Hello, chat. What is up, my friends? How you guys doing? It is Wednesday. It is time to play us some goddamn Pathfinder. And last time we played goddamn Pathfinder, a whole lot of interesting shit happened. So we've moved into a magical place. Spooky computer noises. Yeah, USB noises. I plugged my phone back in because I was busy for a brief moment before stream started. Hello, friends.
Hi.
Hello.
Brendo.
Larkin, you've passed me your curse.
Don't worry,
how
I'll
you
probably
did this.
take one after Wednesday.
I don't know how you fucking did this, but I don't want it. I didn't ask for this. Oh, God.
It had to be passed down because I upgraded to another level of pain.
So is it just a chain? A chain that's just every time you get worse, it just passes down the line to the next person?
I mean, apparently, so give it about 6 months and you'll shit or I'll take 4 hours.
Can I just die?
That's fucking not
Technically.
Yeah, hopefully.
So, we got, what, everybody but Shemu here right now?
Yep.
Because, I think Shemu is going to be generally just a bit late on the regular, is how this is going to go from now on because of the work schedule switch he had to do. But, last week, on Adventures in Pathfinder, we did a bunch of dope shit. I like how there's a 1 just chilling on my screen already. I haven't even started, but there's a D20 here. It's definitely just sat on a 1. Cornell.
Oh, we just rolled the 1 on purpose, I guess.
No, he just tested a macro, but he rolled a hard 1. I don't know. You can take that 2 ways. Got it out of your system early, and that's good. Or precursor of how everything is going to go for you this session, and that's bad.
Yep. That's
Well,
real
it's
bad.
Pathfinder, so I'm gonna guess it's the foreshadowing one.
Yeah.
But last
Just like
time,
BT Dubs. This is the game.
last time, Pathfinder, you guys met the Mad Poet, which was yeah, kind of, I guess, screams to the damned, yeah, something sort of similar to that. Just
Pretty
kind
much,
of a magical experience all around. Everybody got their memories back, including Winter and Gratian, who you're echoing like real bad, Zidane. I don't know if your mic.
Am I?
Are you using a different mic or something? Because
No,
like, the
I'm
screams
using
of the
the same
damned are way
thing.
worse than usual, and you're echoing real bad.
That's loud.
You usually don't have.
No, I don't have either usually.
Yeah, you don't usually have like mic issues at all.
Try now.
I mean, it hasn't echoed yet. I'll let you know. But
Right.
everyone got memories back. Everyone remembered their earlier lives that eventually led to them being sold or taken by Wyrelai to prisons, slave prisons in Leng, where they were then sold after being completely mentally reshaped to Cal Laos. Most of the party already was aware of what they did for Laos in some capacity, but Winter and Gratian now remember doing that too, which is definitely an awkward experience for somebody who that's definitely not the life they lived so far, and they didn't have any form of amnesia, and now kind of have these 2 conflicting sets of memories. And after receiving all of that information, and fighting themselves, to earn it, more or less, we kind of got back to the river. And you guys had something that you haven't had for, well, ever in this campaign so far. And that
Joy?
is just, yeah, time where nothing's really happening to you. You have relaxation station right now. You're just on a boat on the river. About
We
2
had
weeks
like a
out
week
from-
in Thrushmore.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Before you guys left, before Skywind the boat came, there was a little bit of downtime in Thrushmore, too.
Good times.
So you got another couple weeks left of journey. Now you sail down the river, and really nothing happens. You just get to spend your time doing whatever it is you want to do. Gratian learning the ways of the boat, Grigor and Darius working on their form, be it monk-wise or swimming-wise. Winter doing whatever Winter does when he actually doesn't have anything else to address, which
Just praying.
just praying, just literally all
Yeah.
day, just sit in the corner and pray. I mean,
I mean,
pretty
I
deeply
talked to
religious.
the
I mean,
Yeah, I talk to the crew and whatnot, and I eat, but then just, yeah, for the most part, it's just, go over my book and make sure my sermons are perfect.
Just prepare yourself. Make sure you know the word backwards and forwards,
Yep.
so you can properly enact the Pharasman will.
I would make fun of you, but you give us buffs, so I won't.
That sounds fair.
I keep you up, dog.
About a week after, because these both happened the same day, actually. A week after you woke up from your adventures with the Mad Poet and spent the day guarding the boat in Debril, you see the first out of the ordinary thing that you've seen since, well, Debril, really. And that is a group of people, 3 of them, standing on the shoreline, frantically trying to flag down the ship. And this is about in the early afternoon. And all 3 of them look like they are wearing very fine, expensive clothing and jewelry. They don't look like peasants or anything. They're exceptionally well dressed. But the clothes are damaged. Like they've been ruined by weather and exposure. And one of the 3 has a pretty poorly splinted and bandaged arm in a sling. And of course, you would all see this. Well, I mean, maybe Gracia would see it sooner because he has like, what, 90 perception at this point?
Yeah.
28? Is it 28?
It's 28, yeah.
28
That's a
perception.
whole lot of perception.
That's just, Paizo says their DC is at like 25 or 30, right?
Yeah, I don't care.
So does
Fair
your
enough.
character blink? Like, with that was perception, do you just actually always have your eyes open to see everything?
I'm not sure he has eyes anymore. I'm pretty sure he just has like
His eyes blink one at a time. There's always one open.
Yeah, one's always open, so you can always
Fucking
see.
lizard.
No, he just has
Yeah.
an orb above his head, like he's being scribed. It's just like the ball of
Always
perception
looking.
that perceives
Yeah.
the world.
Yeah, it's not even actual vision anymore. It's just a
You
sense.
just-
It's
you know
just
everything
an
around you.
understanding of the things that are around you at all times. But
Hey,
Hell yeah.
I could make him see more.
That's
True.
pretty good.
you
You
could.
can just make the ball like see a little bit better.
It's really hard to conceptualize just how good like 28 perception is, because
Yeah, exactly.
that's so far beyond comprehension. Like nobody alive has ever had anything near that.
No,
Like,
like
that's-
Sherlock would be like 10, like being able to like deduce clues that no one else could possibly see, and then there's you, which is 18 more than him.
I mean, Sherlock Holmes would probably like the actual fictional like super wizard detective Sherlock Holmes, or like Batman, would probably be
Yeah.
at a 15 or 20 perception, and Grayson's just chilling at 28. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, you have your Eyes of the Eagle. It's literally magically enhanced perception. So, and
Yeah. And I'm a half elf, so I also
And
get
you're
a
a half elf.
shitload of bonuses out of that.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's not even just your actual like clarity of vision. It's just that you notice things, and it's
Yep.
it's difficult to conceptualize something that's so far beyond what is even physically possible. But the point
Yeah.
is, you might see it a little. This is like your Spidey sense is ticking. It's like exactly. It's like Spider-Man level perception. You just know stuff. You don't even necessarily know what it is you know, but you know. So the point though, it's not hard to see 3 people waving for help on the shore, and you guys would notice this around the same time that everybody on the boat would notice this, because the whole point of frantically waving for help is to be as obvious as physically possible. So,
Yep.
Skywin, the crew, you guys, you all see this at about the same time. And with a deep sigh, Skywin does start to turn the boat towards the far shore where the trio is standing.
Oh, good. Doesn't ask you.
Nice person.
She's not an
This is going to
asshole.
be more druids like
know.
last time.
No, I think this is gonna be the sit in there.
So she brings the ship over near the shore. She doesn't bring it to a full stop, and she doesn't drop anchor, but she brings it down near the shore. And she doesn't keep her armor and rapier on her all the time. She keeps her rapier nearby, but not always on her person, just because, I mean, it'd be kind of uncomfortable to carry a sword everywhere, and if you're not a protagonist adventurer who never takes their armor or their weapon off, most people generally don't do that. But
Yeah.
as she gets near, she does pick up her rapier and belts it to her, so she has her weapon on. And walks towards the port side of the ship where the people are. And before she says anything to them, she turns and looks back at you, the party, who I would assume that at this point the 5 of you would all just be on the deck unless anyone doesn't want to come out and see the people.
No, I do.
Just gonna check and see what's up.
And I figured this would be kind of the kind of thing that would attract the protagonist's attention. She looks
First
at
thing
the...
to happen in a week.
Yeah, you've had a very calm week. She looks at the group of you and just kind of raises an eyebrow. Well, what do you think?
I think it was the senator from last that was referred to last week. Or might be.
Well, Christ. Okay.
You base that on what exactly?
Fine
Yeah.
calling. Frantically waiting.
That's a bit of a stretch, don't you think?
I mean, why else would someone be on the shore frantically waving if they're not escaping from something?
Huh. That's not a terrible theory. I'm not saying that, but life happens.
Sure.
Regardless. As she puts her hands on the railing of the ship, just yells out, "You're stranded! What do you need?" And the one in the middle, the one with the bandaged arm, steps forward and just yells up towards the ship. "Please! We seek..." Yeah, you're still echoing real bad, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
Like, real bad. I don't know. You didn't change mic.
I
For serious, you
changed
didn't change mic?
nothing. I changed nothing between the first time you said it and now. I have changed nothing. It's
I have-
really odd.
No
Yeah.
idea why it's happening, but it's like, it's bad. It's not like a little bit.
There you go. I'll be cruising through there.
Okay. So, the one with the bandaged arm yells up to the ship, "Please! Yes, we seek passage for the 3 of us and 1 more into the lands of Taldor. You're headed south. Can you help us?" And Scout hears another massive sigh. Says, "What put you on the shore here? What? You're gonna have to give me a little more information than that." And the first person says again, "Well, there's not a lot that I can give you, but where does this ship hail from?" And Skywin turns and looks at the party again. Says, "They seem one a little bit sketchy, don't they?"
This does seem a touch suspicious, especially if they
They have-
can't tell us what's the matter.
Guide.
Now
It
you're
might
not
not be
picking up your voice.
It might not be in my list. Who knows?
Alright, we need to find a middle ground for Zindarin. Because right now we hear about half
I-
what you're saying, and lower than that you're echoing terribly, and I have no idea what's changed.
Alright.
I mean,
Can you hear me right now?
I heard
Part of it.
yeah,
Yeah.
most of it. It cut off the end. I mean, push to talk is AIDS, but
It is usable.
it might be time for push to talk because for whatever reason your automatic is not wanting to play nice.
Alright. Better?
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't talking so like I can't tell, but
Yeah.
probably I would assume, yeah.
I mean, you're
Anyway.
probably going to be echoing when I'm talking and you're talking, but...
Yeah,
that's
but
the-
we try to avoid that whenever possible anyway. Alright, so what were you saying?
Even if they have something to hide, it might not be malicious.
Possibly.
We should at least try hearing them that.
And she turns and turns back to the group. Says, "All right, well, you still haven't really told us anything. We making the passage to Casomir. We can stop in Taldor. It's on the way, but where the ship's from shouldn't be relevant to you if you're that desperate." And the one calls up, and he's like, "Well, I ask again, please. We need your assistance. The 4th man among our group is in a bar not far up the shore. could you... And he just sort of gestures to the clearly visible party to the edge of the ship who would look dramatically more armed than the random ship crew members who are not armed, and would just kind of point across the group of you. Could you possibly send some of your group to help us? And Skywanter's like, alright. I'm smelling bullshit. What do you guys want to do? It's on you.
It probably can't hurt to at least go down and look.
No, I'm good with looking. Worst
It
case scenario,
absolutely
we can
hurt
still
to
do
head
stuff.
down and look, but
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure we could take him if it is gonna hurt.
it's
What do
just
you
kinda-
say?
Nah, the problem isn't with them so much as what happens when the guards leave the ship.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully
Valid
nothing
point.
happened. But
she just shrugs and puts one hand in her rapier. She's like, well, I figure, barring some major trickery here, I can hold whatever they want to do to the ship. If you feel confident, then you want to go
True.
check out this barn, that's... She just kind of sighs, I'm not going to stop you.
How
Okay.
far
I
is it?
mean, it's maybe about 100 feet up the shore.
That's not
Just
far at all.
through the trees here.
Yeah, if anything happened, I'm sure we could get back before it got too bad.
yeah,
I'm gonna whisper to my.
And
I'm just gonna like.
I
mutter
want to
to my
help
sorry.
them if they truly are stranded, but they just, again, smelling bullshit.
I'm gonna mutter to myself. I haven't been in the bar fight in ages. It's gonna be awesome.
all right. Let's take a look.
So
Yeah,
this
let's
guy
go.
goes, all right, but you best not try any shit. Do you see these men here? They can handle it. And the 5 of you, I would assume, disembark.
Yeah, that's it. Yep,
Let me
bring us down.
zoop.
Darius can stay back and guard the
You
ship.
guys are on that boat, but that's from a previous boat. I have several boats. I've piled them all
Yay.
on one page for ease of simplicity. Alright, let me start throwing you guys down here. It's gonna be at the very bottom. Is that the way I pull? Damn it, I can never remember the command to pull. Is it alt click? Is that pulling you?
I'm there.
And you guys can fix your health and whatnot, because you'd all be at full, of course, because you've just been hanging out on a boat for a week.
Oop.
Our ship was.
Alrighty. If you decide to
Put
go
on
ashore,
the
you
usual
would
precaution.
See, Bark Skinner right now. It's +4 now, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you would
Been
head to the
plus for
shore.
a while, I just didn't know that.
Yeah, you would head to the shore, and you would actually see just very shortly up a small dirt trail. This barn comes into view, and it's not terribly large. It's a pretty small, pretty basic barn, but it's up a fairly steep rise. Like this path here that leads to the barn realistically goes enough uphill that it's not really the trees that are blocking your view of the building from the shore, so much as the fact that it's just up over the crest of this big slope. It slopes up probably about 20 feet to back here, where it finally levels out and leads over to the barn. And as soon as you land, the three wealthy-looking dudes would just kind of skitter up this trail towards the building.
I guess we follow them.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's go see what they have to say.
So you follow them up to this just barren wooden building here, and they open the large double barn doors at the front just enough to fit a body through. And one of them says something, a short phrase that you don't know if it's in a language you don't understand or if it's just not even in a language. And they open the door a little wider, and a fourth man steps out. And this one looks like he is in a bit of better shape than the other three. He's still dressed in finery, but it's still definitely a little worse for the wear. But it's not as bad as the three men that you saw down by the shore. And he pokes his head out and just kind of raise an eyebrow. He looks concerned, but not terribly distressed by your arrival. And he says, you for going to book passage for us to Taldor?
Yes, sure. After you tell us who you are.
Of course. Take a risk at some point, I suppose. And he extends a hand towards Grigor. Says, my name's Emilio. Emilio Daldomain.
Oh, I've heard of you, and I'll clasp his hand.
And his eyes kind of go a little wide at that. And he cocks his head a bit. He says, you have.
Don't worry.
Dalton.
Yes, a very rude lady told us about you.
I
No one to have an inclination to help.
Fair, I suppose. There could be any number of people who that might have been.
Jeez.
Well, this seems an interesting coincidence then. For what purpose has brought your ship down here?
We're heading to Casomir.
Fair enough, I suppose. Well, to keep things simple, yes, I and my group here need passage from these lands down to Taldor, and if you're willing to provide it, we would greatly appreciate any assistance you could give.
Of course.
And the three dudes that are with him, they look kind of a mixture of confused and concerned, but Senator Daldomain is making a very conscious effort to remain stoic here and not look like he's terribly worried or if, like, anything out of the ordinary is really happening. He's just kind of rolling with the punches at the moment. And he steps out and just kind of spreads his arms, says, well, lead the way. Set your ship down there at the shore.
It is.
I was gonna say make a perception check, but Gratian's in the party, so there's no point. Gratian, you hear, which is, I mean, what you're built for, is it not?
Yep.
Make a never mind. Mission accomplished. You would hear to the north of you, further up the coast, hoofbeats, like several horses.
Well, I'm gonna point that out
Ooh,
to these
it's-
fuckers.
It's time to get inside. I think we
Yes.
should step
Do you
inside
guys
if
want to go
there's.
inside? Is that you?
Or you could ride to the boat.
I mean, we're not outrunning
It's,
horses.
it's not a very big little barn, but
I know, but we don't want to step inside to see what's coming.
You can step inside and wait for the Jehovah's Witnesses to come knock on the door.
Sounds good to me. Do the other two people have any thoughts? Okay,
inside
good.
or
I
out,
guess-
doesn't matter to me.
I
getting
guess I
fairly
got it.
close at this point.
Yeah, no, let's go inside.
So you all pile into the barn, and you rush the senator and his retinue into the barn quickly before the horses approach. I assume Grigor also goes in the barn, doesn't just kind of
Yeah,
stand outside and be
I
sad.
figured-
Oh yeah, sorry. Speak to.
There you go.
No, we get to play to getting used to push the talk game now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would have said it's only 100 feet to the fucking boat. What do you mean?
Yeah,
But
that
I
was,
mean-
yeah,
The horses are fast.
yeah, but whatever.
So you wait. It's only probably 20-30 seconds before the horses have reached just the shore near you, and you hear you can't really make out much of what she's saying at the distance, but you can hear the Skywind's voice kind of echo out from the boat, and then you hear another voice that you would recognize.
Oh, no.
Call back. That would definitely be the voice of the rude lady from DeBril.
Damn
No.
it.
And do you have the barn completely shut, or are you like peeking?
I'd be peeking.
Yeah, I wouldn't close it all the way, no.
So if you're peeking, you would see 3 people mounted on horses down. You can only see them because they're high enough to be on horses down at the bottom of the hill. You would see the rude lady from Jabril and 2 other guards just with her. And you can't make out through the barn, and just the river is open enough that the voices are echoing at this distance. You can't make out what anyone's saying, but her and Skywin are just sort of yelling back and forth at each other.
You guys want to start some shit? Because I kind of want to start some shit.
No.
The senator kind of puts a hand on your shoulder, and he's like, I don't know if that's the best answer.
It's a answer.
It's an answer, surely, but we could simply
We could just
wait
wait.
them.
Yeah.
They'll come
I'm
up
with
here,
you.
they won't. We can resort to violence if we have to. I'm afraid my group here won't be much help, but you hopefully can handle yourselves.
We should be fine if there
He
is.
kinda steps up to peek through the doors. So they seem very clearly armed and prepared.
So we
Well,
know.
It's up to you two. You two.
Now we're waiting.
Okay.
I hope.
Definitely waiting.
And he kind of squints through and looks at the rude lady from before. Says, well, obviously I can't recognize the person, but I can recognize the garb. That's one of the masked executioners, the hand of the council in Galt.
Yeah, she does.
Looks over the
does not
group
seem
of you and
swell.
says, I don't know how trained you are in combat, but I'm not sure you can take one of them. Especially not with backup and horses.
What do you reckon,
Horses
Grayson?
outside.
You're good at
Yeah.
scoping people out.
Yeah, I'll study her.
Let me see. Alright. Heh.
Yeah, you're wrong, old guy.
Not bad.
Gratian seems confident.
Yeah, they might as well study the 2 guards too. I have 3 study targets now, so just in case.
The hero.
Yeah, you're
So-
wrong, old man.
He looks through, Gratian kind of sizes up the masked executioner. And 2 guys turns around, just kind of fucking smile on his face. Nah.
Oh, good dog.
In before one of the horses is actually a dragon.
Oh, damn. That would suck.
Well, he's gonna. The senator just kind of puts his hand up and says, well, I suppose we're at your word here between us and the boat, so we could wait them out, or. And as he says that, one of the horses turns and starts to move up the trail towards the barn. Oh, the horse got real fat when I rotated it. Why'd you get all fat?
Yeah.
The horse turned and
Got all
immediately
chunky.
gained like 70
It turned
pounds.
into a cow!
I don't know why that happened.
Oh.
But one of them starts to make its way up the hill towards the barn.
That's a.
And it's not
That's my
coming
horse.
like with any particular sense of urgency. It's just he's just making his way up the trail, and you can see the man on the back. It's a half orc. He's
Oh, goody.
wearing like chainmail. He's not super plate armored or anything. He's wearing chainmail with a falchion in his hand and a composite longbow across his back. He's just kind of looking around through the trees as the horse rides up towards the hill. The executioner and Skywinter still just exchanging back and forth, but with one last quip from the executioner, that kind of stops. As the two at the bottom of the hill
slip out.
turn and look up the hill. You gonna step out?
Yeah, I'll slip out rather,
Okay.
so they don't see everyone.
I mean, so yeah, they only see you. But you kind of
Yeah.
slip through the door. And he gets about here and stops his horse. And just looks at you.
Howdy.
Oi!
Howdy, partner.
What's your name, lad?
My name is Kagoa. What's yours?
Doesn't matter. It's your barn? You're lumbering.
No, it is not my barn. It is abandoned.
Abandoned must mean something different where you're from. What are you doing up here?
Searching the barn.
Well, you bandits. Do you have friends around?
Only on the boat. See, I I'm gonna look past and see the lady. Oh, actually, her. I talked to her, and they were looking for a senator. And I figured a bar would be a good place to hide. So I checked the barn and see if I could find the senator, bring him back, and get a reward. I assume you have, bounties where you come from?
And at this point here, she would definitely, she'd recognize you from before, and she would ride up the hill as well and leave the one guard down near the bottom.
Dude, that's impressive. She rides a horse while standing. Cool.
Well, it's because a horse is a large creature, so it's 2x2.
Yeah.
So it's just that's the best way I can represent a dude on a horse that takes up approximately the correct amount of space.
Yeah.
Because this doesn't look like it's 2x2, does it?
No.
So,
No, it's weird.
just like this, it's a little awkward in token form because the horses aren't really big enough. Anyway, she rides up, and then the guard turns around and looks at her, and she just makes a motion with her hand. And he pulls his horse back around to the side.
Howdy.
She just kind of nods at you. One from the bro, same ship.
Yeah? Come again?
And she asks you the same question. What are you doing here?
Oh, I told you God, were you too far away to hear?
You're not yelling or anything.
No, I guess I wasn't yelling. Well, I came here. See, we've been sailing down the river, and we saw the barn all by its lonesome. And we figured maybe there's something hiding there. It's not like it's a long stop. And by chance, if there was, we could get a big reward. Bring it back to Galt. But there wasn't. It's abandoned, which honestly feels bad.
And she's got a short sword out in one hand, and she raises her other hand, and she's casting a spell. So, do you want to go initiative, or you want to let her cast her spell?
I'll let her cast it.
Make a will save. It's an enchantment compulsion. Mind affecting.
Damn.
And she asks you, do you know where Senator Daldomain is hiding? And you feel a compulsion
Yeah, he's inside the barn.
you too. Alright.
Got him.
Fair.
Yeah, he knew what it was.
It doesn't literally force you. You can still lie, but it will cause you physical pain and be super obvious.
No.
So
He doesn't care about that.
It's confessed.
He's in the barn.
Yeah, no, I would, just with the urge, I wouldn't be prepared to, just
He's in the barn! So, you know what her is? Gregor's like, he's in the barn. And she'll say, stand aside.
What the fuck?
No.
And she points the sword at you. Just only ask
careful.
one more time.
Be careful,
Stand
you can hurt
aside.
someone.
Cocky bitch.
Well, roll initiative, because she's gonna fight you. Them's fighting words. Fighting's happening.
That's fighting worse. Oh shit. I just remembered there's another dice I have to roll.
Good God.
I think I did well with that.
Such a beautiful snitch. He doesn't even wait for me to finish
No, that's
explaining
not
what
right.
it is he fucking feels. He's like, he's in the barn. Don't worry about it. He's right there.
Fuck me.
Right here.
Oh,
Right down the
God.
road, can't miss it.
Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. What is your initiative? Oh, you're a strength-based character. Not high. Oh!
Yeah, I remembered that.
Cardinal, I'm pretty sure you beat
I got
Flower in initiative. Yeah. Look at all these 13s. Why can't I hold all these 13s? Alright, well, she spares her horse and gets ready to charge at you, Grigor. Push to talk.
Oh, yeah.
The hero.
I'm gonna shoot the horse.
Damn!
Shoot the horse. Oh, baby.
God damn!
Nah, I'm gonna shoot her.
It just looks like a horse.
I know. I'm gonna shoot her. I'm not gonna shoot the fucking horse. The horse is the bro.
I was like, it's not a completely terrible idea. Alright, well, you hit her. You hit her
nice.
again.
Oh, really?
She's flat-footed.
Oh, yeah, right. No, he's went down.
Being
She's
on a
going
horse
to
make you flat-footed?
No.
She hasn't
Being
acted
not
yet,
first
makes
makes
her
you...
flat-footed. Yeah.
Oh shit.
She's wearing, a breastplate. She's moderately armored, but she's still flat-footed.
Pop, pop.
Today's episode of consistency.
Yep. Today.
Surprisingly, you don't feel like she has any DR. But after taking 2 big blasts of rocks before she can even get her horse charging, she looks relatively injured. She is not as sturdy as the crazy bullshit you've been fighting in the Dreamlands for weeks.
I'm gonna smile at her before turn ins. I only say this once. Step aside.
Winter rock blaster happening outside.
Alright, I'm gonna do stuff. Move there and open the door. Wait, I mean, he's not like right in front of the door, right?
I mean, you can still open the door. It opens inward.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, then I'll move it.
That's
I'll
your
open
turn,
it.
though. Because opening a door is a move action. So moving over is 1 and opening a door is 2.
Oh, shitballs. Okay, well, fuck. I guess it's my turn.
You open the door. Surprise! People! Of course, the next person to react is the guy at the bottom of the fucking hill. So...
Oh, feels real good.
This guy... What is horse move speed? Oh, a lot, actually.
Where's the fast?
They're pretty swift. I mean,
Probably 50.
it is 50. So he can get up to here fairly easily. And he has his longbow out in his hands, and he is going to ride up to there, and then you... If you do a single move on a mount, you can still full attack, right?
I haven't played Cavalier enough to
Yeah,
really
mounts
know.
are fucking weird. It's largely irrelevant. Oh, he only has 1 attack anyway. Oh, what a fucking
wow.
baby tard. Never mind, he only has 1 attack.
Well,
Oh, great.
Squid, did you see the roll, by the way?
No. Oh, yes.
The one to you. Yeah.
Yes, I do.
I'm not sure what it means, so GM me, like, what it means, because I forgot what you said.
Oh, it's DC 20, so that's a no.
Oh, okay, sweet.
Anyway, so he rides up the hill and lets an arrow fly, which hits Grigor and just bounces harmlessly off him because he is largely made of boulders. Gratian. This actually works, and this is the one time Winter wins initiative because he gets to open the door before the people that matter go.
I'm gonna walk right over here.
This
And,
half-elf flashes out of the building before the horse even starts moving.
I want to poke the lady.
Poke the lady.
Poke the lady.
That's not even lunging, because I mean she's realistically like here.
Yeah. Poke.
Ooh. You poked the lady.
Nice. That was real close though, Jesus Christ.
That was the right idea. Just like she's on.
Come on.
Lady's pretty injured. She's still up, but that's
Barely,
about
man.
it. It's just she's still up, but that's she's having difficulty staying in the saddle after this.
I mean, I'm gonna
Cornel.
chuckle and say silly old man.
Savage.
I'm gonna walk out. I'm gonna cast Explosion of Rot in the middle of all of them.
The fuck is an explosion of rot?
You know
Sounds
exactly
like
what it is.
Is it reflex saves? 'Cause it sounds like reflex saves.
It is reflex saves.
All right.
Oh, boy.
So I'm gonna go ahead and just let me roll this. What is the DC?
18.
All right. Well, the fucking boss didn't make it. Boss in giant quotation marks didn't make it. Bottom guy who shot an arrow makes it. Top guy doesn't, and horses. God, I fucking hate mounted combat so much. Bottom guy's horse makes it too. So bottom guy and bottom guy's horse both make it. The other two and their horses fail.
Well,
Bottom
they're
guy's
busy charging in.
the other busy trying to charge it. This guy at the bottom rode up. He's like just on the edge with the bow, and he knows what's going on, and he's not a complete idiot.
All right. They made it. They take half.
Well,
So, the top 2 horses and their riders both instantly smash into the ground as an explosion of rot blasts the mass executioner's body onto the ground in front of Gratian, and a horse falls the other direction. The guy further north, both him and the horse just get thrown towards the northern tree line and just roll across the ground.
It's an explosion of energy that makes them start decaying.
Oh, well, then they're
That's
decaying
disgusting.
with rapid alacrity.
That's really gross. Oh god.
Does it just do damage, or does it do anything else?
If they fail, they're also staggered for 1d4 rounds, but the two
Well,
that
I
failed
mean-
are more than staggered, so...
Yeah, they're definitely staggered. You can say that, Grigori.
I'm just gonna hold. I'll give this guy a chance to run.
Hello,
Oh, well, winter.
I am back. Oh fuck. Well, I'm a 5-foot step, and I'm gonna cast command on him and tell him to come towards us.
Wait, what?
What's the will? Come here. Come here. What's
Yeah.
the will save?
I forgot.
A lot.
I mean, let me just roll it, because I'm positive it's irrelevant. What's the will save? He actually probably made it.
Probably 16, 17?
Yeah, 17.
Isn't it 18 because it's your one higher thing?
No, because that won't be 17. Because he has 22 wisdom. Oh, yeah, spell level 2. Yeah, probably would be 18 then.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Out in 5,000. That guy. Hey, come here. Nope. Turns his horse around, bolts down the
Damn
fucking
it.
hill, and runs back up to Galt with both his and his horse's tail between their legs. Probably to tell the story of the guy that threw an explosion of necromantic force and immediately killed a mass executioner before she could literally fucking move.
Feels bad when he
And,
doesn't talk about the guy who threw rocks out of the ring there.
I want to yell as loud as I can. Have a nice day.
Dick.
Well, they're gone. And you have the definitely corpse, the already partially decayed and rotted corpse of the masked executioner laying on the ground with the rotting horses. And the other dude a little further to the north who appears to not be totally rotting out. But is
He ain't
definitely,
feeling good, though.
he's definitely out.
I mean, does it destroy the armor or anything?
Nah, their armor stuff's all there.
Well, I guess
yeah,
same
that's-
business as usual, right? Let's see what they have.
Why'd you have to kill the horses?
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah,
man.
right. Why'd you explode the
Kill
horses?
everybody. I was just getting to leave, and you fucking even killed the horses.
Killed them all.
Good way
No
to do
sense
it.
of style.
Well, the two moves.
Hey, somebody had to get AoE eventually.
True.
The two guards have nothing better
Get on
than
the horse.
masterwork gear on them.
Ouch.
So I mean, if you want a full list, if you're even gonna take it with you, but they have nothing better than masterwork gear.
They're going to a town soon. Like, we're getting on our way. It'd be
However,
fine.
each of them does have a potion on them.
That's fucking
Potion.
teamwork!
Oh, baby.
But their gear is all fairly finely crafted, but none of it's magical.
The composite bow.
Yes,
What's the strength rating on that?
2.
2? I mean, I may as well grab it. I assume
At
they've got
least-
arrows on them too.
Yep, they one would have 20 arrows, one would have 19, and they each have a masterwork composite longbow with a 2 strength rating.
How many potions did you said? One on each person?
2 on each person.
And
I guess I literally have, again, 28 perception there. So you get 2 potions of divine favor and 2 elixirs of hiding.
oh, cool. I thought it'd be spellcraft to see those, not perception.
Potions are perception, so I mean, I'm just gonna
Oh,
tell you what potions are, because
Okay, sweet.
To be honest, I'm not
Thanks,
doing
Eyeball.
this just to get around the checks. It's just kind of a side effect. I just really like seeing the perception number go up.
fair
My
enough.
goal in making every
I mean,
character
hey.
other than Volsing is to have higher perception than last.
It's convenient because you literally just know what potions are when you loot them now. I mean,
Yeah, you just
technically,
pick
the
it up, you're like,
elixir
hey,
is probably a
check that out.
spellcraft check, but I'll give it to you as a potion too.
Okay.
The woman, the Grey Gardener, does have on her a few things. She has a potion, a wand, 2 Tanglefoot bags, and both her armor, or all of her armor, her shield, and her sword are enchanted.
Ooh.
And she has a... Well, you get a choice, Cornel. The grunts have Masterwork Composite 2 ratings. She has a fully mundane Composite 3 rating. Longbow.
Oh.
So would you rather have one attack or 1 damage?
I would take the 3.
Alright. So you take the 3 rating Composite 1. She also has tucked into her breastplate a holy symbol.
Oh.
Unsurprising.
And 20 gold. And just a
there we-
small pouch.
Just gonna scoop
Looks
that
like
up.
she really doesn't carry much more than what she literally needs for day to day.
I'm gonna roll spellcraft on the wand. That's what it needs, right?
Spellcraft on the wand. The potion is a potion of fly on her.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
And then, yeah, spellcraft the wand and the breastplate, the sword, and the shield. You have no idea what the
No
wand
idea.
is.
Super.
Who wants to take that potion?
Grayson, I think.
A fly?
Yeah, because
Fly's a
I can
dex
shoot. Yeah, flies next to me. I can shoot. Corn can turn into something flying. Darius can teleport. So
No, heck, I'll take it.
But so you said it's her armor and her shield and what?
Her armor, her sword, and her shield. Like
Okay,
her
so it's just
full kit set
3d20
pretty
and
much is enchanted.
they'll each one.
Yeah,
will
just
be
go ahead and
separate,
roll me.
obviously.
We'll go armor, sword, shield. Just the order listed. No earthly idea, no earthly idea. And her shield,
18.
her shield is just a +1 light steel shield.
Damn.
Cornel, I know you have pretty good spellcraft.
Yeah, I was about to ask, Winter, what do you think you're doing?
I'm just checking out while you're busy doing picking up the book stuff and
The
checking them out.
wand is it's a wand of cure light wounds, with 24 charges.
my belt.
So it's a half-charged wand of cure light wounds that she
That's
did not
good
even
enough.
get to think about touching before she exploded.
Yeah, you take that one, Winter.
And the sword.
That's fine.
The sword is a +1 jurist short sword.
That's cool.
For people that don't know anything about anything, a jury's sword is.
Well, fuck
It's an
please,
Inquisitor
all of
thing,
you.
isn't
yeah,
it?
It's pretty much an Inquisitor specific enchantment.
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't know if anybody
Ooh.
else. Let me look at the actual words. Can anybody? Yeah, it's literally just an Inquisitor. It's a buff to when you use your judgments on people. It gives you some stuff.
Oh, okay. Boo.
And
That's
then
an
Mickey,
+1.
I'm an
+1
Inquisitor, but not
jurist, so it's,
literally
yeah,
an
+2
Inquisitor.
total.
Yeah. So that's
Feels
nice.
And then
It's
make
worth
me
selling at least.
a knowledge religion check. Winter or whoever has it, just
What was there not one more? The armor?
he got the shield. Oh yeah, the armor too. You got the wand right, the armor. I thought you got the armor. The armor is, and this is actually a pretty good one, a +1 mithril breastplate.
God damn it, dude.
You know
I'm tired
nothing
of rolling
about
threes.
nothing.
I know nothing about anything magical.
So,
Thanks.
you looking at the holy symbol, you really, I mean, you grew up in a cloister. It makes sense, really. You know about Phrasmin lore. You don't know much about other gods.
Yeah.
You feel like you recognize this symbol. Not that it's a super primary focus of worship, at least not up in Ustalov, but it's common enough that you know you've at least seen it before. You can also identify it's not a holy symbol, but an unholy symbol.
Ooh, goody. Burn
Oh,
it.
shit.
I guess
he's
that's not really
interested.
surprising.
No reason to keep it.
So you guys have a +1 mithril breastplate, which is, I believe, treated as light armor.
Yes, it is.
Cool. Just slapping that on.
Not for proficiency, I don't think.
Right. I mean, you still need to be proficient in medium armor, but it affects you as if it was light armor.
And what were the stat changes on Mithril? I'm trying to find.
Mithril-
I should know this, honestly.
Is
It's -3 on the armor check penalty and
Yeah,
+2 on max
-3.
dex.
exactly, yep, and then spell failure 10%. That doesn't apply to literally anybody. But yeah, max dex up 2, armor check penalty down 3. So with a +1 mithril breastplate, that would be +7 armor bonus, +5 max dex, and a -1 armor check penalty. And anybody proficient in medium armor can wear that as if it was light. That's definitely useful to
Which
at
is
least
me.
one member of the chain shirt squad, I am sure.
I mean, Cornel, you want it?
Because there's winter, your like equipment load is like if a butterfly lands on you, you're at medium, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cancelled anyway.
If I pick up a pencil, I'll probably.
He doesn't
die.
have medium armor proficiency. He loses it with Evangelist.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, then I guess this is mine.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
I can
kidding,
wear it,
this
but
is-
I'd rather you have it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think all three of you actually have medium armor
I
proficiency.
definitely can, but
I
I'm
can't.
pretty sure you can't.
No, I have light.
Oh, I thought you had medium. Okay, so well, you were Gratian then. So
yeah,
yeah.
me and Cornel can. Cornel, you should take it. Before I
All
pass
right.
it on, though, I want to check if there's any telltale sign that it's Mithril from my family.
Take a look. You would. Well, your family sold mithril, right? So, if there was any mark, or did they actually sell like armor and weapons and whatnot, or did they just actually sell mithril? Because I thought from your backstory it were literally. Mithril,
I mean, definitely
like, the
Mithril. That's not to
material.
say that you could cut it with like something like like meth, like putting chili powder in it, like
Yeah,
meth.
but would there be anything that would identify that it
Maybe
was
I don't know. That's what I'm wondering.
from your family? Because I mean, I would imagine that realistically, most armor, swords, shields probably have a mark on them somewhere from the smith, but I don't think there'd be any visual indicator of the source of the mithril.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. If it's like somebody that trades in Mithril alone and supplies other dealers, would they not want them to put a stamp on to make sure that it's known where the Mithril itself came from to prove it's of quality?
Well, you can
I don't know.
see the
doesn't
sigil of a Galton smith on there, but without talking to him about the sources of his mithril. And being in Galt, you figure it's maybe moderately unlikely, seeing as Galt is more or less a lawless abyssal wasteland.
Pretty much.
But it's close enough to Ustalav, it's entirely possible. It will remain a mystery for all of time.
Hey, all the more reason not to wear it. I don't trust any of that fucking scrub Mithril. It's not the smith that
Hey,
matters. It's
Like,
the supplier.
like you could inspect it. Tell me how good the mithril is.
I mean,
So if
Yeah.
you put that
Tell you
on,
this,
Cornel, that
it's
raises
better
your
than the
AC.
teacher.
That raises your AC by 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're up to 26 with your boots on. That's pretty gusta. Alright, well,
And it's
feels pretty good, man.
the senator doesn't
Yeah.
really, hasn't said anything. He's obviously
No, I'm-
sees you guys, and as you're all kind of just going through the...
it's also lighter than my chain shirt.
peeling the breastplate off of a dead woman who's already mostly rotted on the ground. He's just sort of watching with an eyebrow raised.
Cardinal's
all
an
the time.
animal. Literally, sometimes.
Well,
That's
I
dealt with.
suppose I can't argue with your methods. Had you not killed her, certainly she would have sought to kill me.
Yep.
So I thank you.
So why is she trying to kill you?
There's... I would believe more of the story than what I could tell you. I learned 2 weeks ago the Revolutionary Council wanted me dead. I trust, from appearance, none of you are from Gaul proper, and
That is true.
I don't have any proper reason as to why. As far as I know, I've been a diligent voice for the Galton people for my entire political career. I've done my best for them, dedicated a lot of my life to making their voices heard. I've no idea why fate has so abruptly turned. As to why I'm here, I received a missive from, he kind of gestures to the three people near him, a group that called themselves the Stardust Augurs. I don't know much of them, and they've been reticent to tell me anymore. And one of them just kind of nods. The other two sort of look away when he's talking about it. But he keeps speaking. But they expressed sympathy for my plight and offered to shelter me in Taldor if I could reach them. This one here is a representative from that group, and the other two are from my court retinue here in Galt. I think that is my best option to try to make contact with the rest of the Stardust Augurs, and like he will probably have asked of you, they are in northern Taldor. If you're on the way to Casomir, we should pass them in a few days' time.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
wish that I could give you something, some form of payment or reward, but we've been trekking through these forests for days, and I lost what funds I had to bandits, 3 nights ago? I've nothing to provide you, I'm afraid, but I promise that once I contact my associates in Taldor and regain at least some of my holdings, I will make good to you and your ship.
Not necessary, but appreciated nonetheless.
And the one man, the broken arm guy who's now been identified as the Stardust Dogger, kind of steps forward and says, we should go. We should move while we have time.
This is right. Let's move on back to the ship.
Well, while we have time, huh?
He just sort of nods and starts walking towards
No,
the ship.
I'm more, this is what Winter said. Not that he wouldn't get to the boat.
Fair enough. So, as you guys are approaching, as you guys are going down, as soon as you crest the top of the hill and you're in view of the deck of the ship, and your crew again, Skywood yells up, "Could see the damn blood from down here! I never get to go where the fighting is!"
Well, that's just unfortunate.
I mean, you could come with us.
Yeah, next time you can go with him.
So
I'll
you guys
stand
are
at
still
the
at the top
helm
of
of
the
the
hill,
ship.
like 100 feet away from her. She's just yelling at you as you
Well,
come
I'm gonna
down.
yell back. The exact same thing I just said.
I just
Fair enough.
mumbled to myself about it. I'm not gonna try to fight her.
I'm not
not-
fighting her.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna try to mess with her.
Well, someone has to guard this ship, and it's my damn ship, so I figure I should do it.
Well, if you don't want to fight, then you go fight. I'll be in the ship. You taught me how to do it. Gregory's there. I'm sure we'll be fine.
I'm not leaving him a damn ship, Grayson.
Then don't complain if you don't have to fight!
It's just- so, Winter, I imagine, is like starting to face palm as you guys are just fucking yelling at each other as you walk
I'm
out
just trying to
towards
get
the
back
ship.
onto the ship as fast as possible without causing any more like ruckus.
But you said
Skywood, I love you, but sometimes your halfling really shows. I love it, but it really shows.
get back on the ship before I slap the fucking elf out of you.
Right
And
there!
she,
I'll get
There it is!
starts giving some orders back to her crew and gets the anchor raised up. You guys get on board with Senator Alderman, his 2 buddies, and the new Stardust Dogger. And the Stardust Dogger walks up to Skywind at the helm, and she just turns and looks at him like he's got 3 fucking heads. Can I help you, sir? Well, more than we already have. And he just pulls out a piece of paper, like a tiny little folded piece of paper, and hands it to her. And she opens it up and looks at it. Okay. We're headed to Casomir. That's on the way. The river only goes one direction. And he just sort of walks away. Just turns and walks back towards the stern of the ship. And she just
what the fuck was
puts her
that?
hands up like, what the fuck? And she looks at you and you say that. She's like, fuck if I know. Map to the place, what, 3 days from here? We're gonna be passing it anyway. If that's where they want to go. I was like, a damn fucking bloody taxi. Get in the cabin. I don't want to see any more of you today.
I'll get in the cabin. Captain.
So, the rest of the day passes without incident. As
By the way, I
you-
fucking call was gonna be descending that feels good, man.
Well, you did call it. You were not wrong. So,
Almost like this is a video game.
It's not a
it's
video
not a
game.
video game. This is real fucking
That's why I
life.
said almost like.
But it's not.
Hence the almost.
But it's not almost. It's not even close. There's no video in it.
Ice, crystal, etc. Continue.
So, you guys pass the rest of the night with no events. And in fact, the next few days pass also with no events whatsoever. You just kind of do what you do. And
Watch this armor.
You wash the rotting, exploded woman smell out of the armor as well as you can. 3 days later, during the evening, a little past the proper sundown, where there's still some light in the sky, but you can't actually see the sun itself anymore. You're south of Gulp. You are now riding the river between Andoran to the west and Taldor to the east. Just not that you can tell by looking, because it's deep forests on both sides. And as the sun passes down below the horizon and it moves that twilight, you see a small triangle of triangle of course, orange globes of light up in the air off the eastern side of the ship, right above the tree line, just slowly rotating.
UFO. It's UFO. Are we in the area?
And Senator Daldeman, as he sees this, because it's about the time you're going to pass where you're supposed to be, he's out there with the Stardust Auger, and as he sees it, his face lights up instantly. He's like, oh! And he points at it and turns to the Auger, and the Auger turns and nods back at him.
So
And,
is that your step?
Sounds like it. The missive identified these globes as a sign to meet with these benefactors. I don't know what to expect, but surely that's better than running from the executioners. Captain, I fucking know! Alright.
Got him.
Is she always... He just kind of motions over his shoulder towards Skywind.
I'd be
Kinda yells
cautionary.
back, yes! And the senator's
love
face
it.
just turns completely fucking red immediately.
Great, isn't she?
Kind of looks out the
I'm in a
deck.
good mood. You're lucky.
And she starts pulling the ship over towards the western bank. And as she pulls up beside where the lights are and drops anchor, just kind of turns around and says, well, should stop, is it not? And the senator's like, yes, serious, thank you, all of you, so much. I will remember this. And as I promised, and this guy was just like, get off my boat. Thank you. And he just kind of, okay. He just nods and disembarks with his retinue and the Stardust Auger. The Auger goes last, but he waits, and before he gets off, he looks back at the party and holds out a finger and motions for you guys to follow him.
I'll follow.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm done.
Skywind just feels
See
like,
what's up.
I give up. I give up on this. Fine. We'll just wait here, I suppose.
Skyward, you want to go with them in case there's fighting?
No! I don't want to go to your tree party. I'll watch the boat.
I don't want
You
to go
do.
either. I just didn't know if you want to go. I'm sticking here.
Whatever it is you do. Again. Never fucking taking another bloody soul on this ship, I swear. I'm just muttering. She goes to the ladder down to her cabin below decks. And the rest of the crew just kind of looking down like she mad. And the Augur disembarks. And are you guys all gonna follow him?
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go with him.
Sky went to her cabin. I'll follow you.
I'll follow at least.
Where is there he is? So you guys all follow this Augur into the forest, and you find a group of 7 of them, counting the one that is now with you. 6 others that you made only a few feet inside the tree line in a very small little clearing. It's actually kind of an interesting setup. The way the foliage is, you can see out into the river and see the ship very easily, but you couldn't see into this clearing from the river itself. And all 6 of them that are there waiting are wearing just like a dark green, almost brown robe. It's very, very simple. And but they're not standing around all fucking creepy cult-like. I mean, they all seem to be personable. They're all in good spirits. And one of them raises a hand and approaches as you all come there and cries out, "Aye! Fancy seeing you lot again. Can't say I much expected it. Do you recognize
Hey!
this guy from the
Hey!
Enchanted Forest among the augurs?
Hey!
Hey, I know that guy.
Long time.
Hello.
Long time indeed, especially with the way that time seems to flow across planes. I have to thank you again for your assistance in the Dreamlands. It is very much appreciated. And I apologize for not being able to share more with you then, I suppose. And he gestures back to his group here. It's like, we know somewhat of your journeys. I know that you lot met with the Mad Poet and received something. That much I don't know, but I know you went through a lot of trouble to get there. And Senator Daldermain, and Daldermain kind of nods. It's like, we know through our own dreams that your fate would bring us here, and that assisting you in your escape from Galton soil was of importance. But I didn't know, he just kind of gestures to the group as a whole, that all of your fates would be intertwined, although I suppose it isn't terribly unexpected. Fate has a funny way of doing those kind of things, doesn't it?
Yeah, Pies, that's cool.
So dumb.
So, another one of the augurs walks up and takes Daldermain and takes over. A pair of them take Daldermain and his retinue up and start talking to him. The other 5 augurs, with Nestor, all come up towards you guys. And Nestor asks, so, we've seen bits. We've seen small whispers of your journeys into Dreamlands and what you were after, but I don't know much of the specifics, really. Is there... We'd hoped, rather, that you could share with us your journeys, as surely they are of interest, if nothing else.
Found that Chelish woman.
You found Calvera.
Yeah, she wasn't doing too hot.
Where and how? I thought you left the woods shortly after we met.
We did. We found her on the moon.
We had a prison.
Oh, of course, the Lang facility. Right, we're familiar.
Not what I expected his response to be. Good God.
All right.
We found her in
As
the
I
moon
said,
jail. Oh yeah, that place.
I'm sorry I couldn't let on that we were perhaps a bit more knowledgeable than I led you to believe at the time in the forest, but I wasn't positive of your intentions or your journeys, really. We only had vague impressions of what you were seeking to do. We knew the Mad Poet was involved. And with a powerful figure such as that, sometimes it's easier to read the divinations. But I digress. You assisted me in the forest. At the time, there wasn't much I could do for you. So, and he holds out a wand to whoever is closest to him, threaded through a ring, and says, I imagine these will be of use to you.
Oh boy. I'll
A
take
wand
those.
of break enchantment and a 2nd level ring of protection.
Cool. Who
Damn.
gets this?
What is break enchantment on?
It is exactly what... Oh, what list is it on? Hi, Shemu.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Can't
going to
play as
winter.
Paladin. So
Oh,
it's actually
yeah.
on like every single. It's on all of them.
It's
It's
one of those spells
it's
that's
not on
almost
Druid
always, but it's
or-
not on
Oh yeah,
Ranger.
yeah, Druid is the but
So-
Cleric and Sorcerer both have it.
So, Wand of Break Enchantment with 34 charges goes to Winter. So put that on your loot sheet. And that does exactly what it sounds like, but feel free to look it up, Joe, just for specifics. And then you got a Ring of Protection +2. Who gets to
Gurgor, what's your AC?
21?
I say he
That's
gets
21,
it,
yeah.
probably him or Winter, because they should have the lowest AC right now.
My AC is 18.
He has
Okay.
a Ring of Protection, so he would get a +1. Winter. Oh, they both have ring of protection +1.
I think
Does
we all
anybody
have
not
rings.
have? Yeah, this is guys. Anyone not
I'm
have
pretty sure we
rings?
all have rings, amulets, and cloaks, all +1.
You all got the big-
I
+2.
don't. No, I don't have a ring of protection, but I've got 2 other rings, and I don't have an amulet.
Ouch.
All right, fuck me then.
Jesus, you're gonna get. How's your AC as high as it is without a fucking ring of protection or an amulet? Holy fuck! I guess you're the one person wearing armor in the party. I guess. Yeah.
I have armor, and I constantly cast bark skin on myself.
True.
Like,
How is?
I'm getting.
Oh, that's what you're doing for the bark skin. I see. I see what you're doing. I was like, wait, how do you have +40 to your dex? Is that your bark skin modifier? Is that where you're just throwing it?
No, that's my focuses. Remember, I have 2 now.
Right, and that gives you +4 dex. Oh, that's why your AC is so fucking high, because you have effectively 18 dex and +7
21
armor.
strength.
Yeah. And bark skin. Okay, fair enough. Makes sense. So you could get Cornel's AC to just wombo if you really wanted to.
Dude, if
But,
I get this armor enchanted with wild, holy shit.
Can have a good time. So, ring of protection +1. Going to
She
hit you
was
winter.
+3.
Did you say winter was putting it on? I just want to make sure it doesn't get lost and knock on anyone's sheet.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'll put it on, so I have 19 at least.
Better than 18.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
put
but
your ring on the party sheet so we can sell it later. Your old one.
Sounds good.
Alright, and is there, Alright, so that's the 2 items. And then, Nestor says again, I do hope these will be helpful in whatever your journeys are, but please, if you have any other tales to tell of the Dreamlands, we would be remiss to pass the opportunity to hear them.
There's a lot of shit that happens in the Dreamlands, I'm not gonna lie.
There was quite a lot that we had to go through.
Well,
Well, I
that
think
doesn't tell me a story so much that there is one.
Yeah.
And I already know that much. But I understand. You have a
We helped
ship
sick
waiting.
person.
If,
We fought a few frogs. What else did we do? Fought a cat.
We saw a old one.
Yeah, hung out with Bo Krug.
There for the cats.
you met Bokrug,
Yeah, for a little while.
and you're alive.
It's just
Matt
My
ran
buffs
away.
are pretty good.
You know.
My buff stopped us from going crazy, so that was pretty good.
Well, I know
What?
not how to truly respond to that one, I must say.
No.
But
It was
it's
slated
impressive,
interdimensional pirate. Yeah, that
to
one
say
too.
the least. I feel as though, from the small amount of divinations we have received, that there is still more to your tale, and I hope that someday I'll get to hear it. But if
Plenty
you have
of time,
places to
sure.
be in, you seem not too
sure.
interested in storytelling, none of you.
No,
I won't
I'm
hold you.
just worried this guy will tear our head off.
I could hear you, pirate captain, ex-pirate, yelling from here. She doesn't seem a terribly friendly sort.
She's
Scary.
wonderful.
You just gotta get no. You warm up to her.
I mean, I'll take your word for it.
She's got a fire.
Well, sometimes fire and ships don't mix terribly well, but you choose
No,
as you
that makes
do.
sense.
I'll leave you to your journeys.
I assume we'll meet again.
I can only hope, friends. I wish you luck.
Hopefully
And,
next time, more time to speak.
As you guys go to leave, the senator turns from his group and raises a hand and says, "Oh, as I promised, I'll repay the lot of you for this. I swear it by my name. Don't know how yet, just give me some days."
See you then.
So you guys head back to the ship. Skyward is literally just waiting at the wheel. The most impatient you've ever seen her. And as you guys re-embark, she immediately gets the ship back on her way without a single word. She says nothing.
Done with all this.
She's just super done. She's super done with being a part of the protagonist adventure. She didn't sign up for this shit. She just wants to
Yeah.
run freight to Casomir.
Yep.
So, The next nearly a week, 6 days, passes entirely without event, other than the passage from, well, where you currently are, mid-river in the middle of the forests, to the Verudin forest starting to become a little bit more sparse. First on the Andoran side of the border, then on Taldor's end. Surely there's still trees either way, but the thick and lush forests start to give way to a much more marshy terrain, much more of a swamp, as the trees start to turn into just brush and the leaves start to, instead of being spread from evergreens, go up towards the tops, and it's just bare trunks as far as you can see and just darkness from the canopies. As you arrive, finally, in Casomir, the place you have been trying to get for almost 2 full months now of being on this boat. And I mean, it's a pretty nice place, all things considered. It is kind of parked in the middle of a swamp, and you can see as you arrive in Casomir, this city kind of, it springs out of almost nowhere. It's towering just on the edges of the swamp itself. And as you approach, the first thing you would see on the northern end there is just that massive stone castle wall that borders all the primary districts of the city itself. But as you pass through, harbors and reefs stick out of the center of the city like a bunch of teeth. And this massive castle raised up on a hill overlooks the bay, the harbors, and the entire rest of the city itself. But you have on one side this bustling metropolis, which for a lot of you, probably not Grigor and Darius, but I think for everybody else in the party, this would be by far the biggest city you've ever seen. It's like how big? Kalifos isn't that big. This city, its population 32,000. Most of the cities you've been stopping at on your voyage are 300 or 400. Maybe 1,000 at that one in the middle of the lake. This is an enormous city. Everything that's represented here is a block. They're like entire districts. This is just like a stylized version of the map because it's so big. But you
How
pull
big
in.
was Port Peril?
Let me look. This might be bigger than Port Peril. I don't think it's definitely bigger. Port Peril's not a metropolis, is it?
I don't think so, but just like Grigor and
Oh, no,
Darius
it
came
is.
from the shackles.
Yeah, Port Peril
we've
was
been
a
around.
metropolis. Yeah, it's a little smaller than Port Peril. Port Peril's 43,000. Casomir's 32,000. So it's about 3/4 the size of Port Peril. So yeah, Darius and Grigor, back in their younger years, have seen a city bigger than this, but the rest of you probably not even close. But as big as the city is, you see that dike that surrounds the whole thing, that river that's been cut. Immediately on the other side of that river, in every direction, it immediately just descends into swampy marshlands. There is...
Holy cow.
It's an almost jarring divide between this thriving metropolis of Casomir and then just blank marshes. Admittedly with a fairly major road cut through them near the northern side.
Yeah, the Cock and Balls Bridge.
The Cock and Balls Bridge.
Been waiting to
That's
make
the
that
one.
joke since we got here.
Well,
Of course.
there you go.
Immediately
Sorry.
zoned in on it.
You got your moment. You're just like the Cock and Balls Bridge. I see where we're going. So,
I mean, I just made my Casomir joke before the stream started, so
yeah, he had one. I only got that one. It's okay. It was terrible. It wasn't as terrible as Cock and Balls Bridge, but it was quite terrible. So, you bring the ship in, pulling into the harbor. As you can see on the map there, I guess there's no reason to put the map away. As you can see on the map here, the harbor is kind of nestled in the middle, and you have to pull through between the looming massive castle at the north end, or the south end rather. This is the huge castle on a hill. Just for clarity, because I know there's two things that look like castle walls here. This is the giant castle on the hill on the bottom, and this is just castle walls surrounding the inner districts of Casomir. It's not any higher than the rest of the city. But you pull in between massive walls in the north and massive raised walls on a mountain to the south into this huge series of piers with loads of ships of various sizes. And unlike everywhere else you've stopped, where the Sullen Starling is probably the biggest boat there, you're solidly in the middle of the pack, pulling up into Casomir. And as you get in, Andy, you get the boat tied off. Skywin turns back to the party. Well, you're here, unless you're gonna be needing anything else from me.
I don't believe so. Not personally.
Well, thank whatever gods it is you worship that this is over. I have to say, I've never been in the company of a group of people that attracts more trouble than you five. Although, admittedly, it hasn't been terrible.
It was
Maybe she's
fun.
going.
Hopefully, we'll share company in the future.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Not being sarcastic.
And you should be! This ain't a teary-eyed goodbye, you bought a taxi down to Casomir.
I'm not teary-eyed, Skywin.
You're crying. I'm not crying.
What are you even coming here for, anyway? I haven't gotten the weirdest cargo I've ever carried. I don't know why you're coming here, and the circumstances you get on this boat in the first place make little sense to me. You carry enough favor with the Sleepless Agency to get there later to get you on board, but I don't even know why you're coming. What in Casomir is so important to you?
I didn't count laws.
Is that not counting Ustalov? Are you sure you're in the right place?
We
Yeah.
are. He's come here.
Well, you at least know where you're looking, and you're chasing a dead trail.
No, that trail for sure.
This
you
is
even
just
have
a
a
stop
plan
along the
for
way.
getting here.
We'll make it as we go along. Same as
Sorry.
always.
This makes little sense to me, how you lot do things. You can fight, I'll give you that, but when it comes to anything else, it seems like you just crawl out the damn womb. Whatever. You go do you. I have cargo to sell and docking fees to pay. And she kind of steps back up on the pier. And there's already a page there waiting with a clipboard in hand. And he's just kind of standing there as you guys talk, and he looks at his clipboard and looks a little confused. And he looks at Skywin, and he looks at the boat with the selling starling emblazoned on the side. He's like, docking fees, ma'am, no, you've paid your fees. He just kind of looks at him. He's like, fuck, of course, you're right, I have paid my fees. Tell me again how long I've paid in advance? And he looks at the clipboard. Says, you've got 5 years toll at the Casomir docks, correct? She's like, yeah, 5 years, right, exactly, that's how much I paid in advance. Well, and she turns around to the group. It's been an interesting journey, but the guy kind of answers, actually, and she just fucking slowly turns and looks at him. What? Like, well, it's been paid in your name, but it was a doll domain that put the payment in for you?
Hey,
And she slowly turns back around towards the party.
the real hero.
You're welcome.
To live to be 300, I'll never fucking understand how all this shit happens to a lot of you.
Don't say thanks. It'll break your character.
What?
What?
Nothing.
Well, good luck with the count hunt.
Have a good life, Skywin.
And she, while replying to Winter, goes to start giving various orders to her crew to get them to unload their business. So, for a reminder, because it has been a hot minute since you guys have done stuff that wasn't in the Dreamlands.
Yep.
You know that Count Lowell's has gone to the Mysterium in Cthir, obviously, the Mad Poet told you that much, in search of the Necronomicon. And you knew he'd gone to Cthir already from a missive that you found in his study back in Thrushmore. The only thing you know of Casomir is you know he had a message from a Miacnian Mun who had, it was a much less professional than most of the things he had gotten. It seemed to be more like a message from a friend and a colleague that said, let me actually, before I fuck this up, grab book 2. Now we'll get exactly what it was, because I believe it might actually have been a physical note that he had that was written down. I could, like an image that I could load up and show you, but I don't have it in here, so if it was, it wasn't super important. But I don't want to tell you the wrong thing here, because it has been literally 2 books since you guys set out to go to Casomir, and
Sure.
I need the refresher on exactly what it is you do versus do not know is the important part that I need to hit real quick. Because I would like to get that correctly.
Before you just start talking to us about things.
And if I'm like, you're like, what? I'm like, oh, no, you don't know that. Just kidding. Shut up. Shut up, stuff metagaming.
Like, yeah, you found the note about the aliens. Wait, you didn't find that. Never mind. There's no aliens.
No, just kidding. Yes. You didn't
There are
find
no
the
aliens.
alien thing.
Cover
yet.
yourselves.
No, you just have that Miakni and Mun wanted Lowells to come meet him in person at his place in Casomir. You didn't have an actual location or anything. Like I said, it was just like a friendly letter. But the only lead you know of in Casomir while you're here is this Miakni and Mun.
I
But
guess we're gonna try to find this area.
aside from that, you do have access to a thing you have not had at any point in your journeys, which is Casomir, a
Oh, boy.
massive city. So this is a full metropolis, which means pretty much anything you could want to buy, you're going to be able to find here. It is a city with big enough trade that fuels enough groups of protagonists adventuring throughout the lands their various ends, that even high-end magical items are generally pretty available here. In addition, the marketplace is lively and dense enough that you would be able to sell even extremely valuable items here relatively easily.
Good deal.
So, welcome to Casomir. What do you want to do?
First off, I imagine sell
It
all
looks
the
like a
junk.
person smoking a pipe.
Oh, why would you point that out? Nobody's gonna unsee it now. He literally looks like a fucking tiefling with the little horn and the pointy ear at the back.
Yeah, he's got the
And
ear down the
nose
back,
and the big ass
yeah.
chin and the
he's
angry
got like
eyebrows.
a little,
Oh
there's like
my
a pipe kind of
God.
coming out of his chin.
But
But it literally, like the top
straight
of
up looks
Casomir,
like a
straight up
tiefling.
looks like a face.
Yep.
Oh
Anyway,
my God! Why
uh,
would you point that out?
I imagine it's time to sell our junk so we're not literally
Can't
dragging like pounds
unsee.
of shit around. Cause she
Yeah.
obviously like kicked a bunch of trunks full of our shit off the boat, so we had to go get rid of all that.
Forward, lady.
She was a good one. I
I
liked
mean,
her.
you guys, I don't think you have trunks of shit. You'd have.
I mean,
like,
all of our. No, I'm saying we do have stuff like
you've got some stuff.
like all our
here.
bags.
You realistically have more stuff than you could probably
Normally
be
just
carrying,
carry.
because you have
Yeah.
a good amount of stuff that, like, anything pointy can't go in a bag of holding. So I mean, you've got just
Exactly.
in pile of weapons probably enough stuff that it's obnoxious to lug around.
Yep.
So
Selling time.
so you guys want to head to the markets?
They do. I want to go talk to Gregory. To voice cracks. To Gregory. Holy shit.
Your voice did crack real bad, but I did hear what you said the first time. So you want to go hit up Greg while he's
Yeah, you know,
Unloading the
before
ship
we
real quick.
depart.
This is a new day, right? Like we took a.
Dude, this is like a week later.
Yeah,
This
it's a week. That's what I thought. All right.
Yeah,
One
this
second.
isn't even like a new day. This is far beyond that. So you guys, as you're on the dock, you're going to split up. Gregory's going to ship unloading. Gratian goes back towards Gregory. Are the rest of you all going to go? The rest of you all going to go into the markets?
All right. There we go.
I mean, I'm currently working on the sheet right now, so I'm going because I got all the numbers.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'll go
give
with
Gracie in the meeting place.
I mean, none of you know Casomir, so it's probably just gonna be at the docks again. I don't know
guess so.
where you'd say to meet up other than that.
I guess
You
they're going
arranged-
to the markets. I could just head to the markets.
Yeah,
I won't go
fair
I'm
enough.
probably going to be there for a while.
As you guys go to leave the dock, you see another, what appears to be a page, but a page that is dressed in somewhat of a uniform. It's like a pale, kind of off-white gown with 2 golden sashes going across it, and he looks like he's looking over the 5 of you as you head, towards the shore, towards the markets, and as you guys notice him, he kind of smiles and raises a hand towards you and walks up. And would you stay for this, Grayson, or are you gonna walk off to go meet Gregory?
Nah, if he's, yeah, they can talk to him. I'm gonna go talk to Gregory.
Okay, so the other 4 of you, you meet this man. This is greetings! Greetings from the Temple of Abadar. You have a deposit waiting for you.
Oh, wonderful.
If you will follow me.
That we will.
Sure.
Alright, so you follow him, and he's going to lead you into the Temple of Abadar, which is right in here, dead in the center of the walled portion of Casomir, a lot of which is either the market districts or the rich areas of town. So, meanwhile...
What do you know about Abadar?
Good question. What do you know about Abadar?
Let's
Probably
find out.
nothing, because if it's not called Pharasma, I don't think he knows.
Probably not. It's a religion, right?
Yes.
Temples generally are.
Don't
He's
sass
an
him.
artist.
Well,
Know a
Abadar
little bit
is
about it.
kind of one of the major deities, so you do at least know the basics of this one. Abadar is the god of cities and wealth. And you know that temples of Abadar,
forgot.
while they are legitimately temples, they are also the closest thing the Galarian has to a bank. A temple of Abadar.
Wow.
Yeah, temples of Abadars are literally money-changing stations.
That's
in
fucking
addition
hilarious.
to actual worships. They serve as banks. I mean, honestly, what the fuck's that one city in Game of Thrones?
Yes.
Yes, that's basically Abadar. That's
I know
that's
what you mean.
Abadar worship. I can't remember the fucking name of it because I just
The
keep
one-
thinking Kathir now because I'm thinking Pathfinder at the moment. But
Yeah.
the one
that
with
belongs
the
to,
massive vaults.
all the blonde people.
Yeah, I mean that's basically it's the god of shekels. The god of
That's pretty
shekels.
good.
Yeah, he's the god of shekels. There you go.
Oh, so you can make Game of
Bravo.
Thrones
Bravo.
references and I can't?
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I'm the GM.
Fucking savage.
Although comparing this to Bravos, yo, time to become a faceless man. This is gonna be great.
So,
luck.
Gratian, because yours would be much closer because they have to walk all the way to the Temple of Abadar. Gratian, you head back towards the ship, where they are currently working to unload their cargo.
So head straight to Gregory.
And you find Gregory on the dock, making sure the everything is laid straight and in order.
No, get his attention.
He just kind of turns and raises his hand. Hi! Be sad to see you go, Gratian.
I am sad to go. Maybe I'll
Rare
come
we
back
have a
one day.
passenger who wants to help out. Is that what you're here for again? You want to get the unloading process down?
Not so much this time. But
I know this is where you're headed. I figure it's stuff to do here.
you did teach me plenty about sailing, though. And you made for good talk on the boat. So, I want you to have this. And I'm going to take out my Traveler's Any tool and hand it to him. If it's a tool you can think of, you can probably transform this into it. You'll find use on it, I promise.
I kind of
That's
looks
good.
at it. He's like, you don't gotta. And he kind of holds it up back towards you. He's like, you don't. And he pulls it. You know what? Thanks, Gratian. It's certainly something useful. I'm sure you're aware now how many times you run into a ship needing all sorts of various tools. Sometimes you got them. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you do, but you don't know where they are, right?
Yeah.
Just kinda
Anyways,
nods. Yeah. Thanks.
don't forget me. Make sure Skywin don't either.
Oh, well, how she complains, I doubt she ever will.
There
Good.
we go.
Maybe I'll see you again. Goodbye, friend.
That he, seeming to not be one to understand really how to word goodbyes, just kind of awkwardly nods and, looks at the tool for a second and, kind of goes back to straightening the lumber they're offloading from the ship a bit, but he still has the thing in his hand. He's kind of a little distracted with messing with it and seeing what all it can do. And, assuming you're heading towards the market at that point, as you
Yep.
walk off the dock, the last you hear is Skywin fucking screaming at Gregory for not working. Pass you that
Nice.
off into Casomir. So, the other four of you get led into the extremely lavishly decorated Temple of Abadar. Think like fucking Harry Potter Gringotts. It does not look like a church. It is only technically, like, by the legal definition that gives church status to Scientology, an actual church. But it is more than that, just the center of this market area that sprawls throughout the walled section of Casomir. It's like the outer ring of this walled area is just wealthy housing, and the center is just one massive marketed area. And there's other shops and whatnot spread throughout the city, of course, because it's large. People don't want to walk away up here all the time, but the main nexus of wealth spreads out from the center of the Temple of Abadar. And he leads you all inside, and it looks more than you would expect like a contemporary bank. I mean, there's actually like rows of tellers and physical
The hell?
just golden vaults behind the walls. And the main thing you notice, because the average person in Galarian probably doesn't own a single magical item realistically. The main thing you notice is that basically everybody in here seems to have small, palm-sized bags of holding, based on how much is going into and out of them. And other than like a high-end market shop like what's in Thrushmore, you've never really seen just kind of everybody have magical items. Just another different feature of living in a city as large and lavish as this. And as the page leads you in, he takes you past the tellers and to a small little side office. It's not like a separate room or anything, but off a different direction than the main front where all the peasants go. And he leads you back there and sits down behind the desk. And the desk is just covered in huge ledgers. And he flips through a couple of them. And he says, I'm gonna need names from the lot of you for record keeping. I didn't get any other than Grigor. Is that one of you?
Yes.
You what? Sorry?
Are you Grigor then?
Yes, that would be me.
Okay, well, the deposit has been made in your name, and I was left with the one name and then descriptions, somewhat vague for the rest of you, but did well enough, I assume. And he pulls
You
out
found us.
one of the tiny palm-sized bag of holding from a drawer in the desk and puts it on the counter and says that should be your proper deposit there.
And what of the contents within?
10,000 gold pieces.
Oh,
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Wish you a pleasant day.
all right.
Alright.
Well, I'm Winter, and I imagine I'll match one of the descriptions.
Yes. I just need to confirm the Grigor just to make sure I had a proper name on this deposit here. And since it was made by a third party, I just had to verify in person. But I don't need names of the rest of you, actually.
I thought it was individual deposits. That's
No,
why
we should be
saying.
settled.
Understood. Yeah, I thought.
We're
I thought he was-
really hoping for some money.
No, I thought he was handing out. Like, I thought he needed everyone's.
Yeah, he's handing
like,
out free
individually.
money. You wanted to get some. We understand.
Where's my 10,000 gold?
No, yeah, that's why I said wow, because I was
Is
like,
that the sound
that's
of
a lot
Squid
for...
learning the heist rules?
But anyway, so yeah, all good then.
So, Grigor, one second, actually. Are you looking to maintain an account here at the Temple of Abadar?
Not presently now.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will need to, once you've properly accounted for the contents within, I will need to repossess the pouch itself.
Oh,
There's only
Sure.
account holders. They're issued the money bags.
do we have a
For an
bag of holding?
account. You get to keep the fancy bag, man. I want to keep the bag. It's fancy.
Do we have a bag of holding or no?
You do
Well,
have
we
a-
don't know how long we're going to be in Casomir, and
Chick's
we
team's-
probably...
Yeah, I did. I saw. That's fine.
You
we
never
probably
know
don't
when we're
wanna-
going to be back in Casomir either.
Well, we don't know when we're leaving, and we probably don't want to be walking around with all of our money all the time. Holding a bank account isn't
Look,
a
we
terrible
got a
idea.
fucking
No, you see-
werewolf.
You see,
with
the
us.
purpose here of the money bags themselves. The Temple of Abadar is a nearly global circuit, and we pride ourselves on proper collection and maintenance of various fortunes. You see, any account you open here would be available at any Temple of Abadar in any major settlement across Galarian.
See?
What's necessary to open an account?
Simply names, addresses, signatures, nothing terribly
Uh-oh.
important, and then you will receive your money bag here, which comes with of course, the usage of the pouch itself, as well as the ability to transfer your wealth between temples of Abadar, wherever you may need it. It's simply a moment's notice with not more than a written word. Convenience, you see.
Convenience, guys.
Well, about that address thing.
Yes, I will assume. Are you from outside Casomir? Is the way that you talk? I assume that's fine. It does not need to be a resident address here.
Oh, okay. Well, that works then.
Are records of account holders easily accessible?
Oh no, of course not, sir. Privacy is our second most concern, behind, of course, the safekeeping of the money itself.
Yeah, what kind of Mickey Mouse business do you think they're running here, Gratian?
I mean, not even by, say, a person of power in the government, account, or...
Unless the proper legal channels were followed, we disclose no information for our patrons. But I assume this wouldn't be a problem for the group of you, but were the city guard of any of our temples to come investigating with proper warrants, I mean, of course, then they'd be able to access whatever they needed. We won't infringe on the pursuits of justice. Is that an issue?
No, I prefer privacy, I'm sure you understand.
Oh, of course. We go to great lengths to ensure that privacy is kept.
Well,
You understand with a facility such as this, obviously the protections on it are quite extravagant and extensive.
absolutely.
It's not like someone could simply walk in here and steal ledgers. Even if they did, as soon as they left the doors, the pages would be rendered blank.
On-site
Open an
security
account
as
if the rest
well?
of you want us to.
Not worried about a couple guys walking in, putting some masks on, and
And he,
tearing the place down.
he just kind of, you would have walked past a pair of guards inside and outside the front doors, as well as there would be probably one or two just
This is
kinda
not a church.
scattered around.
Like, this is bullshit.
Yo, I want to size up the guards.
All right. I mean, looking at the,
It
I have
looks
guards in a
skilled.
fucking church.
I'll just give you three of the random guards just looking around. The two by the door, and then just one kind of in the floor. I mean, the armor the guards are wearing looks more uniform and more ceremonial than it is actually practical.
They don't seem terribly weak, though.
Why are you sizing up the guards?
I mean, you don't know what he's
Making
doing.
sure
he's
our
just-
money is safe.
I mean, I
He's
can,
looking.
I can see him like looking them up and down, and like to inspect them, he has to like intently look at them.
But,
I imagine.
But when Cornell says that, the man would speak up again. You see, let us exchange pleasantries here. I don't have the rest of your names. If we're discussing accounts, if any or all of you would like to open accounts, what are the rest of your names?
My
I
name
don't
is
get it.
Darius,
Yeah.
good sir.
Darius, nice to
Cornel.
meet you. Cornel. Interesting coincidence. I'm Cornus. Close names. Off by a letter,
wow.
almost, it sounds.
Guys feel like
Cornus
almost
Luca.
brothers.
Now, Darius, Cornel, Grigor, he turns to Gratian, just kind of
Gratian?
motions. Gratian and
I don't care to open an account.
this is Fair. No pressure. If you have any concerns about the security, it will be good to know that the money kept within these main temples of Abadar is not even kept on site. It's actually stored in a demi-plane. The purposes of the money bags themselves, you see.
Fair enough.
So, no force of arm or magic on this dimension could threaten your money.
Mm.
I understand.
I fear for records more than anything, but yeah, I trust you. I'll open an account, assuming the rest of you don't mind that I do.
Can we open one account and keep the bag? Or do we all need to open an account?
Oh, you can open a
Each get
joint
a
account
bag.
together if you wish. That's however you want to split the thing. You could have one account collectively for your mercenary company, perhaps. Sorry, just the way that you are armed, it's difficult to guess the profession, I suppose. But
Well, we're certainly not geologists, I can tell you that.
Hilarious.
Yeah, mercenary company, cross investigators.
Yeah.
however you wish to split the accounts is to your discretion. We can do individual. You can have one joint account. You can open the account in the name of a business, if that's what you so desire.
We could
Sorry,
certainly
this-
split accounts later if we created a joint now.
Of course.
I'm open to a joint
Create
account. The rest
one.
of you are.
In the name of our society.
What would
And
that
what would
name
that
be?
be? What would that be, Cornel?
Neurothermal?
Well, what do we decide is the
Yeah,
neurothermal
yeah, what-
society?
Neurothermal Society of Psychological Damages.
That was it. Neurothermal Society of Psychological
is.
Damages.
Sign on the dotted line.
So he writes that down, and he gestures towards the pouch that is still just kind of on the table, unopened so
It's
far.
been made official. It's not meta anymore.
It's no longer meta. It is the actual name now that is on your.
That means it's
Dia.
been in every campaign we've done. In some fashion or another.
So, as he writes it down on a separate ledger, a much smaller ledger, as he writes, you actually see kind of like a brown threading appear on the outside of the pouch that says, as he's writing, Neurothermal Society of Psychological Damages on the outside of the
NSPD for short.
Oh my god, SPD, yes.
NSPD.
the NSPD. So, he just
You have a
Alright.
warrant for your arrest?
fantastic. So,
Guilty!
in order to open this account properly, of course, I need a few more pieces of information. But let me give you first the specifics of these money bags, we call them, these pouches, modified bags of holding. They're quite simple. Are you familiar with the regular bags of holding? I should be your mercenaries, adventurers, fortune seekers, whatever. Perhaps you would have come across one of your travels before.
Absolutely.
They are quite simple devices, simply extra-dimensional pockets contained in a small wrap of leather. These money bags are very similar, but rather than reaching into a separate individual pocket dimension, they all reach into a collective demiplane that is maintained by the high priests of Abadar in several of our highest of temples. This demiplane is under extreme security. Precautions are taken and no expense is spared. In fact, the plane contains no breathable air whatsoever, as well as temperatures that would be unsurvivable to most mortals on Galarian. Anyone simply trying to travel there would surely almost immediately perish. But it is staffed and guarded at all times. As I said, maintained by high priests. Your money will be very safe there. Any amount that you put into the money bags will be put into safe storage on the collective demiplane, accessible from any main temple of Abadar. I can give you a list of cities and where you'd find those. So, convenience, of course. And for nearly no price, the only small maintenance that the bag requires is that on a monthly basis, a 1% of your holdings will be taken for the collective maintenance of the plane, the upkeep of security, and everything. You understand.
That's on you, boys. I'm gonna take my
Percentage
2000.
is pretty sneaky, man.
I mean, I thought we were all getting along here. No, I understand. I understand, son. Look at the service. You can just reach into the bag right into your bank account.
I'm with you,
Anywhere.
Darius. This is very useful.
Very useful. You put stuff in there and it goes right into your bank. And they have to carry it on you.
Even with your account starting with this, the 10,000 gold already contained within the bag, the monthly maintenance would be a mere 100 pieces. That's nearly nothing.
Yeah, we pick more of that off the dead. I mean, somebody help me out here.
We get more than that a month, so that's fine.
There it is. Thanks, buddy. Glad somebody jumped in. You fucking.
It's okay. Anyway,
Business is good these days. Let's just say that.
I'm gonna personally take my 2,000, put it the regular bag of holding, and I'm gonna chill with that, so we have money on us. You guys can
You
put
take
your
2,000 out of the money bag.
Yeah, into the other little holding
So
bag.
as you reach into the money bag, you reach in intending to pull out 2,000 gold, and you reach in and you can only feel 2 pieces in there, and you pull them out, and they're not coins. They're actually fairly large, much larger than coins, tokens that simply say 1,000 each on them.
Oh no.
Cool.
And the guy speaks up again. Corner speaks up and says, you see, as you are currently in range of an acting Temple of Abadar, the bag detects your desires. It knows exactly what you wish to withdraw, and rather than wasting your time having you try to scoop 2,000 individual gold pieces out of a bag, you're in a location where that can easily be exchanged. And he pulls out 2 small little sheafs with 500 worth of platinum on them, with 1,000 worth of platinum on them each, and slides them towards you. Where it's much easier than trying to fish the coins out hand by hand. If you were not in range of such a temple, you would pull out gold and platinum pieces as normal.
That's what I was gonna ask. That's cool.
Well, I'm gonna just take my stuff, put it in my bag.
So you take the 2 little racks of platinum pieces. What's a platinum? It's 10 gold, right? So it'd be 2 racks of 100 platinum each. So you take the 200 platinum, and you put them in your bag.
Because I mean, I have a bag of holding, right?
I mean, somebody does. I don't know who
Yeah,
has a
yeah.
bag of
The
holding.
party does.
That was the money we have on us, and then we can have this bag of our other cash with the
Little
bank.
shyster there.
No,
Gotta
I
have
mean,
your own thing. No, I don't trust
I mean,
the
I don't-
party.
no, not that. I just don't want the bank account. And
How many
that's
times have I
$5.
saved your
There's
life?
5 of us, so each you get 2K. I mean, plenty, but how many times do I healed you? Relax, we're friends.
Well, for
Jesus.
now, Mister, I gotta have my own bank account. Or wait, I'm too good to be on the party bank account.
It's just
Carnus
relax.
kind of laughs awkwardly. Of course. So,
The best
Just
part about
depositing
all
money is as easy as putting our
dropping
gold
it
into
in the
bag.
bag, of course.
Absolutely. I'll pull out a platinum and plop it in the bag.
And our associates, accountants, will of course keep track of your funds, and at any time, the bag serves 2 functions. It can deposit and withdraw money as normal, and if you are in a short radius of a main temple of Abdar, you can withdraw these tokens for easy exchanging for your convenience. In addition, the bag can also provide you knowledge. Should you simply reach into the bag curious about how much money is currently residing in your account, you will know. This is a very low-level enchantment on the bag. It's nothing intrusive into your minds or thoughts, just a brief, as simple as a message spell. If you're familiar, of course.
I'm gonna curiously stick my hand in the bag.
Wait.
Say, what would that be, 8,000? And would you put
8,000
8
and-
platinum in there, so 8,010 gold?
Yeah.
You would just know if there's 8,000.
What did it say?
Yeah, it was right. This bank is incredible.
That's fantastic. I want one. I need it. I need it in my life. If I had pockets in these pants, I would say that I would carry it, but I don't.
We call it the magically enhanced teller assistance. The meta, for short.
The meta. That's fantastic. That's fucking fantastic.
The
Let's do,
NSPD wielding the meta.
Immediately keep track of how much wealth is at your disposal.
Zindon should carry it because he doesn't give a fuck about that.
What?
Huh?
Woo! Call him by his real name too.
Exactly. That's the best part of the joke.
The hero.
Are you being mean to me?
Maybe. That's the perfect time for you to get back, actually.
You got memes, son.
All right, if you guys are done playing bank with this
Oh,
guy,
for Christ's sake! What, you need to go pray?
no. But
Again?
we do have other more important things to worry about than banking.
Like praying?
No,
I got stuff to sell.
the reason we're here, for example.
I want to laugh directly into the bag from their arguing and be like, I wonder if they can hear it on the other side.
They,
Please, someone remove the bag from him.
I'm in trouble.
What? I should carry the bag, sir.
unfortunately, the bag cannot be used as a method of communication. You'll have to stop by one of our churches proper to address any concerns you may have.
Here I was thinking we invented the walkie-talkie.
If you take 2 bags and you put
You
put a string
between
between
them.
them.
How do we get a second bag? That's what we need right now.
Well,
Time to
I
go.
mean, I imagine each one of you can have a bag for the account.
yeah, your account certainly has more than enough on hand for us to issue you multiple money bags if you desire, but they'd still not be able to be used as communication devices. The
Damn it.
metas are simply for tracking of funds.
Not meant enough for me.
Oh, you missed the magically enhanced teller assistance.
I did not.
Oh, did you hear that?
Yes, I was going to ask
Okay.
you.
Doesn't matter.
Anyway,
Well, I'm excited about what we've done here, guys.
thank you kindly for all your help. We have things to do now.
Before we finalize the account, I had a few more things. I have the business name, but who's the primary account holder going to be? Are we still
Grigor?
Grigor
All right, then.
Ardillian.
Ardelian? And do you have an address at which you can be reached? I know you. clearly
Sadly,
travel
no.
much,
We're
but,
immigrants.
We're in
Odrato.
between residences at the moment.
Odrato. Who's the love?
Drato, Ustalav. A town will do. That is enough. Actually, I had a cousin that was Ustalavic. That is a settlement to the north end, isn't it?
Yes.
Interesting. Small Galarian we have here. But, beyond that, I simply need a quick magical imprint. And he pulls a little wand out from the desk.
Them thumbprints, no?
Magical imprint from each person authorized to use the account. At the moment, your bag is vulnerable. Any thief on the streets could take your bag and have access to all of your money. But if you desire, with this imprint, nobody but the approved account holders would be able to withdraw any of the money from the bag. They would simply find it a small empty pouch.
I'm gonna side-eye the ever-living fuck out of Winter.
Question: why?
I don't want to use the bank. Then what's the point?
Anyway, I do have a question though. What happens if if you attempt to put something in that's not money? Does the bag know?
Well, in addition to the bag, it's
Fucking
quite small.
disgusting, man.
Not much could fit in here besides coin.
Oh,
Anything
don't
that
worry.
you-
Winter can fit something in there, alright?
Anything you try to, very funny, sir. Anything you tried to insert into the bag, besides money, as it was processed, would almost immediately be rejected back out of the bag. And if
Kind
your
of
bag
like what
is-
he's used to.
If your bag is closed at that point and any damage is caused, of course, you will be paying a small fee for replacement. It's about 1,000 gold for the money bags. So I
Alright.
wouldn't recommend it.
Just curious.
No small gems either.
Unfortunately, no, but you can take those into one of these temples and I can change them to coin for you quite easily. We have several jewelers and appraisals on hand.
I just wanted to know before one of the so smart ones around tries to stuff something in there that wasn't money.
Sounds more like a saboteur.
No, I don't care to sabotage you. We are actually allies. I just don't want a bank account. Now, are we done?
Oh my goodness.
Not everyone
Winter
was
doesn't
just
want a paper
harassment,
trail.
Winter. Good God.
Boy, when he doesn't get his early morning prayers in, he's cranky.
Alright.
Well, let's get it imprinted.
Who are all 5 of you going to be imprinted for the account?
Everyone except Winter will be good.
Yes.
Yeah, everybody
This is
but
fair.
him.
One
That's why I took
brief
the
moment, I
other-
will need to retrieve one of the wizards. And he heads back behind the tellers into the back of the bank, leaving you in this small little office. And I mean, looking at it, it's a relatively busy place. There's a good amount of people in here. That everyone in here looks like they're relatively wealthy. If Casomir has poor people and peasants. They obviously would not have much use for the Temple of Abadar. And you could probably glean from the fact that this guy refers to 1,000 gold as a small fee that they definitely deal with the higher end of people more often in the city here.
Which is us. We're fancy men.
But he comes back after about a minute with a man wearing a very clean, almost what looks like almost a modern kind of black suit. Obviously, just not as nice because they don't have that kind of material and whatnot. But he has like a jacket on, and it's very, very formally dressed. And he comes up and nods to the party, and he has the wand in his hand. He says, "All right, which the whole group?"
These four of us.
Those four.
I need you to stand aside, sir. I need motions
Of
to
course.
enter. And then he quickly, I'm assuming everyone is going to autofill the will save as he
Yes.
casts
Yeah.
the spell on out of the wand. He does a quick enchantment on all four of you, and each of you immediately feel. Well, you don't really feel any different unless if you're holding the bag, you already kind of know how much is in it. Everyone who isn't holding the bag as this enchantment, you just immediately gain the knowledge that there's 8,010 gold in the bag. And I mean, it's not like it's just distracting, but it's just whenever you think about it now, you know how much money is in your bag.
We basically have a HUD now. we know how much money we have.
You have a HUD for money, more or less. Yes, you can see your shekels in the corner of your vision. No,
That's
but,
fantastic.
It just gets added to Gracian's HUD because he's already seeing health bars.
He sees everything.
Yeah, oh shit!
Gracious just build the
He's
fucking
not
video
gonna
game here. And the wizard does that, but nods his head, hands the wand back to. I keep freaking forgetting his name. Hands the wand back to Cornus, and heads
How'd you
back
forget his
into
name?
The bag.
Because he stole half my name.
It's still like 80% of your name. And at that, Cornus closes the small ledger. Says, all right, that should about do it. Your account should be finalized. Are you going to need a listing of cities in which you could use our services? Are you planning to stay in Casomir much longer?
A list wouldn't hurt for whenever we leave.
So he hands you a list that has 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities on it, none of which are anywhere near Casomir. Obviously, Abadar is the first one on the list, and if you ever come near any of the rest of them, I doubt your travels are going to take you there, but if you really need me to actually make you a list, I can.
For now, it's
Like
fine.
Kathir on there or anything?
Kathir is not, no. Kathir's not that big.
You're lucky we don't have greater teleport.
Mm.
And so, Cornus says, is there anything else I can assist you with?
If we were to get affected by a magic that dispels other magical effects, would we lose our ability to use the bag?
It is, of course, a simple enchantment, and if for whatever reason, if some prankster were to dispel your money bag, you would need to acquire a new one, or you would not have access to your funds. You're correct.
And we could simply return here to re-achieve that.
Of course.
Good to know.
I do
question.
have gems I would like to exchange before we go.
And he can direct you over to another section in the back of the church, which is not a bank, it is a church, where where a jeweler would just give you face value for the gems. Did I tell you the
Yeah, I've
values on
got
any
it.
of them? Okay. I was gonna say, if you
Yeah,
have
well,
the values written down, it would literally just give you face value.
It was a bunch of small ones that we got at one point that I've got on this sheet. I believe Zindern still has that large one, too, that
That was
I don't
from
have a count
Dreamlands.
for.
Didn't we get a big one from
No,
the
the
guy
one-
that met Vazrak
Yeah.
in the little dingle town?
You do have the giant one.
The
from
big
Badger.
ass
That is
spooky
right,
ruby?
the giant ruby. So you would put the giant ruby on the table, and the jeweler's eyes would just get enormous. It's like, impressive, must say. Is this from this plane?
Don't rightly know.
He takes his little jeweler's glass and looks it over. Says that, as far as I can tell, it appears to be a truly mundane ruby, just of truly extraordinary size. I'm back to echoing real. Oh, I'm back to Shemu now. What the fuck is today, man?
Haha!
What? I'm sorry.
I'm back to you a little bit.
It's because we have the echo, because Stormblood's about to come out.
God,
Hate
die.
all of you. So he looks at this ruby, which is like the entire size of a palm, like it's huge. He looks it over, and it takes him some time, just because he's looking through all the various cuts and facets of this humongous gemstone. And he calls a wizard over, and the wizard casts a few spells on it, and confirms that there doesn't appear to be anything magical about it, as far as he can tell. And he holds it up, says, "Well, baffling as it is, this seems to be legitimate. Perhaps it strikes me as something that might have been recovered from one of the planes of Earth, as I know that frequently gemstones of this size are not found in Galarian proper, but large deposits of these could have come from there, but that really makes it no less valuable. I could give you about 10,000 for this on a fair trade."
Oh, wow.
Sounds like a deal to me.
Are you not gonna sense motive or anything? Just see if he's
If
man
you want-
shit. So yeah, I mean,
Yeah, but
mine
that'd be
is
his-
literally meaningless.
Like that's. If he's not lying or anything, if he's offering you 10k, you wouldn't really. I don't know, unless he's just totally. You could try it sense motive, but unless he's like serious lowballing you, that probably wouldn't come up with much, even if he rolled really well.
Right.
I think Darius is the only one with any sense motive.
I might have a little bit. I trust it, though. To me, we are.
I trust it too. I don't think
Fair
he's
enough,
trying to
okay.
fuck us.
Yeah, I mean, we are in a bank. I mean, of course, he's probably going a little
And
bit
it's
low,
literally
but
100% of
that's
what we
how it
already
works.
had. Like, that's a good deal for any kind of rock.
I mean, if it was really worth 20,000, then it would not be a good deal. But
All
yeah,
right,
I'll-
all right. Yeah, okay. I was
I
just
mean,
gonna
you
roll
might
it.
as well roll it. It's not gonna hurt.
I'm gonna.
I mean, he seems sincere. He's not like wildly trying to take advantage of you or anything that you can tell. And if he is, he's very good at it. Almost as
He's
if
a
he were
banger.
professional.
There he goes,
appraiser.
Zinder.
Damn.
He seems legit.
Oh, weird.
Sweet. Alright, 10k it is. I'll go ahead and
That's
take
it.
2 more thousand of that. Okay, thanks.
So that's another 10,000 gold. So you guys walked into the House of Abadar here, and you got 20,000 gold just fucking handed to you.
Sick.
Feels good.
Feels real good.
Right, and then you have, I'm assuming, Cornel, you already got whatever the value of your smaller gems were. He's just straight across,
Yeah, it
like
was-
he's not looking to rip you off.
It was like 780 something we had written on here. I already crossed it off. Got a calculator
Yeah,
open.
you are
keeping track of
literally
stuff.
in a church of followers of the lawful god of Abadar, god of wealth and merchantry. I mean,
Yeah, I
These
mean, even
fuckers
if he
are, like,
could screw us out of it, I'm
would
pretty
get
sure he has enough
smited by
respect
their
that he wouldn't
god
do it.
for screwing you. Yeah, like this is
Yeah.
of all the places in Galarian to get your shit appraised and not get ripped off. This is
Yeah,
probably the place you can trust the most. Besides, they want to give you fine value so they can get more from that hot 1% once a month.
Yep.
That's their business model.
So wait, it costs money to have a bank account.
Yeah,
Yes.
1% of whatever's in
What
it
the
every month.
fuck?
That's what it's like
What?
in America.
What?
That's why we spend almost all of it.
What the? Is that how it is in America?
Yeah.
That is
No,
not how banks are supposed
No,
to work.
It's not
No,
how
not
it works in
1%.
America.
Not 1%, but it does cost money to have an account.
Does it? Do you not
Yeah.
get rent? Like, do you not get the fucking what's the word for it?
You
Interest?
technically get interest.
Yeah, you get interest, yeah. It goes the other way. A bank gives you money.
Yeah, they give
Yeah.
you, I guess, money like point
It's like an extremely small
I
amount.
don't know,
Yeah,
it's like-
but
You
It's
say that
like,
like they don't spend your money anyway.
No,
It's all
they do.
made up.
yeah, but your money goes up when you use a bank. But
Yeah, and then you try to take it out, and there isn't any.
They're usually like that.
Like that
Yeah,
thing
well-
that's happened before.
Yeah,
Yeah, welcome to 2008.
Yeah, these
No,
ones, the Bank of Abadar here, in order to maintain the demiplane that the guild is held on.
Okay, fair.
to
That
keep
makes
working,
more sense.
As well
I'm
as
on board
well
with
as just like because it's a church, not a bank, so like there is a small, it's
fair
maintenance
enough.
and small tithing totals to 1 gold or 1% 1 gold. 1% of your gold per month.
Yeah.
I honestly think it's worth it. I mean, security in your money, and also, you know, the ability to
And
have like, a
functionally
HUD.
unstealable money.
And an ATM in your pocket.
There you go. So yeah, you guys.
And you
got
never have to worry
16
about gold weight because it
Yeah.
can store an infinite amount.
Yup. Speaking of which, are you just keeping up with the money? Like, metal-wise?
Cornell's your
Okay, okay.
he's your loot sheet.
Thank you.
So how much gold after the gem exchanging and everything? How much do you guys have, Cornell?
Well, there's others. Like, I've already worked in a bunch of other stuff we're gonna sell, as
That's
long
fine.
as nobody is opposed to selling the Book of the Lore Master, the Juris Sword, the Light Steel Shield, and the Ring of Protection. Everybody good with all that?
What's the
Total.
Book of Lore Master?
It's a
Book of the
bard
Lore
item.
Master is a bard only.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was like one of the.
The ring is only a +1 ring, right?
Ring is a +1, right? Everybody
Yeah.
has one.
Okay.
I did say when we got the Book of Lore Master, I would let non-bards use it, but it lets you 3 times a day get a +5 on a knowledge check, but you can't really use it in combat because you.
I mean,
sells
shit,
for like quite a bit of gold, doesn't it?
sells for like 15. It's 15 grants. It sells for 7.5k.
I'd probably sell it, honestly.
So, yeah.
Oh, but I mean,
All right.
+5 to knowledge is out of
Yeah, but you
combat.
can't really use it, out of combat,
Yeah.
because you can like
mean,
it's like
if
a portable
we-
library basically.
I mean, yeah, it like if you let me use it with my bardic performance skill, but I mean, like if you want to make it just bards only, then
No, it's
obviously
not.
sell it.
It's
Normally-
not worth it.
Yeah, bards have the ability to take 10 and take 20 on things, so they could do it in combat. Like, because the bard
Oh,
gets the
okay.
ability that lets them take 10 on knowledge in combat,
Oh,
and
okay.
then they could use that. So you wouldn't be able to use it in combat without being a bard.
Oh, yeah. All right, never mind.
I mean, it's
So
a good
what is
item, but also you could trade that in for something way more useful.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
So you
what's
can build the
okay.
physical perfection.
So yeah, you would have no problem selling any of that in Casomir's markets at all, and getting the market value for it.
And that would leave us with 41,448 gold, including the stuff Winter says he's got in his pockets.
Which is 4k, because
That's fine.
he shared 10 off of the ruby and off of the bank.
I didn't share
deposit, so-
10. I shared 2.
I said 4
Relax.
off the 10, 4 total. 'cause
Oh,
there's the 2 10ks.
I thought you said I shared 10 off. I was like,
No,
calm down.
so,
I did
so you have.
I did not
I
just
hope
punch
so. You
the
have
big-
4k on your loot sheet, right, Winter?
Yeah,
Because it's
yeah.
not going to be on Cornell's. Okay.
Yes, that is not mine.
Cornel, can you add 4 gold to what you have right now?
Yep.
And 8
What?
silver. And 6 copper.
You're actually gonna make him
If we
watch your
even
money.
care. Well, I know I'm gonna just carry 10 platinum on me at all times because you don't know when you're gonna need it. But I'm not trying to carry all this extra bullshit. Not when we have like an actual
Bank.
thing to put it all in.
Winter,
Back.
do you not just want me to keep that on the party sheet with everything else? Make it easier.
No, I mean,
No,
I
shut
got
up.
my
It's my
4K.
money. I'm not putting it in the bag.
I got it. I
My
got
money,
my 4K
I
on me, dog.
now.
I got my money. It's okay. It's noted down. We're good.
Gotta subtract 4k out of this for no reason.
Not for no reason, because Winter doesn't want a bank account.
Yeah.
So you guys have 41.5 grand. Zinder and Mr.
Sounds-
Oh, but we aren't gonna get any wealth in book 3 and we're gonna get behind. I'm gonna fucking leave you hanging, you piece of shit.
Well, got
You,
it.
We also
we
still have a bunch of
discussed
weapons,
that. I didn't.
don't
I
we?
didn't whine after. Like
I know, I'm just giving you shit.
the fuck.
I know you literally said one thing one time, but I'm still giving you
Yeah.
shit for it.
Beam.
This is bullshit.
Get wrecked.
I want to recount.
But no, I didn't even make these up. Those 2 10Ks are written too, so they
Nice.
make sure they actually like I said, Strange Ads is really well written, pretty much in every possible direction. They
Yeah,
make sure even though you're in
pretty
the
good.
Dreamlands forever, you keep on the wealth curve.
Yeah, they're like, oh, by the way, here's 40k.
Like, here's
and they just,
20,000 gold.
They just shove it like towards you. It's like that's for.
Now we should take all of our money and buy me one of them coats that I had in the dream world.
I don't
Uh-huh.
think you can.
You can get a lesser
No,
version of it.
Yeah, you can't get, like, a
40,000.
strong. You definitely get a weaker version, but you could get
Yeah.
one. So, it's a metropolis, so anything
Oh no.
Ooh, that's still a
anything
lot.
minor, you would be able to get very, very easily. What is the purchase limit at a metropolis? 16k. Anything that costs less than 16,000 gold, they
Sick.
have. If you are looking for stuff that is real fancy, I have a list of even more valuable items that you will be able to find in Casomir.
How much are those bracelets?
And as what bracelets?
That lets me do touch healing at ranged to one person.
That's like
That's
100
a-
gold. That's a
what?
component of a spell. That's not even like a magical item.
Oh, I thought they had to be nice bracelets.
Well, they
There's
do
supposed to
have
be
to
100
gold.
gold worth. That is really nice.
That's
compared to
really
a normal
nice,
person.
realistically. You guys have an
Yeah.
absurd, like, it's easy to lose track of just how fucking rich you are in Pathfinder.
exactly.
That's
But-
what,
$100
a
bracelet.
$7,000 bracelet?
Something like
shit.
that. Like, it is ludicrously expensive.
Like, is it a gold $75 or whatever?
As you guys are walking around, just things that would catch your eyes, looking through the markets that they have that is extremely valuable. There is an Amulet of Mighty Fists +2 for 16 grand. There is a Ring of Protection +3, which is, I believe, 18 grand.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah, 18 grand. I mean, everything below 16 grand is there, so I'm just throwing you,
Yeah.
like, stuff you see that's on display in, like, larger magic shops that's really
I don't think we'll
expensive.
ever buy any of this. Like, not currently anyway.
Yeah.
I'm just-
Unless he says Pistol Infinite Sky, in which case, fuck all you, I want the money.
There's some...
Good luck.
I don't think we quite have enough to buy one. We're real close, though, I want to say.
There are some Bracers of Armor +6 for 36k.
Woo!
Wow.
A breastplate
Slow
and a
down,
wrist
bud.
slot.
This is fucking Darius Fest. No, it's 75k. I thought it was
I mean, all the stuff that really is jumping out to me is pretty much Monker. I mean, there's,
Yeah.
there's like an
36K
8th level
though.
Pearl of Power, there's a Ring of Greater Energy Resistance, there's some stuff like, there's a Bastard Sting! I rolled a Bastard Sting!
Where's Anzu?
Keep that shit away from Anzu.
Fucking...
Ruled in shackles, no big deal.
You know what a Bastard Sting is, Shemu? It's a +2 adamantine bastard sword that when wielded by an anti-paladin becomes a +5 unholy adamantine bastard
What the
sword.
fuck?
Oh
And,
my god.
It does a 2d6 channel negative energy automatically to anybody that starts at their turn adjacent to the anti-paladin, and also the
What the
anti-paladin
fuck?
heals for 5 every turn as long as that hurts at least one living creature.
What?
And
That's
also lets you
literally-
cast, also it lets you cast Unholy Blight at will. Like, it's a fucking sword, dude.
It's
Isn't it
Excalibur.
also like 160,000 or
Oh,
something?
it's
123,000, sir.
Wow.
Yeah, they
I
have
feel
like
like-
the ultra.
You just gotta take out a
iconic
small loan of
paladin and
100,000 gold, then you can buy a
How-
Bastard Sting.
I feel
How-
like he would have that right now in his current state.
Probably. King
Yeah.
Anzu probably has a Bastard Sting.
What
right
the
now.
fuck is the paladin one called? Because paladin has one like that too.
Yeah, it has the Paladin version. I don't know what the name is off the top of my head though, but I definitely rolled a Bastard Sting on the fucking.
How hard would it
list.
be to steal that?
Probably extremely.
Yes.
I mean, it's
Because
not
if it's a-
particularly
No,
useful for
no.
any of us.
No, of
It's
course not. I
It's a
don't wanna
store that
steal
is
it.
selling 100,000 gold item, so they
Yeah.
have the access to a weapon of that much power to
Fair
just
enough.
sell.
Yeah,
So
that's
how
what
much
It is
I
the
money
like.
kind
they
of
have
thing
to put
though
into
that if we got
security.
our hands on it, someone should be dipping anti-pally just to be able to use it.
Yeah.
They'll literally be worth taking 1 level of anti-paladin just to swing the fucking, like...
I won't do
give
it again!
Give it the Cornel
I can't!
plus 1 level and ask anti-paladin just to wield the Bastard Sting.
Nope.
What about like a normal like belt of con or something? Like I had.
I
one
mean,
before, but
anything below 16 is easily available. So yeah, like a
being
Belt
in
of
my
Mighty
situation.
Constitution. I think Belt of Mighty Constitution up to 4.
Something
Yeah, because a
affordable.
4 is 16k. So let me
You can also
see.
get one of the double.
What about
one
like
of the
a
multi-stat
2?
belts.
I mean, yeah, you could find a +2, any +2 to any of the stat belts or headbands. You could find easily. They're cheap. I mean, they're 4k. They're not cheap, but
Yeah.
they're cheap enough that in Casomir they would be the thing that there are multiple of.
Can I get a con belt
But,
2 team? Anyone care? 4K?
No, I was gonna
I mean,
suggest.
you have 4K.
In
I was gonna
addition,
suggest,
the Temple of Abadar is a church, and they do have access to raise dead Darius and get rid of his weakened soul.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
True.
We gotta go
Become
there
even
after.
stronger.
So
I mean,
that's-
does it Winter have access to Raise Dead now?
Yeah, you also. Oh yeah, Winter could also just cast it and literally.
Son of a bitch! Oh yeah, well
It's
we
got
just
material components
Yeah,
that we
we would
haven't
need
been
to
able to get our hands
we
on.
should stock up on material components for his healing spells.
Diamond Dust.
Yes.
Raise
And
Dead
in
is a
case
5,000
someone-
gold diamond, and then yeah, buying Diamond Dust would be easily accessible here as well.
Okay, we
Is
should
the
do
belt
that.
of physical protection +2 or perfection +2 16k?
Yes.
No, it's 10K.
No,
perfection
no.
is-
That's
yeah,
physical
yeah.
might is 10k. Physical
Yeah.
perfection is 16k.
Yeah, I was gonna recover myself.
Physical perfection is so hot.
Me casting
What does
Raise
that
Dead
do?
is
+2 strength,
plus-
dex, and con.
Yeah.
Oh,
And physical might is +2 to
Yeah.
To
physical
pick
dex.
two, yeah.
I was gonna ask if we could get me a physical might one.
What, for dex and con?
Yeah.
I mean, you
Oh,
guys
yeah.
can figure. We have okay. So I'm gonna present you guys with some options right now. We can either right now do item adventure, or we can say we've got 41.5k. We've got a group chat in the Discord. We keep going and assume you guys bought some things, and we'll figure out what things it is you bought at a later occasion, and continue playing, and then figure out
I'm just so
between
bad
this
at
week
gear.
and- like doing it like leveling up. Figure out between this week and next week what you guys want to buy.
I mean, I like just playing a shopping game. You know, I love building characters.
I mean, I'm
If
fine. I'm fine
people-
with that. I'm giving you options. That's what I'm saying. We can do either way.
If people just want to treat it like everybody's got 8k right now,
I mean, what I was gonna work on was getting the Diamond Dust, figuring out like it's cheaper for me to cast it than go to a church and get and do Raise Dead,
Yeah,
right?
just because you don't have to pay for the spell casting.
Yeah.
Exactly.
is
So
a couple
yeah,
hundred,
Diamond
so, yeah.
Dust, preparing for that, and I was gonna do the shackle, not the shackle, the wristband with me and Rocky Bones here.
What's the name of that spell there, Grigor?
Sacred Bond.
Spill?
Sacred Bond.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I was
Bond
gonna
is
prep.
your-
Yeah, you would just need to prep Sacred Bond because that's your spell. Then that lasts a little over an hour and a half now,
Yeah.
and you would need to
So-
spend 200 gold on bracelets because you need a bracelet for each of you. So
Exactly.
200 gold, 5,000 for a diamond for Raised Dead, and then however much diamond dust you want to put in your storage because you need diamond dust for shit like restorations and whatnot.
Yeah. So let me check. I still have some on me, I believe.
But it's a solid diamond you need for Raised Dead, so like you have to buy a 5,000 gold diamond. Raised Dead isn't dust.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, for that, because it's 5,000, me and him could split it. Because it's me casting and him needing to be rezzed.
I
So,
mean, we could all split it. There's 5 of us, just not K. Just like take it from the
oh
total
yeah,
loot.
1k from each of us to res him, essentially.
I mean,
So yeah, I
Alright.
mean, I'm down.
because
So
I assume
1K
the same will
from
be
each
done for
year.
somebody else.
Yeah, 1k from each of your wealth, and that adds plus 10 to Darius's max HP. Max HP, bringing him up
Nice.
to 69.
Damn.
Figure, right?
Why is your HP so low? Holy shit.
Because
'Cause
he
he
has
has
12
12
con.
The hero.
That's why I want a con belt pretty bad.
Yeah, maybe to
And
build
he's-
a physical might, and now you can have my con build.
That's true. Yeah, we could actually have money doing that.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with a trade.
So you want the 10k belt? I mean, I'm hoping, Cornell, you're keeping track of this money. 5k for the diamond. Did you get
I mean,
Shenmue?
I'm trying to, but Winter is fucking it all up.
So rude. Fine.
So
Take
it
my
will be
gold.
4k out of your money. 1k
4K,
out of
you want
Winter's
1K out of
money.
Winter's money.
Yeah.
Christ.
And then Winter would take 200 out of his for the bracelets, and then you would
Yes.
take another 10k out for the belt of physical might if you guys are doing that.
Yeah, that's what
Zim
Grigor
wants
wants
the
to do.
physical
I'm
I do.
open to that. We
That
should
gives-
save at least a little bit of gold at the end, though. We
Yeah.
shouldn't build this all because we
And
don't know
then-
what we're gonna need as we go on.
And the belt of mighty constitution can go to Darius.
Con 2.
Yep. So I'll give you 14 con and bring you up to 79 max HP.
Nice.
So, Winter, do you want me to put it all together?
That's all I was really thinking.
Yes, you can take the. I'd have 2,900 on me right now, and you can have that. Like after I took out the 1,000 and then the 200 for our 2 things. So yes, but the 2,900 that's still on me, and you can put that in with all your crap.
Alright.
If it's such a big deal.
I mean, it is. It's way easier to just fucking have somebody control all the loot. If we're gonna be,
So,
sharing costs.
Belt of Khan and Dex for Gagor. Belt of Khan gets passed to Darius. Darius gets rezzed. Darius's cons went up by fucking 4. Well, it went up by 2, but it functionally went up by 4.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
And you went from 59 to 79 max HP. I got bracelets so you can cast Sacred Bond. Is there anything else anybody really wants right now?
Since there's a time component, I'd like to get my armor +1 and my shield +1.
Yeah, then that would take
So
a
for
couple days.
so for now I'm not gonna be wearing armor or a shield. And that's 2,000.
Yeah, that's a total of 2.
Yeah.
Is your
Uh,
your armor and your shield? I was thinking your weapon for some reason.
No,
You have a
armor and
shield?
shield.
You have a buckler? Oh, you have the Mithril buckler, right?
Yeah.
All right, so 2,000.
I-
That would take you a day because that's 1,000 for each. So it only takes a day to enchant each one, and there's enough enchanters in Casomir. The 2 one-day enchantments will just be 1 day because you could have them done at the same time.
All right, well, I'll pull them up for now just in case we run into combat.
So you're down your shield and your armor.
I would like an Amulet of Mighty Fists for when I wild shape.
Amulet of Mighty Tiger Punch.
So that's 4K.
Also, keep in mind that Amulet of Mighty Fist, if you want enchantments on it, you don't need the +1 to get one of the specialty
you can
ones.
just get directly to whatever you want.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want my magic, my attacks to count as magic without having to cast a
You
spell
don't want to be
do
the
it.
one person who gets pooped on by DR magic?
Well, and I cast bark skin on myself all the time, so I'm not going to be wearing an amulet of natural armor. So this
Yeah.
is the best amulet I can put on.
Yeah.
Amulet of Extra Dire Tiger.
Squid, how do you want to work Iron Stones? You want to roll them out?
For what? For Wayfinder?
Yeah, I just want one to shove my Wayfinder if you
what
want to
do
roll
you
them
wanna
out.
do? Do you want to roll them out, or do you want?
I mean, I find if you just want to roll them because there's not really any in particular, and obviously Iron Stones are like, ooh, I want a cracked, flawed red ruby Iron Stone.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the same thing I said
just-
before. You can find pristine iron stones easily. Anything other than that, I'm gonna roll to see if you can find them.
Yep, that's fine.
And
I have an
find,
open
it's
slot.
under Wayfinder is where it is. Gotta find the list of fucking Wayfinder Ironstone perks.
I mean, just a regular Iron Stone. You just get the effect of it. The Waystone perks are an additional thing that I figure we wouldn't worry about.
Oh,
Unless
you mean
you
you
want me
just
to.
want a random Ironstone?
Why? I mean, like the way you roll loot in a city. But I'll look
Oh,
through the
but
pristine
they're
ones.
like the basic Ironstones are all common and cheap, so I mean you'd be able to find
Yeah,
like,
I'll
a
look through the
basic
pristine ones.
intact Ironstone, and then I will roll you if you want me to randomly roll you a resonant power. We could do that.
If we want to resin powers, either way. Let me look through the Iron Stones first, and then
Okay,
we'll worry
yeah,
about
look
that.
through your Ironstones. We'll figure.
I
out
just did it
what
last
you
time
think.
because I wanted to get like the particular flawed one, and it was like, okay, let's.
Yeah, like you probably don't even know that exists realistically. Yeah.
Yeah. But
That
having
would
a
be something to be
Wayfinder,
like on display. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like pristine ones, yeah, you could totally find a specific pristine one.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
But then I will, if you want to put it in your Wayfinder,
We
you
can
can
roll one.
roll some hot resonant powers because there are super interesting resonant powers.
They're pretty cool, yeah.
Yeah, you can get the fucking triple resonance. You can get the wall shutdown. It's Nolan Gray. Like it's such a yellow cannon. I love it. All right. So anybody else want anything?
Nope. All I wanted was the thing. Unless there's a book that can just make my healing significantly better that is not hilariously expensive. But unfortunately, I don't know the item list like you guys do.
How much was that phylactery you had in the Dreamlands? The
That's probably
phylactery you had in the
expensive.
Dreamlands was 11k.
That's a lot. That's over half of what we just got.
That is a decent chunk.
We have 40k though. You
No, I know. I meant like the
Well,
20.
we're down
Because
to 21 now.
Yeah.
And it'll give you plus 2d6 on your channels.
Yeah.
As far as making your heals better, like your cures and whatnot, I don't know
Yeah.
of an item that would do that.
Exactly.
It
So yeah, I
probably
think I'm done.
is.
There's
There's like you can get some like gloves of healing. I mean that doesn't necessarily. It doesn't make it healer's gloves. That's what it is. No, not healer's gloves. What's the
First aid gloves,
Is it first aid?
First
Yeah,
aid
it's
gloves.
the first
which
aid
are really
gloves.
good, and
Yeah.
eventually, if somebody doesn't have gloves, we should all have a pair.
do
Yeah,
they
gloves
do?
of first aid are 4,500, and the thing it's got 10 sapphires around the wrist.
no, it
and
doesn't.
you-
It's got 2.
What?
What?
It's got 2 because you should only ever use it for using 5 at a time.
Yeah, it's okay. Well, functionally, yeah, but it has 10 sapphires around the wrist, and you can use it to cast spells. And the glove is casting the spell, not you, so it doesn't expend it or anything.
What?
But it siphons power out of a number of sapphires depending on what you cast. But it can cast Breath of Life,
What the fuck?
and
Alright, wait.
it takes 5 sapphires, so you can do it twice. And the gloves are just gloves that don't do anything. But
Oh damn! I was excited for like 4,500. That seems kind of poopy.
yeah, 4,500. But I mean, it's a consumable, but it's a consumable that lets anybody cast Breath of Life twice. Or I mean, yeah, you really probably shouldn't do anything else, but it can do other things. And it can cast like it can do cure light, moderate, serious, critical for 1, 2, 3, or 4 sapphires. It can do mass cure light wounds for 5 sapphires.
Wait, so it does it. So does that take my turn, or does
It's
the
still a
glove?
standard
It's still
action.
standard
right?
action.
Oh, so I activate the glove to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
But,
my action.
but
Okay.
anybody can use it.
The gloves are a 9th level caster, so they cast with a +9 or whatever the spell is.
Whoa.
But honestly, if somebody were to get the gloves, you shouldn't be the one wearing them.
Yeah, because you can already cast Breath of Life.
Yeah,
But,
exactly.
it would, so it's not necessarily something that'll help your healing, but if you got
Yeah.
those and put them on, like, Gratian or
Yeah.
Darius,
You
because he
Breath
can
of Life
fucking
us.
teleport, if you go down, Darius could Dimension Door over and Breath of Life you and pick
True.
it back up.
It's honestly not a bad thing.
We'll go to
Squid, if
first
you
aid
want to
or
roll me out Iron Stones like that aren't perfect,
Well, you want just like a random, like, Iron Stones you find in the shop?
yeah, I mean, however many you're willing to roll. Just because perfect ones are like almost all like 8K plus, which is not worth.
Yeah.
But I just, even if it's one that's something
2,
shitty,
4, 5,
like
6,
+1
7,
reflex
8, 9,
save, if it's
10,
cheap enough, you might as well
12,
slot one in.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 40, 41. There's 42 Iron Stones. So I will... Let's say... There's 10... Anything below a 10% on this, I will give you a 4 Iron Stone. So there's two non-pristine Iron Stones. And 41 and 22. And there's both the second, so both flawed. So there's a flawed vibrant purple prism. And a flawed 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. A flawed Nacreous Gray Sphere, which protects against the appearance of aging.
Meaning,
Wait, so what's going
Will
on?
never look older.
I'm
Gratian
confused. What
would
is
totally buy that.
You still actually age and will die, but you don't look like you're aging.
I mean,
And a flawed vibrant purple prism is functional. It's still 36,000 gold.
yeah, and yeah.
You can always be a pretty half elf with this Nacreous Gray Sphere.
It's only 1,000. I mean, dude, just slot it into the Wayfinder's almost worth it in case I get something really cool.
Aging cream to him. Yeah, for a fucking half elf that only technically ages anyway.
Yeah. That's the problem.
Well, those are the 2 flawed Iron Stones you can find on the Casomir markets.
That's
Because
a
people
hard
don't
call.
generally sell flawed and cracked Iron Stones.
Understandably. I want a fucking resonant power so
Because
bad.
the main way that you get flawed and cracked Iron Stones is Wayfinder backfires. So you can buy a pristine one and try to make a flawed and cracked Iron Stone via Wayfinder
Wait, do you
backfires.
want bad ones?
They're cheaper.
Oh, I see.
But I mean,
And sometimes they're
yes, you
fucking better than
absolutely
the
want
regular
diamonds.
ones. Yeah, some are
Because
stupid.
you can sort of abuse mechanics.
I see.
So you want to
Barbarians
put it in the
specifically can
Wayfinder.
Very strongly abuse it.
Yep.
Gonna put it in the Wayfinder, have
well,
me
yeah,
turn
that's the
into an
thing is-
elephant and sit on it.
Essentially, betting 1,000 gold that I'll get something cool out of it is pretty much how this is working.
Yeah, you are straight gambling right now.
When's the next time you let us check for iron stones?
I'll have him refresh every week or so if you stay in Casomir, if you go to a different city.
It's a hard call. What do you guys think? Should I bet 1,000 gold on getting something cool?
I mean, is this not absolutely something Christian would probably
I mean,
do?
yeah, you have no real
I
concept.
mean, I have a
no
good
real
concept
concept
of
of
money.
money.
I just don't
Not
give a
really.
fuck. Yeah, I do. I'm a
We've-
merchant. I have a better concept of money than the rest of you.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
He's literally a merchant child.
But at the same
Oh,
time, I'm
okay.
not afraid to spend money on the finer things if you guys will let me get away with it.
I mean,
We've
yeah,
got
I don't care about the money.
21,000 right now.
So yeah, making it even 20.
I'm so ready for the +2 enhancement bonus
But-
to intelligence on this Wayfinder fucking
I,
resolution.
I'd be happy with that.
I mean, the core stat ones are gonna be pretty good, I guess. Unless Dex actually, because you already have an enhancement bonus to your Dex, don't you? So that's the one that literally wouldn't do anything. Oh, no,
I
you
don't.
you don't have a Dex
I don't have a
belt.
belt. Yeah, fuck it. I'll bet $1,000 and then I can be pretty forever.
All right,
All right, taking it off.
here we go. Open roll your pop in your waystone, and 65. +1 competence bonus on 3 skills not chosen by you. So I'm gonna roll those too. See if
Perception,
perception,
and perception.
Nah, it can't be perception because I already have confidence,
6,
but
7, 8, 9,
dude.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23,
just give me
24, 25,
acrobatics.
26,
Give me acrobatics.
27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36 skills in the game. So you have a +1 confidence bonus to skills number 2, 14, and 18, which is appraise, heal, and
That's not
knowledge
bad.
engineering.
I
Oh, okay.
mean,
Those
I'll
aren't
take
bad.
it.
Those aren't bad.
Those are okay.
Just having that one confidence engineering let me roll.
Yeah, I would actually let you roll knowledge engineering checks now, yes.
Well, at
'cause
least
you-
now somebody. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, dude. Hell
I
yeah.
believe
not-
if you put that you have, like, if you put a 0 here, it'll give you a number. No, damn it.
I think
I mean, you have 10
think
and so
just
your knowledge engineering
putting
is
it
1.
here might actually work.
How does it? Oh, neat. There you go. Ironstone's Pathfinder's loot boxes. Yeah, basically. Pop it away, finder, and see what you get! That wasn't a bad one.
No,
one
no,
with
no,
three
man. At least
skills
I don't
is
hate
a
you.
No,
better
that wasn't bad at all.
At least not visually.
You could have gotten fucking dancing lights at will. Or a DR1/magic. Or other
Lol.
hilariously worthless things. Or low light vision, lol, half elf.
Hey, anybody want to spend $1,500 to bet on an ion stone ability, and then we can trade them around to whichever one's most useful to who?
Wait, so
If you
Just
wanted to
open
just
the
pop
stone,
one
gives it to
in a
you?
waystone, you would, or wayfinder, you'd need a wayfinders. But
Oh.
Yeah, that's why it's 1,500.
Oh, okay.
I mean, 5 are the wayfinder, and then if we can keep finding more of these little iron
well,
stones.
I mean, there's dull gray stone, but
True.
I don't think those resonate.
They might not.
No, they absolutely do.
Ooh, that
Dull gray
almost.
stones actually resonate. So,
Oh shit.
if you want to hand out wayfinders and get some YOLO buffs, it's 525 per person who wants to roll on the random fucking
You know,
resonance
I can
power
actually.
table.
Can I refund the 1,000 gold and just get a dull gray one? I didn't think they resonated.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. You
But
can just
then
put
you'll
dull
start
gray.
aging again.
I'm a half elf. Oh
It's already
no!
slowed.
The inevitable.
And I only have a few thousand years left!
Oh no!
Oh darn.
Okay,
Wait,
so
I don't
how
think-
long does it take for me to age?
I honestly don't even know if half elves have the elf thing.
Yeah, I don't think they're that much different than
no, I
humans,
think there are more
honestly.
people than elf. But yeah, if you want to have bought a dull gray instead, because you didn't know they resonated, yeah, we can have you just 25 instead of 1,000, so you get 975 gold back in Cornel's pile, and you just put a dull gray thing in, and it gave you some brain.
Brain. Well,
No
I
comment,
mean,
yes.
if we
Yeah, it looks like
turn
half
in, we
elves
could-
have the same type of lifespan as humans. Yeah.
Feels memes, man. I need to get one that actually makes me not age. Can you fix an Iron
Keep it,
Stone when it's
keep it.
fucked up?
I don't
There's got to be a way to fix it, right?
believe so, actually.
Even if
I
it's not
think
written,
there-
there's got to be like, if you have like a 20th level fucking wizard with all the crafting stuff.
I think they're permanently damaged.
I mean, besides like high level magic, maybe.
And the question
Crater
is,
make
do
hole.
you-
They're,
yeah, I mean, do you require such insane stuff to fix one that it would just be better to just
yeah,
wish
that'd be
for
better
a-
to just make
a
a
normal
new
one
one
anyway?
basically. Take more
Yeah,
effort to
I'll
repair
just
one
take the
than to
dull
make a
gray.
new
That's
one.
fine, and then I don't have to worry about anything.
Dull
silly.
gray gives you +1 to appraise, heal, and knowledge engineering. There you go. That's worth 25 gold. That's a really good value for 25 gold.
Hell yeah, it is.
All right, so
So
Do we
900
all want to bet? 975 back.
975 back, yeah.
I mean, fuck, dude. I want buffs.
I mean, you guys can
You wanna
all
buy a
bet
loot
on it,
box?
and anybody
I wanna
that
buy a
doesn't
loot
have dark
box,
vision or like the ability to produce
dark
light
vision,
could
though.
actually use a
525
wayfinder.
gold. You can
No,
buy
wait
a
a
loot
minute.
box.
No, hold on a
I'll
second
do
here.
it.
He has a problem with the bank account, but he has no problem with gambling.
It's the bank
That's
account is the
different.
issue. It's that it's a different god's bank account.
Yeah, it's not an actual bank.
If
I'm
the
gonna
door
say-
had a big old swirl painted on it, he
I'm
wouldn't
gonna
mind.
say there are 4 more dull gray iron stones in Casomir. that
I'm
can
gonna
be
go
purchased,
for
so
the
you
loot
can't
box.
just do this forever.
Oh, well,
500
yeah, no shit. I just figure if each of
I
us
know, I'm
want a
just saying,
wayfinder, because they
500
do actually have uses.
Yeah, I mean wayfinders are also useful as like a compass.
Yeah, I mean,
You
I don't
can
even have the
cast
wayfinder
light.
for the stone. That's a secondary thing.
Yeah. So
Wayfinders all-
525 gold for a wayfinder and a dull gray iron stone, and then you pop the iron stone and you get a random perk while it's slotted. Winter
want
wants
the-
to do it.
I want the loot box. I love loot boxes.
All right, 525 gold, a
Pretty
wayfinder
nice.
and a dull gray iron stone.
Cornel.
10.
I'm scared. What does that mean?
Favorite enemy undead.
Hell yeah.
Talk
The
about
gods
Now, wait a
have
minute.
spoken.
How does that
That's
work?
mine
Is that
now.
permanent?
You get a +2 while you're holding this. You get a +2 on knowledge religion checks to know about undead. You get +2 on perception versus undead. You get +2 on bluff, sense, motive, and survival checks against undead. You get +2 weapon attack and damage rolls when you're stabbing undead.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Dude, I'm gonna take that. That's just sitting on my belt.
And
now.
that came out of a loot box? I didn't spend
Yeah.
any money. I might want a loot box.
Do you
I
want a
just
loot
traded.
box, Darius? Would you like to
I mean-
play 525 gold for a loot box?
I mean-
It's just going to be
You're
like
using-
Overwatch, 3 grays and a blue. Here we go, baby. Come on.
All right, 525 more gold, Cardinal.
Cool.
Darius would like to
Keep
purchase
it
a
track.
loot box.
Write it out of my account.
If you
I'm
do
keeping
use
track.
a wayfinder for wayfinder purposes, though, the iron stone stops working. You can only have one on it.
Yeah, you
once.
can have one or the other on. So if you use it to like cast light or be a compass, you don't get the wayfinder buff while you're using the wayfinder to wayfinder.
And it's just like a rock that gives you
I think it
buffs
still
if
works
you're
as a
holding
compass because it's not a magic compass. But
no,
the
it's
light
a regular
and,
compass, but the light
and the,
the
and
no
the
direction.
survival bonus
Oh,
of
that's what it
some
is.
sort. The survival
Darius.
bonus to not get lost or something like that.
Okay.
Darius,
Yes.
Darius,
That looks like it's 30.
30.
Oh,
All right.
man.
Every day, the first 10 points of damage that are dealt to you by the spell Magic Missile are negated.
Damn it!
God,
I
God
love
damn
these
it!
stupid effects so
Hell yeah.
much.
I love that so much, dude.
But it's only in 1 minute increments, though.
Don't worry about that. It's just all the first 10 points of Magic Missile damage.
All
dealt to
right,
you
all right, all right.
negated.
Now that we got the shitter out of the way, we can throw that one away or give it to somebody.
Well, I mean, if we all want to get loot
It's
boxes,
only
one
25
for each
to
of
roll
us.
again. There's 2 left. It's 25 to roll again, but Cornel and Grigori don't have theirs yet if they want to gamble.
I want one.
You want to buy? It's 525 because you got to get a Wayfinder too.
Awesome.
Yeah, let them go ahead.
Well, to be fair, I guess you don't have to buy a Wayfinder. You could pop it in one of the Wayfinders you already have,
Yeah,
See what
you
it
did the
does,
one that
and
doesn't
then buy a
We will lie
Wayfinder
and
if it's
save
worth
yourself some
give the
keeping.
money.
stone away.
Yeah, if it's worth keeping, buy a Wayfinder for it. So it's 25 to gamble, and then 500 if you want to actually put a thing in the thingy.
Yeah, do
Alright.
the 25 first.
So,
And if it's not worth
are
it,
you gonna
don't
buy
a
both for the next two?
Wayfinder.
Should I just roll 2 more?
Just
1d100s?
roll them both. Fuck it.
Alright,
We'll
so
trade them out
here-
if we need them.
So 50 gold for the last 2 dull gray iron stones. You're just gonna put away, like Darius is just sitting here fucking smashing iron stones into his Wayfinder and slamming gold on the table.
Dude, give me a 19 though. Give me a
Ooh,
19.
73 and
77. Those gotta be good. Those gotta be good.
Lower better on this, but
Hold up.
77's real
Give me
good.
1 second. I did definitely just accidentally close the page. Okay. 73 is DR1/magic. Woo. 77
is actually really
77
good,
is
though.
once per day. You can cast invisibility on yourself for 1 minute.
An invisible teleporting monk.
Oh,
Please,
my
okay.
God.
Or a guy who can sneak attack.
Or that guy,
Yeah,
whatever.
or the obviously, so yeah.
That is the important question.
I think the sneak attack
I'm
would get
down
more
to
use
split it
out of
however
it.
we need it.
Oh, yeah, I'll take the confidence bonus.
So you have a pile of fucking marbles.
I just don't want a DR magic because it's literally worthless for me.
Yeah, like I got DR1 that's overcome by magic. So anything that's just like, if you get mauled by bears, you'll have DR1. Getting mauled by anything that's magical literally at all doesn't help you. And then to self-cast 1 minute invisibility once per day.
So, how does the DR work? Like, if it's on my person, I just have it?
If it's on your person, you have DR1 versus magic. Or 1/magic, so anything that hits you that's not magical does 1 less damage per hit. So if a dude with 2 daggers hits you 6 times, you take 6 less damage.
I'll
Unless
take
the
that if
daggers
no
are
one
magical,
wants
in
it.
which case it doesn't do anything.
Have it.
I'll take the invisibility one.
Dude, DR.
So is that one more Wayfinder we're buying?
Yeah,
total
total
of 3,
3, right?
Yeah, that's 1 more 500 go Wayfinder for Gregor to take the skills, I think.
Yeah, Gregor, do you know what the skills are? You want me to tell you?
Whisper it to me on, like, Discord. And I'll make sure that they...
I am super happy with Pathfinder loot boxes. I never really
Yeah.
realized how
that's
beautiful this would be.
I don't know how I'm gonna track this. Like, it's just every time I get hit, I subtract 1.
Don't worry,
No,
it's going to track it for
I'll
you.
tell you. Yeah, I tell you what you take after damage, or after DR.
There's,
Yeah.
beside your max HP, there's a thing that says damage resistance.
I already put it in.
Oh, sweet. I never had DR before because I'm a monk.
So yeah, I'll keep daggers for you. Don't worry.
Do you get DR as a monk?
No,
Not me. Probably other monks.
No, you can.
like there's an archetype that does it, is there?
No, I mean, he can just straight up take a keep out and gives DR.
Oh, yeah, that's
it's
right,
real-
there is one.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. All right, so, you guys spend your day in the markets after the House of Abadar
Okay,
and after getting
boxes.
your money back, opening an account,
So,
buying.
we're at-
Just,
Yeah, we're at just under 20.
which everyone but Winter would just innately know, because of the meta. And you got your meta
There's-
from the House of Abadar.
Would people be okay with me buying something for 6?
What are you buying?
Fan braces of defense?
I mean, go for it. If you think it's good, yeah, I mean, it's all you.
I mean, it'd be 1 more AC for me that persists through wild shape.
Hell yeah.
That's goosed
I mean, one of us has spent 10K. You can spend 6K.
And you guys buy some equipment that's useful for you. Gratian sends his shield and armor to be enchanted by a
Does
local
everybody have a belt or a
caster.
headband?
Actually, yeah, I could use the headband of wisdom. But
Well, hang
that's
on.
a minor one.
But does everybody have either a belt or a headband?
Yeah, he doesn't even
Oh,
have
yeah.
a belt of dex or
Because
anything.
I don't have a
right.
belt or a headband.
Oh, right. Then we should
So
get
if everybody has at least one, I could grab a belt of dex.
Basic belt's 8k? 4k. Wow, okay.
4K.
4K.
Basic belt's 4k for plus 2 dex. It's not a bad investment.
No, we
I'm
should
absolutely
get to-
good with you getting more decks.
All right,
Yeah, no,
I will
absolutely.
go for that then.
I thought you had one.
No, I don't have a belt or a headband, which is why I was asking.
I don't have a belt, but all my focuses are the same types of bonuses as belts. So,
Alright.
Other enhancements.
yeah.
I mean, if you need a
I mean,
headband,
that's the only way they're balanced.
That's
I'm
true,
basically
that would be
wearing a... Yeah, I'm wearing a belt of +4 strength and +4 dex all the time when I'm in combat.
Yeah, it would be totally absurd if they weren't enhancement bonuses. You could still get a headband of like wisdom or something just to give you the will save and whatnot. You could get one that's not one you focus in, but
We
yeah,
should
they're
get-
definitely not as
yeah.
valuable for you.
We should get one to Darius for
Well, Darius has a belt now.
no, I mean a headband of Whis.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah, that would probably affect my key.
Yeah. I
In the
only-
future,
yeah.
we should probably all have headbands of Wiz.
I already have one, and so does Winter, I'm pretty sure.
Does a 1 change my modifier?
It changed your AC by 1.
Just for
What does?
wisdom, it'll give my AC higher?
Yeah,
Yes.
because you get deflection from wisdom because you're a monk.
Oh, Jesus.
I think
Yeah.
It gives you more key too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It is. Where is that? Half monk level plus whiz modifier.
Yeah, so
If my modifier
you
changes.
get a 10th key point. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it would have to be what +2.
That's the
I mean,
lowest
yeah,
one as a
Yeah,
plus two.
they always go up by 2s.
They don't sell +1s. Yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah,
So that's 4K.
cool. That's probably all my money.
Yeah, 4K, and then you get a headband of wisdom +2.
Okay.
Now you get the pretty tiara.
I'm a fucking biblical beast now. Just saying. Dickheads. Put it in my deflection, I guess.
Yep, and then that brings you up to a. Did anybody else? You bought a belt, right? Larkin, you are buying a belt to Dex.
Yeah, 4K for a belt for
Okay,
me.
so your
Have you
base
haven't
AC is
already done
24
that?
now?
I got it.
Yes, my base
Okay.
AC is. Well, I guess right now it's 19 because.
Because you not have armor and shield on, but normally it's
But when I get the armor and shield upgrades, it's what, like 26, I think.
26. Yeah, because it's +1 to each.
Or
I'm just trying to keep everyone's AC up to date on this sheet, so combat will go a lot faster. So, damn, we get some ACs in here. Manchow with Barkskin on is at a 26. Larkin's at a passive 26.
27 now,
Oh, you're 27.
because I just got the deflection bracers.
Alright. So you're
I
at
also have mobility.
27
but, you know,
passively.
come up when it comes up.
You're 27 passively with Barkskin. Larkin's at 26 passively. Shemu's at 24 fighting defensively.
28 with wing, and then if I use my furious defense, 32.
Got him. So you could set it crazy high with buffs. Yeah, you guys are getting real boy ACs now. You're doing
That
it.
money's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I was gonna
money's
eat the
great.
hits.
How good is money in going to a metropolis where you can buy things? So you spend the day buying a bunch of gear, putting your stuff in to get it upgraded. In Gracian's case, raging at loose boxes. In Darius's case, buying a bunch of Dolgrey Iron Stones and putting them in a Wayfinder and getting real mad that none of them are useful to you. Well, the rest of your party all just collects
Gets cool
fucking
shit.
Resonant Iron Stones, and Darius just gets upset. And as the day passes, you got here kind of in the afternoon already, and it starts to pass into evening. What do you guys want to do? I mean, it's Casomir. You have a wide selection of inns if you want somewhere to just crash for the night.
Yeah, probably chill and then get on with our business.
How much money do we have left? Not that I want to buy anything, but just for the record.
5,728 gold, 2 silver, 8 copper.
Okay, good.
Wow, we
I
were
just
good
wanted
at
to keep.
saving.
Well, I wanted to keep at least 5K because you never know when you need like a raised debt or something like that.
Yeah, we got 5 and change.
All right, good enough for me.
Sounds Gusta. So you guys, what are you looking for lodging? You're gonna need a place to sleep unless you just want to sleep in the streets like homeless people covered in
Go
gold
back to the
wealth.
ship. Can we sleep on your ship?
Wait, didn't she leave?
No, she's been unloading cargo. and
they're-
whatnot.
they're
She's
probably
gonna
still
be
there.
for a while. The skirmish ship is definitely still in the dock. If you do want to go.
You know, I kind of want to go there and ask just for her reaction.
I mean, maybe, but
I want to go there and
yeah.
ask just to see her and for a reaction.
So
I mean,
you
we
guys
might as well go to see if we can get a free lodging.
Well,
You
or
guys-
just to see where the crew's lodging, because I'd love to lodge where
Yeah,
I
you
just
guys
hang
head down to
out.
the docks as the sun is starting to set, and there's a couple of guards patrolling in trios, just keeping watch of the docks, and a couple of pages. The harbor watch is still out there, and you approach the cell in Starling, and as far as you can see, you don't see anybody on the deck or on board. And the page from before isn't there anymore. It's a different one now. And as you guys walk towards the selling Starling, he kind of hustles on the dock, just like waving his hands. Wait! What are you doing?
Wait, what are you doing?
Yeah, This is he looks down at his little clipboard. Ship's registered to a halfling captain. Captain Skywin? That's none of
Correct,
you.
we have been guarding her for 6 months.
Oh, I don't have any other permissions written down here except for Captain Skywin. So
Can you tell us where Captain Skywin is? And we'll be on our way.
I don't know that. I just keep track of the ships. I'm just
Well,
watching this pier.
Where can we find someone who knows? I want to speak to your manager.
I mean, I could get the harbor master, but he's probably retired for the night.
It's not
He's not
necessary.
gonna tell you either.
Not necessary. I mean, she's a friend of ours, and we wanted to see where she was going to lodge for the night. We figured we'd go to the same place. It's fine.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, have a good day, sir.
You too. He looks confused, like he's not really sure
Please
what's
excuse
going
my
on.
jest.
But he kind of just stays. He kind of like inches himself as he's talking between you guys into someone's Starlight and just kind of stands at the edge of the pier as you guys leave. And a couple of guards that are walking by are just kind of looking at you. One of them laughs, and they just go back to patrolling. What do you guys want to do?
I'll look for halfling tracks.
Oh, hold on. I can
Well,
do that.
I have bad news. Casomir is one of the predominant halfling settlements in Galarian, so
Oh shit.
Done.
you're gonna find a
Tracks
lot of
everywhere.
halfling tracks.
It just looks like my job got easier.
God damn it.
Are you
Oh.
legitimately trying to track Skyway
No.
through Casomir? Because a
No.
21 is not gonna do that.
I'm gonna head up back
rolled
to
badly.
the page.
Okay. And back, and he looks at his
That's
clipboard again,
sad.
looks up, he's like, yes. Hey.
Like I said, we're looking for lodging. Do you have any recommendations for an inn or tavern or some such?
He just kind of looks over you, and you don't have your armor or your shield or anything right now, but you still have your rapier, and I mean, your regular outfit is still probably fairly high on finery. So he gives you a couple names, and says, well, based on, I'm not exactly sure what you're looking for, but King's Crown is up in the northern end of the market district, up inside the castle walls up there. It's a higher end place. I assume just probably more of what you're looking for, but if you're looking to harbor a crew or cheaper lodgings, the Drunken Pig, southern end of town, is going to be definitely a better value. But there's others scattered around, but north and south, those are the primary two that I'm familiar with. I could vouch for at least.
Thank you
Yes,
very
sir.
much, sir.
Yes,
I want to put my hand out to shake his hand.
And he would kind of shake your hand and nod.
My apologies for any troubles my friend caused.
Oh, it's
excuse me?
My apologies for any troubles my friend caused.
it's
Excuse me?
no, it's no trouble, sirs. You have a wonderful evening.
You too.
And he kind of bustles over to a little station up on the inner part of the dock and to a big ledger that's open and just starts writing some stuff down in it.
Well, we know where Skywin went.
Yep. We're going to the pig.
Oh, damn it. I wanted to go hang out in the fancy place.
No.
The drunken
she's not
pig
going
sounds
there.
delicious. Let's go.
Yeah, let's head over.
Maybe they'll have
So-
food like that place in the ow, Dreamlands. Ow.
So you haven't been down to the southern end of Casomir at all. And as you head down there, it is almost like
Gross.
an entirely different city. It's interesting because the main castle is here. And the castle raises up this kind of opulent pillar over a small smattering around the outside of it of fairly well-looking establishments. But as it drifts off in this farther southeastern corner of Casomir, it kind of turns into, well, hovels and just kind of ramshackle, scattered buildings. And clearly this is the less good side of town. And it is here that you will find the Drunken Pig. Is as easy to locate by the smell as it is the drunken singing and laughter pouring out of it. And where you guys are heading? It's a fairly
Yes, sir.
large building, almost at the very southeastern tip of Casomir.
Let's head on, boys.
So you guys head into the Drunken Pig, and at this stage in the evening, as the sun is going down, it's a fairly crowded place, full of a whole lot of, well, very different people than the Temple of Abadar and the upper markets up in the castle walls at the northern end of Casomir. This would be something that would be more memorable for Darius and Gregor coming from the shackles and literal fucking pirate dens. This is almost on that end of things, but a more organized and more. I mean, it's not like just random fighting and brawling and nonsense like a Port Peril tavern, but it is a lot of very drunk, very peasanty peasants participating in various card games throughout the corners, just sitting at tables eating, and some just quietly nursing drinks scattered around various stools at the bar. You would definitely see the majority of the crew and Skywin in here. Skywin playing cards with some people you don't recognize at a table.
I'm gonna grab a chair and slide right up to Skywin.
Same.
You guys slide up and Skywin turns, so she sees you guys come in and just has absolutely no change in expression. And just looks back at your cards. You guys grab a table and sit down. She doesn't even look at you, she doesn't react. Just
I'll just like slowly walk up. Hello, Skywin.
I can't win. I can't win. Well, I can
not
win.
with these boys.
And she puts 2 cards on the table and grabs the pile of money and slides it over. I can win this! And she turns to Gratian. I can't win this.
If you didn't want us to come to you, you probably should have picked somewhere other than the Drunken Pig. Made it a bit obvious, don't you think?
Not gonna change an inn of choice to avoid whatever plague you lot are bringing. No.
You love our plague.
She throws the rest of her cards on the table. She's like, alright, I have to call this one, gentlemen. As much as I'd love to take the rest of your damn money. Fine, pull up chairs, gather around. And she feels back to the barmaid and has an entire circle of mugs brought in. And she grabs one. It's like, I haven't seen this yet, but I'm assuming a lot of you, well, except maybe this one, she points at Winter, can hold your liquor. What do you want? And she just, like, downs an entire mug. She just looks at you.
I'll down it. I'll down one, might as well.
Well, it's gonna take us the better part of a night, friend.
I'm a patient man.
I see motions for a whole other round to be brought in. So, is there anything you guys want from Skywin?
Hell yeah!
I want to beat her in a drinking contest. Realistic, that's like one of the things I should be able
I'll like
to.
roll and try to see
Like,
if you
literally roll? Alright.
Yeah, whoever rolls
play
higher
this
like
game.
survives longer.
No, this is con check, son. I'll play this game.
Oh shit!
This is
Oktar all over
He
again.
played Skull and Shackles. We'll do this shit.
Yo.
Baby, this is con checks. Give me book 2. 3. Where's Skywin Stafflock? Come here. This is 2. Where's Skywin Stafflock?
Is it Ford or is it Con?
It's con. No, I'll give you Fort. I'll give you Fort saves. They're literally poisons. I'll give you Fort saves.
Alright.
Alright. Gregor. DC 10. She makes it.
I make it.
You make it. Solid. DC 11.
Oh, we're drinking.
This is gonna be like
Next.
first to
Wow, this is-
fucking 0.
You guys
I
are
won.
very evenly matched. 12-12 and 13-13.
I mean, to be fair, mine is a 31.
I know. You're literally playing Don't Roll a 1 right now. DC 12. DC 13. Ooh.
No!
Oh! Oh! It's
Oh, got
perfect because she barely fucking makes this. As they're sitting just chugging along here. You get down, because you had the one before you even started. You get down to the 4th drink, and Skywin drinks it, slams it down the table, and you can tell she is shit-faced. This little halfling is very, very drunk. Gregor may pump con as his primary stat, and he has a lot of it. But that does not necessarily mean he is experienced in the ways of holding his liquor. And he definitely is tapping out in the 4th round there. As he downs this, slams his mug down, and then slams his face down the table immediately afterward.
Can I get a final word?
You could try.
What's your final word, boss?
I can't believe they have done this.
I would have stepped in, Gregor, but I felt a lesson was in it.
I don't
As
hear
he
you.
stops, and
Yeah,
Skywood
he's
just
already
fucking,
gone.
Skywood just jumps up on a chair. Whoa! That's what you get, lad! You can fight with rocks and shit, but you can't take drinks like a proper halfling.
Oh, that was amazing.
I can't believe
Oh.
it. I knew this would happen.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Five
the
steps
cards
before
go?
this all-
She sits back down in her chair, very, very drunk. She turns to Gratian, and puts a hand on your shoulder. It's like, Gratian,
Yeah?
you never got all the rest of you. All the time we spent on this boat, heading down here to Casomir, I get to tell you any of my proper sea stories. And you
Oh,
come
Lord.
into a place called the Drunken Pig. There can't be anything else you've come down here for, right? You don't need my help with anything proper, do you? No. Here. And she stands up from her chair and starts pacing around the table as she goes. And she looks at all of you in turn, just pacing, and doesn't actually say anything yet. And she starts. Have any of y'all heard the shackles of the devil's dance?
No, what's this?
I'm
Tell it.
intrigued.
Tell
Shit
us
name, but give it a pass because it's a pun, and I can appreciate puns. It was
I
nothing.
wake up on that mention.
You can wake up with the mention of puns. Yes, I'll give you that one.
Yes.
It was a battle, a glorious battle in Shackle's history. Nothing short of a miracle that happened there. The divine intervention of Besmara herself, fueling the sails and aiming our cannons as we defended our very seas from incursions, faced down the full might of the Chelish Navy in the waters just outside Port Peril, where the underdogs, what we had going at the time, I was captaining a much larger ship than the one I have now, than the Selin Starling, but I was working under. As she stops, thinks for a second. I shouldn't forget this. Pegsworthy! Admiral Pegsworthy! He was the one commanding the fleet. And the lot of us working under Lord Anzu himself, who at the time was less of a right bastard. I mean, maybe he wasn't. I don't know him. Personally, anyway. Sailing his ship like a beacon through the day, the last light, they called it. It was a glorious battle, fighting not only the Chalish fleets themselves, but their hordes, their flocks of these winged demons that they brought down. You see, that's why it's called the Devil's Dance. It's a pun. I'll let it slide. Like I said, it makes sense. I hate it, but it makes sense, and I can't argue with the logic behind it.
I still have my face on the desk, but I'm just gonna do a thumbs up.
But we came down to the very end, the last handful of ships left. 5 of us total, maybe on a good day, possibly, standing down what had to still be half the might of the Chelish Navy. And it was us, my ship, Admiral Pegsworthy's ship, as some other ship. It was a cleric boat, I think, had beaming golden sails leading the charge. We routed them! A 5-1 advantage. We routed all of them. Impossible, you say. You don't believe me? Look it up. Look it up. It's history. It's written. It's in the books. This is a real thing that actually happened, and it was amazing. But the best part, after that, it wasn't even the end. The crippled and damaged as his fleet was, Anzu, Lord Anzu at the time, and the golden-sailed ship turned and turned their cannons on Port Peril itself. They're not content with a proper fight with the entire might of Cheliax and their devils. They fought their own city, bombed their own castle, and took the throne. It's amazing at the time. But like I said, King Anzu's the right shit. So, the results were bad, but the fight was glorious. I feel like and she stops and just kind of thinks for a second, and stops walking on the table, and kind of looks down at the floor. I can't help but think it's at least partially my own fault helping him with that, helping Anzu rise into his throne, sailing a ship, and the devil's dance as I did, but I mean, better than the damn challenge, right?
True.
Blame yourself. You couldn't know his ambitions.
You seem like a right sort. But maybe it's just the way of the shackles, I suppose. Bonefist was the shit, too. Wasn't quite as much of a shit. He was more the useless kind of shit that doesn't do much of anything. He's just there. He's a figurehead, they say. Didn't even send his own ships out to defend his own capital from the Chelish. Just rolled over. Maybe he was dead before the battle even started. I don't know. But I would never, in my life, fight a battle more glorious than that one. I'm history. I was there. Shit history, but history nonetheless.
I'm going to mumble from the table. The shackles suck anyway.
The shackles do suck. You're not wrong.
I thought it was a great story.
Which is why we're here. It's, well, a whole lot more of a story. But, right. She sits back down. So what do you got? Any of you? And she pokes Darius in the chest across the table, which she pretty much has to lean halfway across the table to do because he's a small halfling. You gotta have something. Look, a man like you, surely you got stories.
Oh, man. The mind has been playing tricks on me lately. Don't have a lot of them. I mean, been plenty of times when I've had a couple close calls. And...
Right, you don't remember.
You know what?
Tell her about the poet.
I'm gonna slam my fist on the table, stand up, like fucking all drunk, and just walk.
Holy shit!
I got a story. Me and my brother.
Oh, here we
Back
go.
when we were fleeing from the shackles, got hired by some city council. We've been doing mercenary work, you see. Clear out the barbarians. Yeah. Forget where. Point is, it was an important place. Faced down damn near 50 of them. I brought down 20, my brother brought down maybe 15. But in the end...
It was being reversed, actually, but...
Shut up, Darius, you're not telling the story.
Okay.
In the end, we were not strong enough for the barbarian horde. Sold off as slaves. And,
that's where I found you, right?
What?
I remember that, Gigar. I do. We got the shackles.
Right. I forgot.
At the time, I was running I've been downsizing ever since, turning to more, I suppose, legitimate work, you could call it. But at the time, I ran a barge out of a cano. And, well, the barges that come out of a cano are only carrying one cargo.
Right.
And I do vaguely, I recognize a lot of you. You were, special cargo, they say. You had some buyer up north. But, I see now the irony. I took you to Thrushmore, and 2 years later, I'm taking you back.
What was the one who bought us?
Why really? Well, Count Lowell's bought you, but...
Right. Well, you see, we didn't just get sold to a normal merchant. We got, sold to a different dimension entirely. To a... You know the denizens of Lang. Creepy bastards. All of them. Not off this plane. I guess that plane twice.
Haven't seen a kino,
Anyway.
I believe it. They're... I gotta be coming from somewhere. We know it's not the city itself. The lands around that place are a waste. Just rocks and death. It's not much.
But we got bought up into a separate dimension entirely by one of these. Lava Ray, I think her name was.
Why am I not here? When I could
What
be
now?
here. Oh, the Skywind's page. Like, why am I not here when I could be here?
And that's how we met. That's how we lost our memories. Don't
So-
right know where all the other ones came from, but that's how me and my brother ended up fucked in the face. More fucked up than now, actually.
And Lyles is gonna pay for it too. I can assure you that.
Well,
Alright. With interest.
let me help you. I don't know this Lowell's, of course. I don't know where the fuck he's gone. But if he's in Casomir, and I don't live here or nothing, but I know a couple of faces that might be able to help you track him down. And if he came here, I mean, bet's good he's gonna have come on a ship. There's not much travel out of Casomir except for the harbor. I mean, the only way by land is this one road through a damn swamp. But, Master Dalvos is the, harbor master, oversees the main, well, everything that comes in and out of Casomir. He's pretty private with his information, but I might be able to get something out of him. And if not that, there's another man, but and she just spins her finger around her ear like the crazy. Yeah, she's a little bit of out there sort. There's a bleachling, I think they're
What
called.
fucked in the head?
You ever seen a bleachling before?
No.
Hey, little gnome, I think. Just really pale. All their hair is white, yellow eyes. They're right creepy fucks.
So they're basically the shitty parts of a gnome and a drow.
I ain't seen a drow before, but maybe. Take your word
Well,
for
fucks
it.
they are.
But the Selling Starling's first ship has ever been properly mine. I had a commission from Ethan Baylor. That was his name. I wouldn't really call either of these a friend, but he's part of some weird little group they have here. And he seems the kind of sort that would know things, especially with someone like Lowell's coming into town. It could be worth an introduction, maybe.
Sounds good. You're a
I'll
real
drink to
pal,
that.
Skywin. And I'll just fall asleep again.
The
You
hero.
sit back on the table again with your hot, hard one. And,
feels good.
I mean, the Drunken Pig is not the best of lodgings. It would cost you guys like a copper a piece for rooms. Less if you wanted to share. Get all cuddled up and save some shekels. But,
I mean, we slept pretty close together in the on the
yeah,
ship,
you
I
guys
imagine.
really had like bunks and a cabin on the ship. So it's
Yeah,
not,
not too
it's
big a
still
deal.
gonna be much better than that. You guys can, if there's anything else anyone wants from Skywin, drunk Skywin, while you guys
Oh,
are here.
thanks, Skyrim. Have a good
I
time.
want to sleep.
I don't think we can top what's occurred.
Nope.
So you guys finish hanging out with Skywin.
Are we gonna
Man.
share rooms though?
I mean, it's like up to you.
What?
Do you guys want 5? Do you want separate rooms? Or do you want to get all
share
cuddly
with
and
two.
share
Yeah,
some
I'm
bunks?
getting a separate room. I'm gonna puke my brains out tomorrow. I want a room of my
I
own.
mean, I'll share with whoever. Like, it doesn't matter to me.
Oh,
Sounds to me like Darius and Gregor are sharing and Carnal and Winter are sharing.
Oh, and you're having your own?
No,
oh he's gonna
Skywin.
be throwing up all
if I
over
pay
the
for the
place.
room, why
Sky's
don't
not
we
letting you in.
share?
Didn't tell you to go fuck yourself. Just got a room.
I tried.
She ain't that drunk, Gratian. Come on.
Apparently that half-elf chick in that shitty little town was.
Yeah, but she's not.
Skywin is 0% interested in your shenanigans.
Yeah.
And she has her own room.
Can't fault me for trying.
No, can't. Give it a try. Hey,
Hey,
worst
for
thing that
effort.
can happen is nothing. Give it a good effort. So, the next day, you guys would wake up, probably at least mildly hungover, or in Gregor's case, probably lots of hungover. What do you guys want to do? You have a new day here in the beautiful swamp hell that is known as Casomir, aka Galarian, Florida. That's the old fucking.
Well-
I don't know. That's the asylum. That's from literally the very beginning of the entire game. That was the
Lol.
first map in the whole game that I just dropped you guys on. That was the one where you actually
So what
ran
are we-
from.
Are we gonna get the dope book 4 out?
Oh, you guys want some dope book 4 art? Yeah, I can.
I
tell
want
you guys,
dope book 4 art.
You are solidly in book 4 right now, so let me grab you guys some dope book 4 art because you are officially in Casomir, which means you are officially in book 4. We get our dank Street Fighter character select friend Lowell's here on the cover.
He looks pretty cool.
There you go. There's a new art.
I don't like the thing in the back.
I never liked the pinks in the back. They always look evil.
There's always some horrible encounter that's gonna happen to you. So,
Dude,
At
what
least
is-
we're
what- wait, what
forewarned.
is-
It's some
what is she
things
doing?
there.
That thing's fucking terrifying.
Why
It's
does
like
she
a
look like
cross between a xenomorph and a predator.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Why does it look like she's about to sling magic? Isn't she a cleric? Wait, no. What is she?
Yes.
all the ones that are in the Strange
Yeah,
Aeons
look
art
at
are
that.
actually the occult iconics. So she is
Oh.
one of the occultists. She might actually be the occultist.
No, she's
I'm not
Oracle.
sure.
She's
Oh, she's-
not one.
She's an oracle? Oh. I thought they were all the occultists.
They're
ones.
not all are.
I know
They
the
do
dude in
use
the
them a
back
lot.
is definitely an occultist.
No, that guy's a hybrid.
Is he?
That
Is
guy's
he not the-
investigator,
is that
Squid.
the mesmerist? Oh, he's the investigator.
That's
Oh, I'm totally
investigator.
wrong on everything. Then. It's the investigator and the oracle that are in there most of the time. then.
Oh man, I think the one there was the guy that had the cards who was in the one before, who was definitely one of the.
I thought they were all. I don't recognize anyone's but like literally the core classes and then Lyrianne because I played her the first time I played Pathfinder. But I thought they were all the.
Is she the
control ones.
gunslinger?
Yeah, she's the gunslinger.
Yeah, Larry and Gunslinger. Yeah, that Quinn is the guy in the back and he's the investigator, and then Alejandro is the chick in the front.
Why do you know all of the iconics?
I mean, I've read all their pages. I had to look up their names. I knew the guy was the investigator. I knew she was either the cleric or the oracle, but I had to check. But I knew
Kyra's
the
the cleric. I
investigator,
know
though.
the cleric. She's actually kind of similar looking, but without the crazy headdress. Anyway, you wake up the next day, and the drunken pig, and you have Skywind's offer to introduce you to either Ethan Baylor, the shipwright, or Dalvos, the harbor master, if you are searching for, Lowell's or Miaknian.
It makes me really mad that Lels looks so cool.
He literally
Like,
looks
that's
like a
He
Street
does
Fighter
look really
character.
awesome.
Yeah, like that coat is super awesome.
He's wearing like one entire bear.
Yeah, exactly. And then whenever
He looks better here than the first picture we saw of him.
Hold on, I still have that.
oh please, I want to see what it is.
I have his conversation pen. It wasn't like he talked to him, but I had the this is the one that got me calling him a Street Fighter character forever. That was
Oh
his
my
art from
god,
the very
that's
first book.
that's so bad.
Yeah, that's really bad.
That's the one that my first reaction was, what's wrong with his everything?
Yeah.
He's
That's
Okay.
like cut out the picture of him from the fucking book 4 and just use that instead because that one's
Yeah.
awful.
yeah, just
Yeah,
use
that
this
one's
one
super
because he
cool.
actually looks really dope in this. I mean, it's also the cover art gets way more effort put into it.
Truth.
Yeah,
Honestly,
exactly.
the area in the back, like with the staircase and the library, this place seems cool. The
It reminds me
staircase
of Dark Souls
me
3.
it reminds me of the clock tower. You fight Maria with like the crazy training staircases.
No, it reminds
Yeah.
me of Dark Souls 3 with the Duke's Archive.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, also a library.
Excuse me, you mean the Grand Archives?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
that
mean
one,
where the
shut up.
prism stones live? My favorite fucking Dark Souls experience ever. Oh man.
They're stupid. I hate
Well,
them.
I fucking memed Dreadbear for like an entire hour with prism stones.
That was beautiful.
Oh
I
my god,
remember
that's
that.
still one of my favorite things I've ever fucking done on stream. Anyway,
But yeah.
what do you guys want to do?
Piss.
When he caught you at the
Yeah, we
very end.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 20 minutes left, but I have to go piss. You know,
Yeah.
'cause I've been holding it for
Go
like
ahead
an hour
and
and a
piss real
half.
quick. I'm not even gonna make a piss break because we only
Nah,
got
let's
20
keep
minutes. What do you guys want to do?
I'm good with
I'm not against. Yeah, I'm not against asking at the docks about Lyle's coming through. And then probably asking more about why rely. I mean, not why rely. Miacnian.
Alright, so you go down with Skywin back to the docks, and she brings you up to a large cabin on the northern end. Knocks on the door, and there's an emblazoned brass plate stamped in the front of the door. It says Harbor Master Brerin Dalvos. And she knocks on the door, and then immediately opens and walks in anyway. And turns, and behind a fairly large desk, in a surprisingly small room with scrolls and ledgers and bookshelves and cabinets scattered all around, is a fairly squat, even by halfling standards, little brown-haired halfling, sat in what is almost literally a high chair behind the desk, keeping over the top of everything. And he's got a monocle just kind of pressed into one eye, and he looks up. Oh, Captain Skywin, can I help you? And he looks up and sees, the rest of you following her in, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Looks up and sees the rest of you. He's like, oh, we're barely gonna have room in the office for an entire group. Skywin, you can make an appointment, like everyone else does. And she's like, well, or I can walk in the door. It's done me good so far. Haven't...
The fucking hero. Excuse me, I own this place.
And he just kind of sighs. Miss Freeling, if there's anything I can help you with, make it quick. I have much work to attend to. And she, immediately just looks mad. Just calling her that makes her angry. And she walks up to the desk that she's barely taller than. And kind of looks over it. Says, hey, some of my friends here need some information about an employer coming through town somewhat recently. You have the ledgers, I do, but you know I'm not going to give them to you. Is there anything else? She's like, come on. Brerin. He says, Master Dalvos. Master Dalvos. Surely we can't work out an agreement, right? He's like, yeah, you're right. Surely we can't. Good day, Miss Freeling. She just kind of turns and looks back at the party. She looks real mad, but just kind of shrugs a little bit. Like, you fuckers got any other ideas? Alright, well.
Tell it to give it to us, or we ruffle off his office.
Okay.
You gonna what?
Ruffle off his office. Like you ruffle filters.
Ruffle
Kind of
books.
office.
raises the eyebrow, not busy holding a monocle. Like, I assume you're not threatening violence against the Harbor Master? Please leave. I have other things to attend to. Thank you for your time. Enjoy your stay in Casomir.
I mean, the only we could bribe him, or I could try to mind control, persuasion. Up to you guys. Because I mean, we do have a fat stack of cash.
Think that this is the place to discuss tactics, possibly, and it's like.
I mean, I'm not
physically
shouting
pushing
this.
Winter it's a very small office. I'm
Oh, like
physically
really
pushing
small? Oh shit.
Winter out of the door.
Not bad. I'm still thinking like a regular office where like he's at least like a few feet away from us.
Yeah, like
so I can
4
whisper.
or 5, maybe.
Yeah, I could whisper.
But still, standing around whispering in the front of the office is a little awkward. She's
Yeah, I guess
physically pushing you out of the office, and I'm pretty sure Skywin has more strength than you do, so...
I mean, I'm not gonna fight her anyway.
Off
I'm
the
not gonna
office
just
you go.
push back.
She's like, well, not about as expected, but it's worth a shot. Like I said, I can introduce you to the ship, right? Weird little fuck, but we're a little fuck that knows things.
Yeah, we could try that first
Yeah.
before we deal with this guy again.
So, there's the thing. Before we head up there, he is probably going to be in a place called the Sceptered House, which is where his
Sounds
little...
fun.
Let me see if I can remember this name. The... Esoberic? I don't fucking know. It's some weird little group. It's they make their stay in this glorified library. They're all odd sorts. But if I know
Glorified
Etham,
library, you say?
Yeah.
if I know Etham,
Well,
and I do at least a little bit, if you're gonna want to get anything out of him, you're going to want to, well, get his interest in the conversation first. He's a man that's very devoted to his work, and none of you really know much about ships, do you?
Don't know shit about ships.
I mean, if any of you could,
Christian knows the most, but
if any of you had any shot at, well, I mean, I suppose, Gratian, you know how to run a boat. It might be the best option you guys have. Talk
Yeah,
shop.
I mean,
It's how you're
technically-
gonna get his attention. Well, he is a ship, right? I mean, geography is not outside his realm of interests. You're a woodsy sort, she says to Cornell. Surely you've got to have some worldly knowledge.
A little bit.
Great. Well, I'll see what we can do. And she leads you guys back up to the northern side of town, not inside the castle walls, but to a building that has no discernible names or markings on the outside of a large icon that appears to be a staff with a carved wooden serpent just kind of swirling up it. Almost like, I can never remember the name of the medical symbol, but it almost looks like the caduceus.
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 It almost looks like a caduceus, just with a staff instead of like a cross. But she goes and she opens the door and walks inside. And it is more or less what she said. The area here, it's a cramped, book-filled little library that is 2 stories that's laid out very oddly. And it's really awkwardly connected by winding staircases and narrow passages as you walk inside. And at the front, in front of a massive shelf of books, there is a small desk with a portly woman kind of sitting there. And Skywin just kind of raises a hand and winces a bit. And the woman nods. And Skywin breathes a sigh of relief. And motions for you guys to follow and heads up a staircase. And she leads you to the furthest, most secluded corner of the library, where you see like she described, a stout little tiny gnome who is very, very, very white and very tired looking. Pouring over a large tome and an assortment of ship plans. And as Skywin approaches, he kind of turns, and his face actually brightens a bit. It's like, oh, Skywin, how's the Sullen Starlin doing for you? And he sees the rest of you come out of the corners, and the brightness disappears from his face immediately, and he almost seems to literally shrink in place. And Skywin walks up and says, "Been doing me good. She hasn't crapped out on me yet. She's taking a random lightning bolts and all sorts of bullshit in the journey down here you wouldn't believe. But, I got some friends here who I'd like to introduce you to." And she seems like she's really sort of unsure of herself talking to Etham here. And she motions to the rest of you. Just kind of holds a hand out towards you like she's presenting you.
Gratian, nice to meet you, sir.
Winter, hello.
Sure, it's not.
Darius. What's up?
Cornel.
He just gives a little nod and doesn't really say anything. And Skywin says, "Well! Great! See you guys later." And turns around and just walks off. And Ethan's just kind of looking at you. Yes, it's very good to make all of your acquaintances. You are friends of Captain Freelings, I would assume?
Yeah,
We
we worked as guards on their ships to get passage here, and I learned sailing as best I could. Always spent our time there.
Right, the Sullen Passage can certainly be a fairly dangerous place at times. It's always good to have some muscle on board. Good for you. It's great. So, kind of gestures vaguely at the ship plans and the tome in front of him. You don't know anything about ships, then, I would assume.
I mean, I've learned quite a bit from Skywin and her crew.
Make me a profession sailor check.
Oh man, time for the dingle roll.
Roll 20. Roll 20.
I mean,
you just throw a 20 on the table right now. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. So you explain that you know maybe not the specific architecture of building a ship, but after what's been 2 months of hands-on experience, you know pretty good about ships themselves. And he seems to brighten back up a bit as you're talking. And he points some stuff out on the plans he has here. And you, again, you don't understand the physical architecture of the stuff, but you understand the general concept of design, like what all the things are for and whatnot, what he's trying to accomplish. They're actually somewhat non-standard. He has an interesting arrangement that he's trying to design for a rudder that may be much simpler and much more easy to maintain should something collapse. And it makes sense to you, and you can see the value. And as in this conversation, you can feel Ethan's definitely opening up a good bit. And a couple minutes later, it's like, well, I must say, for a group of guards, I wasn't really expecting any truly intelligent conversation here, but you, Gratian, I'm impressed.
thank you.
So, what, I must ask, brings you to simple mercenary work if you're so trained in the arts of sailing itself? You'd strike me as the kind of person who doesn't own his own ship.
Maybe one day. My family's worked in the middle trade for a long time, so I mean, I do have experience with merchantry. It's not a bad path to take, but we came here looking for someone.
Someone. I was expecting perhaps that you would be looking to commission a ship, as I wasn't sure of any other reason that Captain Freeling would have introduced us otherwise. Well, welcome to the Sceptered House here, and if there are any in the esoteric Knights of Evolvement you seek, perhaps I could arrange a similar introduction.
Yeah. I mean, I also would have interest in potentially commissioning a ship, or you're in need of metals. Could give you contacts, potentially.
Always useful. I've several suppliers, and I don't really do much in the way of building the ships myself, of course, outside of
designing.
Giving contacts to other agencies. I'm more on the architecture side of things. I put together the plans, the blueprints. I prepare everything as well as it can for the actual production. I oversee the thing occasionally, like I did with the Selin Starling, just to make sure everything's done to specifics. Quite an impressive ship. I know it's a bit egotistical to speak such of my own work, but for a vessel of that size, it can hold a truly impressive amount of cargo. It's much above the standard.
It was lovely to work on.
Who is it that you are seeking here?
Man named Lowls.
Can't sound familiar, unfortunately.
What's his first name?
Hazelton. Hasselton.
Hazardson.
Yeah, Hazard and Lowls.
Masters and Laos. Yeah, if he's certainly not one of our order. If he's a fellow shipwrighter, captain perhaps, I'm not familiar with the name. I do business with a fairly small pool of clients. I don't have many contacts throughout the city.
Understandable. No one from Ustalav, further north up the passage.
Well, anything else I could do for you there, Gratian?
Wasn't it the
Ah.
older guy?
Sure. Yes, what other guy, Gregor? Please tell us of this other guy.
Nathan kind of looks good.
Can't remember the name.
Miaknian.
That was one.
Thanks, boss.
Ah, Miaknian. Yes. Well, I do know that he's an alchemical genius. The man is it's interesting that of all the members of the Knights of the Evolvement, he'd be the one you're asking after.
How so?
Well, as much as I've enjoyed our conversation, which is rare, I must admit, I'm afraid I can't give you much information on Sermon. The reason being that I simply don't know you well enough. I don't really know who's asking here. And like I said, the man is a genius. But, sometimes people don't simply understand. Sometimes things are just too far beyond a simple man's understanding for them to see the need or the purpose of some of his work. And I know that sometimes even proper scholars balk at some of the experiments that Mun has done, and although I will admit Sermon's work is occasionally off-putting, it is no less valuable and important, and it's definitely something that needs to be done. So, you'll understand that it's inevitable that less savory sorts do seek him out, and I can't give you any information about him, unfortunately. I must say I'm curious as to your inquiring after him, as although some lesser minds do seek him for ill purposes, he is a very well-respected alchemist in the city.
The man we were after was in contact with him. That's the only reason we wish to speak with him.
I'm sorry, friends, but I can't take you at your word. If only there was some skill someone in your party had pumped called diplomacy, maybe, for exactly these situations, there'd be more I could do for you. But, as it stands...
Diplomacy.
The least face that's ever been faced.
Winter walks up to the table, says diplomacy, and throws a d20 down.
Yep.
Throw down a d20.
Literally just says the word diplomacy out loud and throws it on the table.
No, I do.
Sadly,
actually.
I'm rolling at the hot 0 diplomacy, so
You're the
Negative
least
one,
facey
so-
face that
we're
has
gonna need
ever
somebody else to
existed.
do that.
If only the party had a face made to talk at people.
No, I'm
You know,
actually
the party
really
had
sorry.
someone who realized there was a face.
No, I know I'm the face. I unfortunately got a phone call. I'm really sorry.
Oh, fair
Yeah,
enough.
it was one of the house things.
So you explain to
makes sense.
him. You explain to him, and with the 28 diplomacy, you're pretty good at that. You explain to him that you are not seeking Miaknian Mun out of any sort of ill intent. You're simply looking after him because your previous employer, Count Lowls, was in contact with him, and you need to get a hold of Count Lowls, and it's important. And it's seems to be enough for Etham, although it takes him a second to kind of he really thinks about it. He says, well, alright. I will... Alright. Okay. In good faith to myself, I will tell you where his laboratory is. It's on the southern end of town, and he gives you an actual address to go to. And he says, like I said, out of will to myself, because I do have a minor concern for his well-being, and I suppose if you are simply seeking him, possibly hunting your previous employer, you would do as good as any other to check up on him. I do it myself, but it's quite a journey to the far end of town, not one I make terribly often. And I've, again, much to attend to here with these plans. But I know that Sermon has had a fair number of visitors over the past year, which is surprising, as he's normally quite reclusive and doesn't do much work outside of that for our order. But all these this last year, they must have left by night, as I know of none of them leaving back to ships during the day. This is at least somewhat odd to me. And I know that Mon has recently made a contact with his laboratory that he's reticent to introduce any of us to, or even give us a name. He simply refers to him as his anomalous friend. That's enough oddities piling up for me to have at least some bit of concern for his well-being, you see.
Who wants to take the bet that that's our guy? You know,
That has to be him.
I mean, it fits. It could possibly be your Count Lowell's. So,
Someone that could lead us to him.
I will perhaps mistakenly.
Well, if it was Laos,
you
he might already be in trouble. So we probably, you never know with that guy. Laos is not a good guy.
All the more need for haste. So, I hope you find what you seek. I also hope that you can check in and make sure that Sermon is in no peril. I'm sure it's nothing, but I can't help but be at least somewhat concerned. You understand. You worry about your friends sometimes, especially when you've,
Right.
well, admittedly quite a small circle.
Well, thank you so much for all the help.
Yeah, thank you. Perhaps if we have an extended stay here in Casomir and we have some open time, I could return. Help you?
Perhaps, I don't know if there's much you can do for architecture, but if you are looking to have a ship commissioned, I'm sure Captain Freeling can recommend me.
Absolutely. But also, a professional sees through professional eyes, but an amateur sees through an amateur eyes. Sometimes there's something an amateur might notice that a professional won't. Not to down talk you.
Not very
But clearly you're
professional,
in a
if that's
kind of
the
lucky
case, I'd imagine. Still, I appreciate the offer. We shall see.
Any form of payment for the information you've given us. Thank you.
And he turns back to poring over his tome and his pile of plans there and tells you guys that the laboratory is approximately here. Just kind of down in the shitty dumpster end of town. Where the buildings
Shocking.
are not necessarily small, but they are kind of ramshackle. I mean, they're still tall wooden, brick, and stone complexes and assemblies that go up multiple stories. But are you guys heading down there? I know we're ending here in a second, but are you guys gonna head down there that we can...
Can we check in at the market to see about if my armor's ready?
Alright, you can do it. You
And
guys
if
head
it's
up.
close,
Yeah.
we can wait.
You guys head up into the market, and
As
it would
we're
be...
walking out, I'm gonna be like, "How did that guy's eyebrows work?"
Those were eyebrows? I thought it was part of his hair.
I feel like
No.
in a past life there was a small person like him that also had insane eyebrows, perhaps green and leafy.
And she was the final boss.
She may have been the final boss.
He's a fine boss.
Masquerading as a dragon.
So,
Wait, what?
you head back up to the market. I mean, it's still morning, but it's not like the market is closed morning. Skywood wouldn't have wanted to head out until at least like 10 or 11 anyway, honestly, after a night of drinking. So you get a little bit before noon here. You head up to the market. You can pick your armor and your shield back up. They're good, and they're enchanted at +1.
Yeah, thank you very much. Feels good.
But you get up there. You... there's a bit of a little bit of a wait. You're probably there, let's say 30 minutes, an hour up there in the market, retrieving your new armor and everything. And as you step back out, you would immediately, because you have 28 perception, and I guess I just don't ask for perception rolls anymore, you would notice as you walk out of that establishment that there is a group of 6 guards. I mean, there's guards just kind of scattered up throughout Casomir. It's a good enough guard force. You kind of see them patrolling around occasionally everywhere. There's a group of 6 guards standing outside the door of the establishment across the street from where you're getting your things enchanted that are very, very obviously eyeing you. They're watching you guys.
I'll point it out, obviously.
Well, let them watch. We got shit to do.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they don't attack us. So, I mean, everyone be prepared if anything happens.
Don't worry, baby. I got you.
Thanks, big man.
So as you guys walk off, one of the guards peels off and goes into the enchantment store that you just left. He goes in. The other 5 all follow you. Not even like they're not even trying to be subtle about it. They follow you.
Oh, shit.
Maybe like 30 feet behind. As you guys walk.
How do you want to handle this, Grigor? You just want to keep going where we're going, or?
I don't think it's a good idea to start a guard fight in the middle of a very large city.
Ah, the voice of reason. I wasn't asking you, though. I was asking my brother. Grigor!
Hi.
Thoughts? Those guards are following us?
We should talk to them. See what we want.
I mean, it's not necessarily a fight they're looking for.
Nah.
True. All right.
Diplomat.
Stop. Say hi.
You can walk up and talk to him.
Like, there's something we can help you gentlemen with.
Well, just keep about your business, citizens. Just keeping honest people honest.
Yeah. There wouldn't happen to be any reason that you were following us, is there? We haven't done anything wrong, have we?
A group of very well-armed and clearly capable men shows up in the fair city of Casomir, foreign to her soil, with quite a large bankroll, asking some interesting questions sometimes. Just, we're merely keeping the peace. If you've done nothing wrong and you intend to do nothing wrong, nothing to fear.
You're not wrong. All right, then. Have a good one.
And
I'll
then
turn
we
it-
mosey on away.
Yeah, we'll just turn and just start walking away
Then
because
they will
we didn't do
continue
anything.
following you. Yep. And they will
Super.
keep following you about 30 feet back or so. Again, not really. They're not trying to hide it or anything. They're just, in fact, it seems like they're trying to make it quite obvious that you are being watched. And you
Deterrent.
guys, you guys heading all the way down to the lab.
Yep.
You guys get down to the laboratory. And all of the buildings here, like I said, they're old and they're fairly large. This building stands a little bit above the rest of them. And as you walk up to it, it actually has an iron kind of fencing and gate around it that's separated from the rest of the buildings nearby. And it is quite a tall, almost just tower that appears to be nearly 6 stories as it just peaks up a few floors above the rest of the buildings scattered around. It has no windows that you can see anywhere below nearly the top of the tower itself. And there is one single large iron door set in
That
the
is a
front of
spooky
this
building.
tower. And a small and austere little garden out front, largely decayed. And perched on the gates of the iron fence circling this building are just a couple of crows, because Paizo literally threw that in.
Well,
Now, the entire building is covered in a very thick ivy that kind of trails up the sides of the whole tower. That garden is completely decayed and neglected. It's overgrown with just weeds and garbage, and all the ground inside the fences is just muddy. And there is one single little flagstone path leading from the iron gate up to the iron front door.
yes, we go knock. Biggest ones in front, please. Thank you.
You walk your way up the flagstone path here to this front door, and as you approach, you can see there's a dangling wooden sign right above the iron door that's held by a trio of small, smiling stone angels. And the sign reads, "Give succor to the troubled." And there's a huge iron knocker in the center of the door that you can use.
I'm gonna go ahead and detect magic on that thing.
Did the guards follow us all the way here?
Yes, they are. And they are currently standing across the street. Just the fence isn't solid, it's like posts. But they're currently standing across the street, just kind of watching you guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna detect magic on knocker and door area region.
You do not detect any magic.
Okay. Eyeballs. Any traps? Region.
I mean, he would have seen him like 6
Aye.
blocks back.
I mean, you
Yeah.
you look over it, and you can tell that you can see the 3 stone angels that are holding the sign do have small nozzles in their mouths that are all pointed at the space right in front of the door and the pathway.
Good job, eyeballs. So, how do you want to do it? Just throw a rock at the door? Like a knock?
You're up at the door. You can just knock on the door.
I mean, yeah, but I also don't want to touch the door.
Who rigs a fucking track to their knocker? Come on, what's the point of the knocker? That
To
would just
be the
randomly
track.
kill people like every other day. Like random choir
If you
boys
really-
would come through selling chocolate boys and get murdered. Like that.
Something tells me the guy in the giant, like, creepy house with the dead, fucking, whatever it's called, garden, doesn't want people knocking on his door. So he might have, not necessarily
And
have.
why
like,
would he have a knocker?
Yeah, the gate wasn't
Just because the
locked.
building originally had one. Who says that he made the building?
You're a fucking idiot, Joe.
I'm not fucking around. You guys can touch the door.
I ain't touched the door.
Is
You
there
touched
a pie shop in the market by any chance?
the door. Shut up.
No, no.
I want to throw an exploding pie at this guy's house too.
Well, it worked out in my favor the first time, except that it didn't literally at all. But
I was just gonna
I
say,
have
I don't remember it
pre-operative
working
fire
out.
on me.
Didn't we see it? Watch you die horribly in a Coliseum fight?
He didn't die.
I didn't die. I almost
He
died.
got his ass beat, but he didn't die.
Thought I was gonna get turned into a were monkey.
What are you guys doing?
Well, I guess
Knock on the fucking door, yeah.
You're so confident the door's not trapped. Go ahead and knock on it.
I'll knock on the door.
You knock on the door, and it is a iron knocker on an iron door, and it's a very thunderous noise that kind of echoes through the little courtyard in front of this tower here. And you hear nothing. for a
Am I
few
making the
seconds.
safe?
No. What? No, you just
Beat
knock on
shit
the door.
window.
But you hear nothing for a few seconds.
It's better be safe, smart ass.
After about 30 seconds, you
Uh-huh.
hear a latch on the opposite side of the door, and the door opens. Not like a crack, like the door actually like opens it like a normal human answering the door, not a weird creepy Pathfinder character trying to be weird and creepy. He opens the door like a normal human, and he has a
Doesn't look like one.
well, his face is
Well,
very scarred,
Jesus
but
Christ!
I didn't say that to him. I'm just saying.
so he opens the door.
Good Lord.
I believe
And-
in Harvey Dent.
He looks over the group and he's like, "Oh, welcome. Can I help you with anything?"
Yes.
Yes, we're looking for a. Well, what's the name again? Sorry.
Are you serious?
No, I'm wondering the name of the characters. I'm not saying it to his face. I can never remember that name. That name's a hard, okay?
Is it?
Dude, names are hard.
Is it not literally on your screen right
No,
now?
it definitely
Alright.
is.
Oh, right.
like, are you
I
memeing me?
I wasn't scrolled down far enough.
Like, is it not literally on your screen? Okay.
Zoomed in too
God,
far.
that would have been a great.
I had that. I actually had it zoomed in too far.
I
too.
thought you were fucking memeing me.
No,
No,
not
okay.
Yeah.
a good idea. Yagnian. Yes?
Oh, that is Meek. What can I do for you?
Well, maybe we come in.
I'm hoping that there was something quick. I am actually very busy today. I'm performing an experiment for the Talden Navy. But if you have something longer than that, if you could come back tomorrow, that would be fantastic.
Maybe.
What we need isn't. I mean, it's quite important if we talk to you now.
And again, I'm very, very terribly sorry, but this experiment is equally important, and I'm going to have
Can we
to
help out
return
somehow?
tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that you can, unless any of you are very trained alchemists. I have all the help that I require, but again, the Talden Navy is relying on this being completed with great haste, and I'm sure they would not appreciate any delays. Truly, this. Again, I apologize. Can you return tomorrow?
We can return tomorrow. It's fine, sir.
Yes.
My thank you. You all have a nice day. And he steps back and closes the door.
So truly, we would have to either come back tomorrow, or if you guys are very impatient, we can kick down the door. But
You could try to diplomacy.
I mean,
If he's doing important things, I want to be on his good
Yeah.
side. We don't know what he's doing or his connections. I want to.
it took us 6 months to get here. One day probably won't kill us.
Did not
Two
take us
months to
6
get here,
months.
Captain Exaggeration.
Anyway,
But
it took
I
us.
think
is-
Gregor said it earlier. Nobody commented on it.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that is a
I was
perfectly
drunk
good
during the time.
place to
It's
leave
true.
this
That
for
was very
now, unless
deliberate.
you guys all want to keep going.
I can stop.
No, we're good.
Because
I'm
it
good.
is,
I had to finish phone call.
yeah, it is definitely the time. But we are solidly in book 4. You guys have made it to Casomir. You guys got
dope ass art.
yeah, and you got a whole bunch of
Loot boxes.
gear upgrades, yeah, and some loot
Yeah.
boxes.
Yeah, we did.
Everybody's AC fucking skyrocketed more or less. Not everybody's,
Alright,
but a
slow
lot
down.
of people's.
Mine's
Got
only
like-
one higher, bud.
Yeah, there's a lot going from like 21 to 26.
Wow.
Damn right I
23 to
did.
26. I managed with the 27 regularly. Darius is 24 fine defensively now.
Yeah.
You guys got some fucking AC on your front line now. You get
Well,
some
Darius
people-
also gained 20 health.
Yeah, and he also went from 59 to 79 max HP. And got DR1. Woo.
Hey,
DR1.
it's gonna make a difference. You watch.
He's
Oh,
gonna
man,
survive.
next level.
He's gonna survive with like 1 health.
Yeah.
My
You're
wild
fine.
shape DR next level.
If I
Oh, yeah.
survive at one health and I'm
And he's
able
gonna-
to teleport to safety, you're
And
gonna
then he's gonna
eat your
crit him.
words and
No. You're not gonna
apologize.
teleport. You're just gonna one punch him. You're
Well-
gonna survive on 1 health and one punch the boss.
Well, I mean, it's probably what I'm
I
gonna
believe
do, and then I'll get killed when I don't one punch the guy.
Nah, I believe.
You guys got a Temple of Abadar account. Except
Oh,
Winter.
yeah.
Super. Yeah, no, I'm
Why
not
do
too
you-
worried about another
Why
god's
do you hate it
bank.
so much?
I don't hate it. No, it's just that like
Banks are
which is
evil.
no, banks aren't evil. Just yeah, it's a,
Other
it's another,
religions are.
it's like dealing in like the area of another god, and I didn't care to do that as I am a cleric.
Is that the
So
sound that Winter
I'm
literally
pretty
doesn't
sure-
use gold whatsoever because gold is the area of another god?
So is life and breathing. and
Winter
love.
actually was
and
not on
battle.
that ship that entire time because that's Besmar's domain.
Abadar is lawful neutral, right?
Yes.
You could literally worship
Yeah, you
Abadar,
could, if you
and
should neutral,
Pharasma
yeah, you
wouldn't care.
actually could worship Abadar. Like they're one step
Oh,
away
true.
from each other. Pharasma's neutral, Abadar's lawful neutral.
Oh,
So they're
yeah.
only one step off.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
And I mean Abadar, as a god, literally goes out of his way to stay on good terms with the other gods because
That's
he
weird.
is the
Oh, he's
merchant
the
god.
treasurer.
Yeah, he's the fucking
He
merchant god.
doesn't need. Yeah. Plus, I mean, what's money to a god? Souls. Done.
Yeah, and also Abadar is the, like, as Pharasma is the Ustalav, Abadar is the Taldor, so he's kind of like the big deity that is the main focus of worship
Oh, I
Big
see.
deity.
down around this general deity.
Super intolerant Winter.
Yeah.
Dude, Pharasma. Pharasma's so
I
like
hate all other gods.
no. Pharasma's so embedded in like everything that I do that I just roll the
That you
fucking
don't even
undead.
like your friends.
No, I just rolled the fucking undead charm on the stupid fucking marble thing in my loot box. I got
Well,
undead.
Gregor and Darius are both with you on that, but it's not like
No
life
one's with me. It's
altering.
Pharasma. Pharasma's with me.
Oh my god. We're just saying your choice religion is also ours, but yours is just a little bit more committed than us, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Hey
I
man,
mean,
I
I carry
fed
the
a ghoul
Bible
in
for
book
it.
one.
So. What?
I fed a ghoul in book 1.
That's why I don't like you.
Yeah, you actually fed a ghoul a dead lady. Yeah, that was a thing that happened.
She was dead. Who cares?
Book 1 was a magical
Pharasma
time.
cares.
Sucks for her. Good thing I don't worship her. Dumb whore.
She was already dead! But,
Lightning.
no, book 1 was a
Well, I mean, we
magical
killed-
adventure, and-
It was a cultist. We killed him.
Yeah, you did murder him and then you fed him to a ghoul. That guy had a terribly bad time running into the Neurothermal Society of Psychological Damages.
NSPD.
The NSPD, which is now on your
Real.
goddamn money bag.
Oh, miss me acting about it. We have a warrant for your arrest.
We should absolutely get badges made and put them on our
SPD?
bags.
Winter already has one.
What?
Man, I'm
Yeah,
out
the
of
Royal
uniform
Accuser
now. I'm
badge.
not wearing a chain
That's
shirt.
still a badge.
Yeah, you
Wait,
have the
what are you
Royal
talking
Accuser. You have the Royal Accuser badge.
Oh yeah.
Because
They
you're
were
a
just
royal
that's-
accuser.
We're royal accusers. Who cares?
You do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, that.
Oh
that's
man, Joe
fucking-
can actually use the armor argument on me now.
What armor
The what?
argument?
Oh yeah,
Well,
you
you're
are.
the
Oh,
was
you're
gonna
the
say,
big
wait.
armor guy. You go in the front. Yeah, because
I'll be
we're not
like,
all
"Fat boy,
wearing.
get in there."
Not literally everybody, but Winter is wearing chain shirts now. Now somebody is
I just-
actually wearing a breastplate. So
I just called you armor because your AC is better. So
So is everyone's.
that's what I mean.
your
But like
AC is
he,
19. Everyone's AC is better than yours.
yeah, exactly. But that's what I mean. Like
Atrocious.
he technically was once upon a time a dude with a sword and a shield, and his token's armored, so he looks like the guy that I want to be in front of me when people are slinging swords.
He can still pull out a shield and have absolutely retarded AC.
He
can
could.
Go, he can go
I've
sword
never seen it happen.
You're
I could go to
29?
30.
Oh, 30. You'd be a flat 30 with your sword and your
Dude, do
shield
it.
out.
Fucking full man, and let me just like sling shit from behind you.
You
Or
just
mayhaps you could have also
the
gotten
wall.
upgrades to your armor, but you didn't for whatever
Blow
reason.
my ass.
blow my ass.
That's what I'd say about that.
All
Hey,
right,
what's
I
armor?
might have fun dying.
No,
I
I,
mean,
have
you-
Sacred
you
Bond
might-
now, though, which I'm excited about.
That doesn't make people not one-shot you, is your
That-
concern.
No, that's the people aren't gonna one-shot me because now we got the boys in armor, and so like they can actually body for
Have
me.
you ever heard of Asher? Not that I have
What do
better AC.
Have you heard the
against
tragedy
him,
of
but-
Asher the monkey?
The fashion and the unwise.
It's
Asher
not
was
a
pretty
story
wise. He
the
was a
Pathfinder
gunslinger.
players would tell you.
He made the mistake of sticking around for hopeful RP versus Soranash and died because of it. I killed Asher.
I mean,
Should have left earlier.
It's high noon.
Well, that
Joe
wasn't
was
even
there for the
Soranash, was
first
it?
time I wild shaped.
The only reason
It's
Asher
true.
didn't leave earlier was because I wanted to wait and have the RP Soranash was going to come and check the engineering on the castle on the Isle.
Oh, right. You would
Asher would have wanted to leave immediately after Ren made him kill Mickey.
You would have left the party earlier, yeah, and just totally been gone after you murdered your own party members.
That made
Hey,
me
you
leave. They
said
were
members, you only
assholes.
killed one person.
I only
You're
killed
on.
one. She was a total
You
asshole.
killed 3. You were mind
Okay,
controlled
no,
for 2 of
no,
them.
but I'm saying,
But you
if I
did
would have
kill
left
3.
early, I wouldn't have killed the other.
Yeah, that's true. Asher the monkey from the Beyond Good and Evil 2 trailer. No, that monkey is a pile of stupid. Like
What?
What?
I love that monkey.
Roasted.
Really?
Anyway,
That-
Evil trailer looked awesome. What do you mean?
I don't know. The monkey from the Beyond Good and Evil 2 trailer is like the "How do you do, fellow kidsiest" thing I've ever seen in my life.
well,
I don't know. It physically hurt watching that fucking trailer. But I
anyway,
made it to Casomir. You're not on a boat anymore. You got drunk with Skywind.
don't have to
God.
dream anymore.
You don't have to dream anymore. You can have regular dreams now instead of going to the get fucked dimension every time you go to sleep to get fucked.
And
give it a week, we'll
Cornel
go to
doesn't
the
have
Get
Night's
Fucked
Watch
Dimension.
constantly unless he really doesn't want to
Yeah.
sleep ever again.
He just refuses
Pretty sure
to
he
sleep
doesn't.
now.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure he still does that.
He just turns into a tiger and stares at the moon all the time.
I don't think Cornel
Yeah.
sleeps. I
No.
think Cornel just
doesn't.
exists in a constant state of
I
keep
just
watch.
wait.
He's like,
He
yeah, he's a
waits.
hunter, so he just like sits around, like just like
Drunk
watching everyone.
Skywind's story was super fucking
Hell yeah.
good, by the way. that was nice.
Okay, I'm gonna head up.
Skywin, best character in all
See
of
you later,
Pathfinder.
Joe. I know it's actually called out in book 2. So I don't know, like anyone remember her, but Reese's Pieces. Reese is specifically called out as she doesn't sleep. Like mechanically, she doesn't sleep. It's one of those things. Paizo's just like fuck you. She does because she has to rest or she'd be fatigued. There's no magical thing she has to stop sleeping, but she doesn't actually sleep. She sleeps with her eyes open, so she's treated as awake all the time.
Like Mermaid
So-
Man.
Yeah.
I have
like
28
Mermaid
perception.
Man.
Can I do that now?
I don't know that perception is the trait you would use for that. I don't
Apparently,
know what trait
nothing
you-
is the trait you would use.
Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, apparently you just do it because
Having over 10
reasons.
initiative.
I guess. She doesn't even have that good initiative. Reese got literally obliterated. Reese got fucking destroyed.
It was good. It was good for
Reese's
rocks.
Pieces was a thing that happened for a reason.
Yeah, I crit her, didn't I?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you crit her and just annihilated her fucking soul. I mean, she did some real sketchy things multiple times. She got close. Like, she's a spooky fucker. She's probably the person that's got the closest to killing a party member without actually killing a party member since, like, Gugs Aura.
No. Yeah, without killing the party member, yes.
That
To be
leopard
fair.
saved your life.
We just ate the fucking leopard. To be fair, that is also largely because, well, her, every time she hits you is a chance you might die horribly. Because hooray for NPCs with levels an assassin! That's not shitty literally at all. But how much money do you guys have left, Cornel? Manshaw, I guess at this point? Not really
5,700 some. I'm not looking at the sheet at this exact moment.
You got a little pile of shekels. If there's anything else anybody thinks of or looks up that's relatively cheap you want to buy, just look at a little bit of money. Otherwise, you guys had your big magical spending session.
I might grab a couple of +1 arrows.
It's not a horrible idea.
Is
There must-
non-magic bow, get +1 arrows.
There must always be a dance of inventory session where everybody just does inventory stuff and gets their stuff sorted out, and it's usually the first time you get to a city after a long period of time of doing whatever weird shit it is you've been doing previously. Between the
Hey, I like the whole
sailing down
session.
the river forever.
I liked every
no,
part of that.
I like doing inventory. Part of why I like making characters so much.
Yeah, I mean, you got to figure out. I mean, the whole session today was pretty much just hanging out. You got to beat a masked executioner to absolute fuck, who had no fucking chance of standing up to you.
Yeah, we had basically no combat.
Yeah, it was just pretty much a straight RP session.
I wanted to start the fight while they were still talking to Skywind and just cast Explosion of Rot on them.
Just Kool-Aid man through the door and fucking blow everybody up immediately.
Explosion of Rot. That sounds horrific.
Oh yeah, you missed Explosion of Rot. There
Yeah.
was one fight, Shemu. When did you come in?
5? Probably an hour late.
What was happening when you came in?
I don't remember. It was Jesus, I can't even place it right now.
It was in Casomir already.
It was definitely in mid conversation for sure. I think we were just getting Casomir.
Okay, so you missed the fight. They found Senator Daldeman from Debril, and the rude lady showed up, and they absolutely murdered her. And
damn it, I would love to have murdered her.
With
She was so rude.
With Explosion of Rot, she got completely destroyed.
And a couple of
And,
rock balls, a rapier wound, and then an explosion of literal rot.
One of her guards also got equally murdered, and the other guard ran for his fucking life, probably never to be seen again. And
Also killed both their horses. Feels bad, man.
yeah, and blew up both their horses too.
Oh, why are you killing their horses?
Because an explosion of
Because
rot doesn't
AoE.
discriminate. But
Jesus.
yeah, you killed her.
Somebody in the party needed AoE. Ever since we lost Patricia, we have no AoE.
And then
Somebody has AoE. I'm just not glad the AoE killed the horses.
You found a group called the Stardust Augurs, which were the ones that were helping Senator Daldeman escape Galt. And they actually had the guy from the Enchanted Forest. If you remember Nestor, the sorcerer from the Enchanted Forest.
Sounds very familiar, yeah.
He was one of them. And he gave you some stuff and talked for a sec, and then you guys got the Casomir, so you didn't miss a whole lot. But yeah, there wasn't really any combat that session. That is going to be balanced out by every other session for the rest of Book 4, being a combat clown fiesta. Because
Sweet.
as soon as we actually start getting, I'm prepared. I'm very prepared because I ran Skull and Shackles, and the ruins of Sumitha happened. So. Oh yeah, you totally didn't roll sneak attack dice on the Inquisitor, who definitely hadn't gone yet, so she was flat-footed.
Oh, was she?
Yeah, she hadn't gone yet.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, I totally forgot about this. She should have just probably killed her straight up with the.
Oh,
run up and
absolutely.
just
She had almost
stabbed
done
her,
that
and she would have died. She had she had literally 4 health after you stabbed her, so sneak attack dice would have killed her. Anyway, I did Skull and Shackles, obviously. We all did Skull and Shackles. We all were there for the ruins of Sumitha.
At least he had iron skin.
At least he had. Hey, at least that meme came from the ruins of Sumitha, right? At least I have Iron Skin was from the ruins of Sumitha, so something cool happened. I mean, so did random party murder. It wasn't random, but so did total fucking party murdering. Was also stuff happened in there that was funny from a personal perspective, but from a combat perspective, oh my god, that was such a slog. Holy fuck. So, I'm aware that happened and that existed. So I have put some effort into looking over the giant fucking dungeon that you guys are gonna crawl through in book 4. And I am fully prepared to yank both encounters and entire floors out of it
Oh my god.
if it gets really sloggy.
Hey, at least we're probably not fighting stuff that gets an auto 20 once a day.
Hey, good news. Not that. Bad news. Combat difficulty and lethality wise, I actually think it's a lot worse than the Ruins of Samitha. Because, yeah, they had a YOLO 20, but they had to confirm it, which is really unlikely. And even then, they still didn't do enough damage to drop most people in, like, a go. So you just got, like, a guaranteed hit from everyone, more or less. Which sucked, but wasn't the end of the world. There's some really spooky encounters in book 4.
There's a lot of save or die going on.
No, I don't think there's any save or die. Any save or die. I mean, we're at the point now where save or lots of con damage is definitely a thing that can happen. But I think I've more or less pulled any save or dice there were out because I hate save or dice. This book, like, Paizo, you're doing good. Strange Aeons is great, but we really need to have a talk about stuff that sucks. And save or dies are stuff that sucks. And no, your final boss is not casting Weird. Get the fuck out. That's not happening. Stop. Weird is a stupid fucking spell. To save everyone who is now Googling Weird.
I knew you would say it eventually.
It's AoE Phantasmal Killer.
Oh, and it's just called Weird? They couldn't think of a better name for it?
It also stuns even if you make the save.
Yeah, it's retarded. It's if you... it's 2 saves. You make the will save first. If you make the will save, nothing happens. If you fail the will save, they make a fortitude save. If you fail the fortitude save, you die.
Oh my god.
If you make the fortitude save, you take 3d6 damage, 1d4 strength damage, and are stunned for 1 round.
So you're basically dead anyway.
And it affects the whole party. I was like, everybody make a will save! And when you failed the, like, what is the DC on this stupid shit? Because it's not even like it's the final boss, so it's not even like it's a low DC. Like, it's the shittest thing ever. Oh, this is my dumpster copy. That's fine. I'm just looking for one. Stop luck. It is a DC 28 will save.
No!
Followed by a DC 28 fortitude save. And if you fail the will save, horrible stuff is happening to you.
We're gonna be like 16 by
You're gonna
then,
be
right?
17. It's the final.
I was gonna say, I would have to roll a fucking 20 to get that at this point right now.
No, you'll be 17. It's actually the final battle. But yeah, it's like, it's weird as a dumb fucking spell. Hey, how can we make Phantasmal Killer more shitty? Why don't we make an AoE Phantasmal Killer that also stuns people that even made the fucking fortitude save? You're still stunned, screw you.
And give it a horrible fucking title. Like, wow. At least Phantasmal Killer is a cool name. Weird is just
Weird.
weird, right? For lack of a better word, that's all it is.
Yeah, it's a shit title.
It
It's
is
a shit title for a shit spell. But nah, the final boss is not casting Weird. That's not happening. We're not playing the Weird game. We're not ever
No.
playing the Weird game unless you guys are fucking trying to Phantasmal Killer stuff at that point. So like I said, if you fuckers start using Save or Dice,
It's
And
too.
well,
it's doubly
It's gonna
insulting,
make
yeah.
a Phantasmal
Weird's
Killer
gonna happen.
class.
and I guarantee you that
People will die.
Save or Dice
You will
are
like
way...
it less than me.
Yeah, save or dies are way better for the enemies than they are for the player characters. Because the enemies have to make 1 save versus Weird. And if they fail, they die. If they make it, they keep fighting you. You have to make a save versus everybody for the entire campaign that's ever going to cast Weird on you. Or Phantasmal Killer.
Ugh.
And there's this new thing called the Law of Averages, and eventually you will fail a save. If 20 level fucking 5 illusionists all cast Phantasmal Killer on, I don't know, God, and God's not immune to death because Paizo likes to just throw that one out there to stop this from happening. Statistically, God's gonna die because he's gonna roll a 1 in there somewhere.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, no, because he also needs to make the fort save.
Hey, I
So
guess he got a
it's
fell
all
to him,
there.
so I guess
Yeah.
he did.
200 of them. Then you're playing.
400. You need 400
Yeah,
pedals.
you need
400 5th level illusionists all cast Phantasmal
Yeah.
Killer on Jesus. And Jesus will probably die.
Oh,
now that I'm not
kill
dead-
Jesus,
Oh, he'll be
Jesus
back
dies,
in 3
he just
days.
Comes back.
Yeah.
Now that I got the weakened soul off me, does my strength modifier change for my damage?
No,
No.
Weekend Soul was just your con.
Oh,
You were
okay.
just on a con mod. You effectively had 10 con, and now you're back to 12 con, and then you went to 14 con. So you went from seriously, why does the tank have 10 con, to a somewhat respectable amount of health.
You
Which-
have 1 more health than me.
Also, I was gonna say, if you want to, now that you're in Casomir, there is a new thing. It's not new, but there's a thing called retraining. If you wanted to, since you have AC 27 to 30 fucking Cornel over here and 6 DR Grigor and 26 passive AC Creation, if you wanted to not try to be a tank anymore, you could retrain like your Crane style feats into something else. If you wanted to switch over, you would literally just be finding like an Iroran chapel or something and talking to another monk and learning different feats instead of just becoming like a murder hobo, because you're working on the dimensional assault thing. You're already
Yeah, I
working
mean,
on the
past
teleport
few-
beatdown.
Well, and I got Medusa's Wrath now, which is fucking fantastic. I don't know. I've kind of been. I was tanky towards the beginning, and then it's sort of almost
Yeah, 'cause
like
you're
a
a snake
hybrid
monk.
deal now.
Yeah, you're like, because you're really, to be, if you wanted to be like a real tank monk, you need to be a dex monk, not a strength monk.
Yeah,
You'll
I'm
get
kind of
Get
like
an agile amulet.
Yeah,
of-
you'll do basically no damage. I wouldn't even get an agile amulet of mighty fist. You wouldn't even get an amulet of mighty fist. You get an amulet of net armor. You just don't do damage. You
Yeah. I mean, also to
throw
get
out
that
stunning
going-
fists, and you take like Kraken style, and you throw out trips and grapples, and just be a CC monster and get in people's faces and stop them from doing things and be impossible to hit.
There's a style that specifically ups the save for your stunning fist. Mantis, I think it is.
That's something you could look at.
Mantis. Well, shockingly enough, that little wisdom helped me out. Now we have DC 18 stunning fist.
Oh yeah, Mantis style gives you 1 extra stunning fist per day, and if you're in Mantis style, the DC of your stunning fist goes up by 2. And then you can get Mantis Wisdom. Mantis Wisdom gives you +2 on your attack rolls when you're doing a stunning fist. And I don't understand the part about the removing the stunning fist, because it only lasts until the start of your next turn, so how would you use that?
I haven't looked at it in a while.
Honestly, though, if I retrained and like got rid of my defensive shit, my AC sucks without it. It's like not good unless I fight defensively.
I mean, no, then you'd just be a damage dealer rather than a tank. You'd have other people taking the face. You have me, Grayson, and Cornell. Me with the Grayson, Cornell with high AC.
Yeah, because you do have a crazy melee, guys. Yeah, all the Mantis style feats other than actual Mantis style look like shit. You would just want regular Mantis style just because it makes your DC go up by 2 and gives you an extra stunning fist per day. Because Mantis Wisdom is awful and Mantis Torment is also awful.
Stuff to look at, but it has been effective so far.
Yeah, and I mean,
things I've
defensive,
been doing.
the Crane style still gives you, it's still good because you still get Crane Wing, which buffs your AC to 28.
Yeah, and it only
While
penalizes
you're,
me 1 on my attack rolls when I'm fighting
and then
defensively now.
If you use Furious Defense, your AC 32, so you can still get ridiculously tanky. By
Yeah, if I
fighting
need to.
defensively.
And I also have jabbing
Furious
style,
defense.
which is can stack with my lightning fist thing, and I can teleport. Like I got all kinds of ways to get to the damage.
Yeah, I
Well,
was saying it's an option because you're in
yeah.
Casomir and it's a big enough city that you could find retrainers for most basic.
No,
things.
I'll think about it. I'll look at some stuff and see what I can dig up, maybe.
As a
'Cause your whole
monk, can't
party's
his
getting fairly tanky.
can't his stunning fist do other statuses for
Yeah.
longer periods of time?
Yeah, but nothing's better than stun until you get to paralyze at 20.
Yeah, but it lasts longer periods of time. That's what the Mantis thing is for, I think.
Yeah, but who the fuck survives?
Yeah.
I guess that's true.
Well-
But like, who the fuck survives a stun for a round? I mean,
Yeah.
you could make them sickened for a minute, and sickened isn't bad.
Yeah, but it's
Sickened
not
is-
stunned.
No, it's like, but it doesn't last one round. But yeah, like nothing's gonna be better than stun. The only reason that'd be better is if they're immune to stun. I mean, stuff that is
Right.
immune to stun, you can hit with sickened. But I'm
True.
is
I mean-
there-
Stagger is pretty good.
Yeah, Stagger's pretty good at 12. Stagger's really good, actually. That might actually be worth doing over stunned. At 12th level, you stagger them for d6 plus 1 rounds. That's really Gusta.
How is stagger different from stun? You can still have an action in stagger.
Yeah, stagger
right?
is you get one action. You don't get a move and a standard, you get a move or a standard.
And
Which means you can't full attack.
does it
because-
affect their AC at all?
No. But
Okay.
like if an enemy has 7 attacks and they're staggered, they get 1 attack because they can't make a full attack. So they only get to hit you 1 time.
Something to
So
think
it's-
about for sure.
And if they have to move to do it, they don't get to do it
They
at
don't
all.
get to attack at all because they have to move. They can at best 5-foot step and punch you once. While you're stunned, they literally do nothing, curl up in a ball of sad and get coup de grace. It's basically how stun works.
I mean, even as is, Shenmue could put out some much better damage if he power attacked.
That's
Yeah, that's one thing I always forget to do. Power attack's just two hit to your AC to double your damage modifier.
No, none of that was right. Power
Okay.
attack is
I need to rewrite this then.
it's a -1 for every 4 BAB you have, and you have 10 BAB, so -1, -2 for 4 BAB, -3 for 8 BAB. So -3 on your attack rolls for double that in damage, so +6. So you get +6 on every punch for a -3 attack on every punch.
So I have a 15, so I'd be rolling a 12 on a power attack.
Right. They do 6
Okay.
more damage. And you can, as much as this doesn't make sense, as far as I know, you can power attack defensively. There's nothing that actually
You can.
stops you from doing that, so...
The
In
penalties
fact,
just stack.
You can combat expertise power attack defensively. If you just want to not hit anything and just swing a lot.
Well, see, that's the craziness of the Medusa shit. Like, once I start going to town on people, I could fucking swing forever eventually.
And you want to keep in mind combat expertise too, because that's like power attack. It's -1 for every 4 BAB, so it's also -3. That's the one that gives you 1 AC for every tear. So you would take a -3 to your attacks for +3 to your AC. So if you combat expertise defensively, you get 7 AC plus Crane Wing
Oh my
for
god.
a -4. So you'd be at 27 AC for a -4 on your attack rolls. Crane Wing would be at 31, and if you Furious Defense Combat Expertise defensively, you would be at 31 AC and 35 as your Crane Wing.
I thought
But you have
combat
a -1
expertise was
attack.
just 1 for 1. I didn't think that one scaled.
It does scale. It's 1 for 1, but it also scales bad.
How do you get the 6 for the power attack, the extra damage? You said it's 6 on top of what I normally do. Like, how do you get
Right.
that number?
Because it scales just like the minus does. Every 4 BAB is -1 to attack, +2 to damage. So you have 1 at 0, 1 at 4, 1 at 8. So you're -3 to attack, +6 to damage.
Okay.
Basically, all those combat expertise and power attack, all the fighting modes scale every 4 BAB. And they all stack with each other, and they all stack with styles. So you could combat expertise, power attack defensively for a -7 to your attack rolls to have 31 AC, 35 on your wing, and do +6 damage. And not to imply you're gonna... Well, if they're fucking stunned, that's actually probably gonna hit them, and then... But
And
the
then I
problem
get
is you have to land the stunning fist, because you can't, like, toggle these in between attacks. If you have one punch, it's power attack, all your punches for the round have to be power attacks. Same with combat expertise, and same with fighting defensively. So,
So if I start a Fury with power attack, they all have to be power
they're
attacks.
all power attacks, right? All your attacks until it's your turn again are power attacks. Even your AOs are power attacks.
That's cool.
Which is where lunge is different, because lunge is just for your turn, and then it stops, so your AOs aren't lunge. But with
Feels
power
so
attack,
bad,
fight
man.
defensively, combat expertise, it applies till your next turn.
Yeah, I definitely feel like now that I know a little bit more about the power, I think there'll be more power attack in our future.
Yeah, you have a lot of options, realistically,
Yeah.
punching, because you have so many. You have jabbing style, you have electric fists.
Yeah, I
you
have damage everywhere.
You have a lot of
defense.
shit that you can do. And you're one of the few classes that's actually kind of swift action starved. Because switching stances is a swift action. Switching styles is a swift action. Power
Yeah.
attack
I
or
get
combat expertise
a
is
feat
free.
that makes it the free.
Yeah, but switching like crane to jabbing is a swift action. Electric fist on is a swift action, but it lasts 5 rounds.
Yes.
What was the other thing? Key
Key
strike is
strike.
swift action. Power attack, combat expertise, and stunning fist are no action. And then you have your trait too, which just gives you +1 to attack and damage rolls for all combat. So you can
Darius
stack that
Rage.
on top of whatever the fuck else you want. And also gives you +1 to attack when you're threatened by 2 or more enemies. So, you have a lot of shit. You have a lot of shit in your bucket of shit. It's a very full shit bucket.
I'm excited for level 11, where I get an additional normal attack, and it says I get another in my fury. So that's like 2 more attacks, right? If I'm reading that correctly.
I believe so. I'm pretty
'Cause-
sure an Unchained Monk at 11 does get 2 more attacks. Let me check though.
Because I get a
You
third
regular attack.
nab. Yeah.
Yep, you go from 3 attacks to 5 at level 11.
That and with Medusas, that's 7.
And 3 of those are made at your full BAB.
That's
Because
what
the
I'm
extra
going for.
the extra flurry is still at your full base attack bonus. So you have 3 full
I mean-
BAB strikes, and then 1 at -5 and 1 at -10.
Would it be 5? If
If you have
doesn't
Medusa's
use it?
Wrath, you'd have 5 at your full BAB, yeah, but you gotta get a stun or something first.
Well, yeah, if the stun hits, I can.
If you have Medusa's
What?
Wrath, yeah, you get 5 full BAB attacks.
Or
Minus 5
the
and
best
minus
part
10.
is if you have anybody else that does daze shit or stagger, if a guy's unconscious, so many different. There's so many different things for it.
Hey, there's the benefit to your stagger stunning fist, because then you get 7 attacks for D6 +1 rounds, because that fucker's staggered for a week.
Wait, Medusa works on staggered?
Yes, buddy.
Unconscious, dazed, flat-footed, stunned. I wrote them all down.
Because you need
So-
more plus to unconscious targets.
So my explosion of rot
Yes.
definitely staggers.
Yeah, if they fail to save explosion about staggers.
You remember to use that more. I could punch
I
the
have
fuck
Flat,
out of
two-
flat-footed too, so anyone you beat in initiative, you get those extra attacks against as long.
Yes.
But that's probably not going to kick in until you get dimensional agility, because once
Yeah.
you get dimensional agility, then you can dimension door and do a full attack.
Unless
And,
somebody's flat-footed and just hit him.
Can't he
6,
fly
7
and kick?
times. I can.
Yeah, if they're in flying kick range, but dimension door has way more to that. But yeah, if you can flying kick in and they're flat-footed, you get Medusa's Wrath because they're flat-footed. So I mean,
When I read that yesterday, I didn't believe that it was like I read the prerequisites and I'm like, fuck, I can't do it. And then I read the small print.
you don't need the
I
prerequisites.
don't need the prerequisites. I
Yeah,
can just take.
It's meant to be the top of Scorpion style,
Oh,
is what it is, but you can just take Medusa's Wrath as an Unchained Monk without actually even investing in Scorpion style. So you can just become an
Fantastic.
actual hurricane of fists versus anyone that tries to come at you that isn't in peak fucking condition.
yep. Ip Man. I become Ip Man.
This is what peak condition looks like. You may not like it, but that's how it is.
Shut up.
I love it.
I think it's beautiful.
Yeah.
And then you also, because you're 11, get another regular feat, because 11 gives you a normal feat.
Yeah.
At 11, my planar wild shape DR goes to 10.
Pretty
Nice.
gross.
People tell me that making 7 attacks each round is impossible. I'm retarded, but I don't care. I'm beautiful.
Cause you're beautiful.
Where is the...
Can you power attack a
it's
style
okay.
strike?
So you have dimensional assault. No, you have dimensional agility.
Yeah.
You have dimensional agility, which lets you move and whack somebody.
Yeah.
You
The next
need
level is
dimensional assault, which is worthless garbage.
Yeah, I remember. And then after that, I
Oh,
can get.
buddy, if you want to fucking retrain, you can get Dimensional Dervish next level. If you want to retrain 1 feat. Retrain 1 of your feats into Dimensional Assault. If you want to retrain 2 feats, you can already have Dimensional Dervish.
Oh my god.
Like, if you want to retrain, that's the shit you retrain for. You throw crane style in the dumpster, and you just use jabbing style forever. And you,
Oh god.
you retrain your crane style bullshit into dimensional assault, dimensional dervis.
My crane style's so not bullshit though. It's
I know.
amazing.
It is nice, but you could instead teleport up to twice your speed during a full attack, and it's instant transmission Dragon Ball Z at that point. You can punch in between every teleport. So you can teleport, punch, teleport, punch a different guy, teleport, punch some other dude, teleport, punch the last guy twice, like...
Oh man. Jabbing style.
And then you can
would
teleport
be
again
crazy.
after the last hit, too, so you don't have to stay where you finish. You get the last hit, and then you can teleport somewhere else.
Teleport back to winter and guard him.
Yeah, teleport right with the winner and just fucking be the post. That's pretty Gusta. Since you really just dropped the boss to 1 health. Fucking member. That's pretty beautiful. That would be a beautiful combo. You could have that right now if you wanted to do some retraining. But you could otherwise you'll get that at what, 11 and 13.
Yeah, I think you said I had to get the shitter, and then at 13.
Yeah,
I
the
could
problem is
get-
dimensional assault is it's dumpster. So you have 1 shitter feat, but you have to take it as a prerequisite for the god feat. Dimensional dervish is just so fucking good, dude. It's amazing. Teleport in, punch 7 times, teleport out.
Oh. And it's great how jabbing style stacks too on every hit. This is another. And oh my god! And if I had electric fist going too. Jesus.
What's the... You need to get the higher levels of jabbing style, too.
See, I never really looked at the. I don't remember what the higher levels of it even did.
You only have basic jabbing style, right?
Yeah, just base.
Yeah, the higher one is... Jabbing style is your extra hits get 1d6.
Right.
It multiplies on itself with the higher level one. Like, your first hit is normal, your second hit does an extra 2d6, and then your third hit does an extra 4d6, and then it stays at 4d6, doesn't keep multiplying after that. But your third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh Medusa's Wrath hits will all have an extra 4d6 on them. So it scales to a lot higher.
Oh, it builds like that. Oh shit.
And the second level of jabbing style is every time you hit somebody, you can 5-foot step. Oh, you can only do it once, actually. Never mind. I thought it was every time. Oh, no, it is every time. It's every time, but then you can't take a regular 5-foot step next turn. But that's fine, because you just keep jabbing styling. But every time you land a hit with jabbing style, you get a free 5-foot step. So you get a 5-foot step every punch. With the only condition is you have to stay in melee range of the thing you're punching. But you can start punching a different thing.
How?
Like-
What's the benefit of that though? You just walk
Move
a
around.
circle around. Yeah, but
Well, if there's like a guy in front of a different guy, you punch the first guy, 5-foot step to his side, punch him again, 5-foot step behind him, punch the guy behind him, 5-foot step to his side, punch him again, 5-foot step behind him, punch the third guy, 5-foot step around him too. Like,
oh,
If
so
there's-
I could
That's the
move
sound
in
of the world's
between.
easiest flanking setup.
And
that's the sound
yeah,
of the world's easiest flanking setup. I mean, Dimensional Dervish does the same thing, that was the problem. Dimensional
Yeah.
Dervish does the same thing, but teleporting.
Yeah, but it also costs key.
2 key.
That
Yeah.
is true, Dimensional Dervish costs key. You can do it without key with Jedi.
Because you wouldn't let me have my leech.
I didn't let you have your leech, it's just evil. You can
I
have it.
can't. I know. I can't honestly take that if I'm a lawful character and using a.
You can be lawful evil. That's a lawful.
The leech would have been like I could teleport every time I kill somebody. I get a key back, and I would never run out. I would just be
Yeah,
nuking
because you
people.
are literally devouring their souls. Like, I mean, it's pretty evil, but you can do it. There's nothing. I'm not saying you can't do
No,
it. Lawful evil is an evil.
I can't. Hey,
lawful,
Anzu was the
rather.
evil guy.
Yeah, he was chaotic
Lawful
evil.
evil is an evil.
Yeah, that's also accurate, but I meant to say lawful evil is lawful. I mean, really, lawful evil is the weird little bastard child. You can say that with both arguments. I want to be evil. I don't want to be lawful evil. Like, that's still any evil. It's just not as evil. It's still lawful.
Still
I mean,
evil,
it's
though.
equally evil.
Yeah,
It's just
lawful
like,
evil's nicer than chaotic evil is. It's still
yeah,
evil.
lawful evil's like the penguin.
Lawful evil is more friendly to lawful good than chaotic good is.
Listen, chaotic evil's fun. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
Come on.
lawful evil is just as close to lawful good as chaotic good is.
And honestly, in terms of like the way the gods have relationships with each other, typically the law axis is more significant than the good to
Yeah.
evil. As weird as that
Like, I mean,
sounds.
Iomadai has worked with, what was it, Asmodeus before?
Or like how
She's
Serenray and Asmodeus
the
literally
demon-killing
were best
crusader
friends.
god. Yeah, and Asmodeus and Serenay are bros. Asmodeus is a fucking devil lord, and Serenay is the goddess of the sun and healing. But they're both super lawful, so they bro out.
And they bro out. They fucking help each other take
Hang out,
down
yeah, they hang out and
Rovagug
have
and
Sunday
they're
barbecues
friends.
sometimes, yeah.
Or I mean, like Hell Knights are another great example.
Homosexuals.
Yeah, you must
There's
just
the
be
biggest
lawful.
chaos.
There's nothing stopping you from being lawful evil. I mean, Winter would probably be pretty upset at you using a spell tagged Necromancy Evil, but
Yeah, he doesn't have to know.
he doesn't have
Well,
enough.
I'm sure there's a visual cue once I drop somebody and I just suck their key into my body.
I used
not
necromancy
really,
earlier.
Yeah, Explosion Rod's definitely Necromancy.
Yeah.
It's not evil.
Yeah, it's just regular Necromancy.
Like it explicitly works very well on undead.
Somehow Explosions of Rod are not explicitly evil. I mean, I guess you're not really
Well, I mean,
evil
it's
in
not
Pathfinder.
really
You're not fucking with
evil,
anything.
it's
You're
all
just blowing up
physical,
rod and shit.
right?
Yeah.
I'm just causing things to decay at a quicker speed.
Yeah. It's not evil.
Clearly, Pharasma
Necromantic.
doesn't mind if stuff are decayed. I mean, she's Lady of the Graves. She loves decayed shit.
I mean, she does hate the Necromancy School of Magic in general, but I mean, it's
No,
not
no,
like
no,
Winter's
she-
casting
she
Explosion of
does,
Rod, it's
but-
like Cornel is.
I think a necromantic spell that doesn't screw with a soul is much less bad than one that
Well,
just fucks with
yeah,
the body.
and Key Leech
Especially
is
when it's
not
just
that.
acceleration.
Key
of the
Leech
thing that happens
definitely
anyway.
fucks with the soul. Key Leech just take them, you punch them so hard that you absorb their fucking key out of their body, which is
Yeah.
a thing that happens when you're a
Fucking
bad person.
Slurpee the key out.
Would have been amazing.
I mean, I ain't saying no. I'm just saying it's evil.
No, I have to say no. I gotta have my limits. I can't be out here God killing everybody.
All right,
I had one more question, Squid.
what's up?
If I'm a tiger, do you consider me having a free hand for the purpose of like deflect arrows?
Oh. I wish I got more use out of it.
How does a dog wear pants like this or this? Because if you think that it wears pants on all four hands, then clearly he doesn't. But if you think it wears pants on just the back two, then
Four
clearly
hands,
he does.
I mean, I can't see why it wouldn't. Like,
I mean, does the bracers I got let you act as though you had deflect arrows once a day? I didn't get them for that, but that's something they
mean,
do.
I don't see why it wouldn't, because it's not like it's snatch arrows. Like, I would definitely say no to snatch arrows.
Yeah,
But
that's
deflect arrows is just slapping out of the fucking air before it gets to you. And, like, I mean, I don't see why a tiger couldn't do that as good as a people could.
all right.
Because
the
first I set
problem-
out on his hind legs.
Yeah, the problem is if you're fighting claw, you're swinging with both claws, so you don't have a free claw. You're
Right.
attacking with both of them. But if you aren't actively attacking with both of your front claws, yeah, I'd say you have deflect arrows up. I don't see why not.
Like, it's only once a day, and I don't think it's really going to come up that much, but in case it ever does, it might save my life one day.
Yeah, if you haven't taken your turn attacking with both claws and you're not like grappling something, then like any situation where a 2-weapon fighter would be considered to have a free hand, you can have a free hand because you're basically 2-weapon fighting. Just with 2 claws, just eat the arrow. You're a fucking tiger. There you go. Deflect it with your face. You're a fucking tiger. What is it gonna? It's an arrow. What are they gonna do to you?
Kill him.
Next level, I'll be a tiger with DR10.
Historically, killing tigers was done with arrows.
I mean, I know. They're not wrong. They're not like it's not a fucking hippo. A hippo would just
I have
laugh at you.
4 knees for them to aim at.
Yeah, him
With that, I'm gonna go to Discord now. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go play me some Dead Cells here for the last hour of this. I figure, and next week we do more stuff. Sorry for the combat fans of the audience that we had a super kind of chill session, but I mean, it's a good break of pace from everything is crazy mad poet to actually kind of just getting to chill in Casomir for a session.
The comment was nice and lolsy too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you get to hang out with Sky when you get fucking drunk and roll a 1 and get drunk under the table like a tiny halfling.
God
That's
damn,
the way
so
it
mad.
should have happened too.
Damn
Yeah,
right.
it is. I can't deny it was poetic.
It was.
It was actually beautiful. Alright, I'll see you guys later.
Later.
All right.
Chat, I gotta pee. So I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna go piss real quick. I'll come back. We'll do a few Dead Cells run for the last hour or so. And see if we can set some more things on fire. Because setting things on fire in Dead Cells is wildly entertaining. BRB. BRB. Welcome back, my friends. Oh, I forgot to switch this playlist. We're still on the sad Strange Aeons playlist. We don't need that. That's all the fucking creepy, spooky music. But we didn't have a very creepy, spooky session today. We had a nice little chill session. That doesn't happen terribly often in Aeons. Aeons is usually cancer and Lovecraftian garbage. Alright, Dead Cells got an update. Which I'm pretty sure is just making the elemental update live, but I would like to hope that that also includes fixing the crash condition that happened a lot of the time. Bam. Got a whack hammer. We got the spam bow. Sounds good to me. I love it when they just barely fucking survive the slam hammer. Okie dokie. Cease your nonsense. Thank you. Will you climb this? What the fuck? Where's the... Oh, it's a chain. I always miss the chain. It's always the chain that leads to the door, and I never see it. It's like, where's the stupid path to the button? I found it. I'm an idiot. Make fun of me. I'm slow. At least you're patient. I have autism. Player unknown battleground to get optimized. Oh, baby, that sounds like a great thing. It's probably never gonna happen. Well, I'm gonna take this just because it works on both bleeding and poison targets. So I really just need a thing that inflicts anything, and we can make this work. I don't want to go to ossuary right now. Not feeling super ossuary. I want to go Toxic Sewers either. Toxic Sewers is just annoying. Let's just do us a regular old adventure. Normal style. Yes! Definitely all saw my arrow just fly through that guy and hit the door, right? How's the thing that happened that everyone's aware of? Well, stop. Stop. I'm in the store. You're an ass. Stop. You're an ass. Stop being an ass. I actually really like firebrands. Fire's ridiculous. Non-casual first-person mode was remained after release, though. Thinking a DayZ clone is gonna release, lol. Ivy Granada, I'll take that. Oh, I meant to open the door. I meant to open the door, but alright, let's do it. Surely this will work. I don't know. Wow, that's a lot of shit. That was actually kind of a tough one. There's a huge pile of crap right there. Let this go. I was not ready for that. What am I buying? I'm buying Fire Grenade because we want to just play everything is fucking on fire run. See if I can get me a hot flammable sword to go with these firebrands so I can just fire slap the shit out of everything and then be sad on the Watcher because nothing fucking works in the Watcher. Oh, you know. A dumpster fire of a game. It was like actual poo-poo garbage, but... Do you just want to be the Dot Apocalypse? I'm an Affliction Warlock now. We did it, chat. I've accomplished my goal of becoming an Affliction Warlock. more dots, more dots! More dots! Hold up. Did that just not pop up? Magic, did that reset just not pop up? I know that's shitty because it didn't pop up, but I'm really hoping that didn't pop up. Because if it didn't pop up, that means it's not my fault. That means the... Oh, let me try something. It's not my problem. Yes. It's actually not my problem. Okay, that's cool. The reason being, because if that didn't pop up, that means even with a pop-out window, Streamlabels still has issues. Which is shitty, because it means Streamlabels still has issues, but it's less shitty because it means that it's on Streamlabels' end, and it's not like my OBS or something, and it's definitely not my fucking problem. But 40 months in a row, you are the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content. It's not my fucking fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fucking fault. How cool is it to have stuff not be your fault sometimes? Turns out it's pretty cool. Was it not such a problem? It's definitely still my problem. Dots! 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 Uh-oh. Dots! 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 More dots, more dots, more dots. More dots. So many fucking dots. What's this root grenade? It's exactly what it sounds like it is. It's a grenade that roots people. Here. Find a good place. Does a little bit of damage and sticks them in place. Is my health 0? No, it's good health. It's kind of like a poo-pooey flashbang, but it actually does acceptable damage, which is nice. The flashbang's damage is sad and depressing. And this does real boy damage. What you got, boss? It's a +1 skills bow. I don't have any skills though. +3 damage on a bleeding target. You don't want to. I don't have a. None of these are good for me. None of these are good for this build. I'm leaving. Fuck your story. You're so stupid. I hate you. What is up, one-legged? You're doing good. We found pets. Literally always a good day. How to automatic good day, Pathfinder. I need you to stop that. Damn it, I should have taken strength now. Oh well. Fire breath do so much. Really? I've said this before, and I'll say it again, and I've beaten him multiple times, so it's not like I'm just mad because I can't do it. Watcher is such a shit boss. Because I have a really funny build going right now where everything is dots. And I actually like it. It's really fucking silly. But my constant concern is I have to completely abandon this before we get to the Watcher. Because none of this will work on the Watcher. Because the Watcher is a boss that is designed around the fact that he's immune to like 90% of the game. Because he's never on the ground. So nothing that's ground effects will work on him. And he's constantly whizzing around the room. So anything that's slow is woefully ineffective against him. And to constantly play your build thinking, man, this is really fun and all. But the fun police are gonna show up at the end of the game. And none of this shit works on the fun police. You know the fun police are coming. The Watcher's an interesting idea, putting a game not supposed to deal with it. It's just, yeah, it's a good idea. A lot of the concepts in the Watcher are good. It's just chasing a ball around a room for 5 minutes isn't super invigorating gameplay. personally. Is there anything else that's worth upgrading? I don't really like any of the rest of these 50s, I don't think. The spear's fun. We just never see it, but I'll upgrade it. Yeah, the game isn't done yet. And the problem is the Watcher being immune to a huge chunk of the game, because ground-based effects don't work on him. And you can't, like, stun him or anything. He's immune to a huge chunk of the game. And he's almost immune to another huge chunk of the game. Like stuff like the Blood Sword or anything slow. It's actually gonna be worse. It's worse that he's not supposed to be the last boss. Because if he's just the second of like 3 or 4 bosses, well, you just can't do a lot of runs because that shit just doesn't do anything to the Watcher. You can't do a silly fire run. You just throw fucking flame brands at everything. Because when you get to the Watcher, you're just gonna lose. And you can't take that run any further. Yeah, he's a flying enemy put into a game that is very, very focused around melee. I mean, there are obviously flying enemies in this game. But I want to be honest, I don't know if there's a good way to implement a flying boss. And if there is, the Watcher's not it. That was fun. Flying enemies are just so fucking obnoxious as a whole. It's because your ranged options are just so weak in this game. Shit. If you're gonna start kill them, does it do that much damage? I guess I have 3 skill, huh? 3 skill will do it. God effects need to be able to hit the Watcher. I think that's a huge thing. I mean, that would fix it a lot. That would be very largely helpful. If the Watcher wasn't just completely immune to ground effects for what's really, like, no reason. Because even if he flies through a platform, if you set a platform on fire and the Watcher flies through it, he should start getting fire stacks like he's standing in it. Like, I don't understand why that's not a thing that happens. Like, and I can't tell because this game is early access, I can't tell if that's developer intention. Or if that's just stuff that doesn't work super great yet. Like, maybe it's supposed to set him on fire, but it doesn't. It's not even an upward hitbox to flog. The Watcher can physically fly through an on-fire platform and he won't be affected by it. It literally just doesn't affect flying enemies at all. Damn. Spikes on spikes on spikes. A bit of a rough one. Whoa, how did you jump? Hello, sir? Where the fuck did you come from? Where did he come from? Okay. You win this round randomly spawning green zombie. it's because ground effects are coded to hit things on the ground. Well, it's not though, because you can see the like the pink little. Oh fuck, those are annoying. Elite archers are super annoying. I do have. I rolled. Hello? Hello? Roll? You think I won't scamage you? You're wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong, said the tag controller. Why's it gonna be the Impaler? The Impaler is so fucking duty. It's like a bad spear. It's not awful, it's just it's so hard to get the crits out of it, it's not worth the effort. This is a really long path. Ah, the chest damn it though. Oh, that's true. Maybe, well, the Watcher goes through walls too. The Watcher goes to the platforms. He goes through the platforms you can set on fire. And he still doesn't trigger the fire. Whereas regular flying enemies can fly just kind of vaguely above a ground effect and get set on fire. So it really is a Watcher specific thing. You know what it's time for? It's time for the world's first recorded use of the oil grenade. See if this thing's any good. I feel like he got set on fire. That little purple pinky thingy just flew a little bit above the ground and he still got set on fire. It's just the Watcher. The Watcher is coded differently for some reason. It's just straight up immune to ground effects, and I don't really understand why. Ow. That guy's on fire just from hanging out in the general fucking vicinity of the ground. You tried, buddy. Might as well kill everyone, because we're not going to need time doors this run. Might as well bring death upon them. That oil is really big. That's a big burst. That's humongous. It's humongous and it makes fancy fire. Block the fire, asshole. When are you gonna get Lark into more Divinity? Probably never. I'm probably not gonna play Divinity 2 just because I don't think I'm gonna have anybody to play it with consistently. I don't think I'll be able to convince Larkin to play Divinity 2. So that's probably not ever happening. The oil grenade seems pretty interesting. I don't know which... The problem is with this build, I don't know if I want to be leveling skill or weapon strength. I don't know where the fire dot's actually coming from. Fuck you. Stop principle. Regular grenade! No, Ivy grenade's too useful. Something working? Nah, it's broke. It's broke. I mean, it might be back up now. It's not like it stays down for periods of time. It goes down for brief windows and then comes back up. It's totally random. Divinity is never going to be a sub-Sunday game. Divinity is like a 100+ hour playthrough. It's not a sub-Sunday game at all. Surprise! Not all these dots. So, damn it. Is this weird effect on the floor? Is that oil? That is oil. How long does oil last? It's a lot of oil. That makes a lot of oil. How long does it last for if I don't set it on fire? Damn, enough time, really. Until your oil grenade is more than cooled down again. Oh, you sniped me. Sure? That's not okay. We have to ask you to stop. Kill my oily fury. Fucking hate clutching knives. I know why. What bad shit has happened to you, friend? Dude, I love the update where you can get chest and trophy and con chest open in casual queue. Holy shit, the best update Clash Royale ever did. Lets you play casual queue to unlock your shit. It's 2v2 and I would like a regular casual queue, but still, I'm on board with it. I don't know what the level, actually. This is a tough one. I don't really know what the source of my damage is right now. I don't know if it's strength or skills. I actually can't tell. I can't tell which of these is doing the stuff. So let's just go health and say fuck it. I don't know which is kind of damage, because the fire's from a primary weapon, but the oil's from a secondary weapon. So which one does the damahage? The world may never know. Strength. Iron Man's 3, you say. Cursed Sword, you say. Pass, I say. I think Purple Flame is skill up, skill red, normal is like skill up strength. I have no idea. Doesn't matter, because they're both 3 though. I don't overinvest when I don't really know what the hell I'm doing with this build, because right now this build is randomly fling oil and fire, and I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. See, because I think it's still the fire that does the damage, because the oil just makes fire crit. It doesn't make it not the fire. It just makes the fire crit. Level up oil grenade, you say? Level up ivy grenade, you say? Flamethrower turret. Because generally, as far as I know, it status scales with whatever weapon applied it. So if you poison somebody, it scales with strength. If you're poisoning with a weapon, and it scales with skill if you're poisoning with a skill. It's the source that matters, which is a little weird. Are you ready to be on all sorts of fire? More dots, more dots, more dots. More dots, more dots, more dots. More dots. Ah. More dots, more dots, more dots. More dots, more dots, more dots. More dots, more dots. Oh, you're bleeding now. More dots, more dots, more dots. he got rooted mid-jump. Didn't really know that would happen. Nobody could have predicted this. Nice jump, idiot. On today's episode of Fire, we have fire. Stand in the on-fire ivy, sir, please. Damn. Hope there's not more stuff you have to get for time dooring. The world could always use more fire. Oh, grenade. You're earning your work, I know. Hey, stop-ons are terrible. I'm fortunate to have done this for as long as I have. But I am pretty sure within the next year or two, I too will feel the pain of job hunts. Be on fire, you idiot. Look at all the dots. This is stupid and honestly not that effective. Damn it, on a stun target. It's probably still better than the one sword, honestly. Now I get the zappy sticks. You quitting streaming? Well, no, I'm not quitting streaming, but I mean, eventually I have to. This isn't gonna pay bills forever. There's a time in every young streamer's life where they have to get an actual job. I'm gonna go straight. I think the fire didn't know. I mean, no. No. I thought about it, but no. It's not fair. You can't teleport. You're in a fucking grenade. You're in an Ivy grenade. Stand still. You get the big league probably goes streaming. I mean, that'd be awesome. It's an unrealistic goal, but it'd be awesome. Trust me, I would love to live the dream. I've lived the dream for like 5 years. I'm gonna live the dream as long as I can possibly live the dream. You bet your ass I'm not quitting this a second sooner than I have to. Oh shit, he didn't catch both axes. This is such a Hollywood build. It's so stupid. Continue being on fire, peasants. Oh, well, what do you have to sell? A better Ivy grenade you have. Damn it! I don't do those things! Give me a bonus to on fire targets. I need bonus damage to people who are fucking on fire. That's way more damage, though. I need that just for the damage. God damn it. This whole run, I've gotten stuff that sets people on fire and stuff that scales with poison and frozen. I don't do poison and frozen. Please. Oh shit, it's Cannon Man. Watch out, guys. It's Cannon Man. He does whatever a cannon can. I don't know why the guy's not on fire. Sometimes the firebrand just doesn't set people on fire, and I'm honestly not positive why. I wish I had an answer. We'll always be one of life's burning mysteries, I suppose. Haha! Pawns. Burning, because they're on fire. I don't know why it just doesn't sometimes. It hurts. surprise, motherfucker! The good news is the arrow this firebrand shoots actually busts their cannonballs. Well, they can do stuff to me literally. I rolled early. Man, it wasn't one of those magical fake fire thingies that didn't actually set anybody on fire. We're doing it. We're doing it, chat. Everything in the fucking world is on fire. This is somehow working. This is somehow fucking working. I don't feel like this would be working, but here we are. I mean, it's really only technically working. It's not working, per se. It's just not killing me yet. I just click here. There's so many numbers. Sorry, I do dots. Everything's dots. That does make several numbers. Get out. No. Stop. You're not dead. I hate cannon, guys. Cannon pirates are the worst pirates. That goes up, I'm sure. Ah, well, we strong now, boys. I just want to watch the world burn. That's me! That would be me! And just doing some fire. More face punch. I mean, if by face punch you mean access to flammable bullcrap. That's super annoying, actually. Oh, we're getting some fucking face punch. I'll take that. We're getting some smork. SM orc. We're getting some of the hottest turn 7 lethal I've ever seen. Oh boy, a bunch of people on a ledge slightly below me? It's like Christmas. Burn! 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 Thank you. I'd go down there and fight you like a man, but like, why? How am I gonna do this? Fire! Damn it! You literally just can't roll through those. Is he dead? Did he die to fire? Is this the same guy? Can't tell. I'm gonna need all you to fucking stop your bullcrap. Taking assault shield, but it's terrible. I gave me when it's turn 7. It's a meme. Just don't worry about it. It's a shitty Hearthstone meme. It's the shittiest Hearthstone meme. Oh boy. There's our upstairs. Bye. Goodbye, my child. I'll never forget you. Out. I like how I throw it over the one guy's head to hit the dude behind him because I care way more about Cannon Guy, the giant spinning axe guy. Suck my fire! Ooh, binders. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of stuff I need. Oh shit. Why is this not setting them on fire? I don't understand! Set them on fire! That's your entire purpose! Why doesn't the flaming torch set them on fire sometimes? Should be X amount of close to the grenade, or it just doesn't count? They go out? Oh shit, they do. There's like a little poof right there. Okay. There's like a little puff. They do go out after a while. It's not gonna be better than my Zappy Whip. My Zappy Whip is pretty much all I have to hit the... I'm gonna really, really slowly kill the Watcher with the Electric Whip. That's code for die. And then Tyrim's on fire. Got him. Ugh. He's on to me. He's on my hijinks. Oh boy. You just stay on the same side of each other, please. Or your axis the same direction. It's the end. One more place to check out. We'll see if... I don't know how the fuck we're gonna kill a boss with this shit. I really don't. This is such a dumpster fire of a build. Are you kidding me? I can be for real. I don't think I can get in that door. This is cheese, but I can stand up. There's no way to fucking deal with that. There is. There is. Hold on. We can scummo this bullshit. Maybe. I don't know if we can, actually. The only hope is I can reach up to the floor. I'll not just warp me through the floor. I just want to get in the door. There's probably items in there. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna do it. When I come out, I'm just gonna remember that when we leave. Okay. We need to run really hard to the right. Fuck this shit. There's no way to kill that elite cannoneer. There's no way. Isn't true with a dumpster fire be more effective? I mean, this build is almost literally a dumpster fire. I just throw portable dumpster fires at people. Oh, we still have Raveyard. Shit, I thought we were at the Watcher. Fuck, we still have the Raveyard? Oh man, this is a long ass run. We're doing this in slow motion. I think it might be time to start promoting stuff in the 100s here. Like, Electric Whip. Electric Whip ends up being the same in a lot of runs. Might be time to promote Electric Whip to 250. Alright, so what do we want here? Fire's not gonna do anything to the Watcher. This build is gonna be straight up just... It's literally just gonna be mashing Electric Whip and hoping he eventually dies. Truffle Shuffle! 14 months in a row. Sorry the alert is broken. I don't fucking know what to do at this point. I'm even on the backup strats, but it still doesn't work. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content, my friend. You get on top of the start of these areas? Maybe if you had like a 16 jumps. Yeah, the graveyard. Home of stuff that sucks a lot. Also shit that flies all over the place. Stream miles with today. Did it? I just need to upgrade my shit then. I don't want to kill you. I'm gonna die of fire. Damn it. I'm betrayed. Just right on by. Right on by that garbage. I will see you in another life. What's the story behind the yellow box on the base cam? I have a base cam right now. I don't know it. Once upon a time, I stopped being a hobo streamer and I actually got a stream for my face cam. The end. Jesus. See you in 16 hours, chat. Oh, this sucks. Streamers are hobos by definition. This build is what I would call not good. If I had to classify this build as either good or not good, I think I would classify it as not good. Unless we get some truly magical shit in the graveyard. I don't really see us beating the Watcher. You have to be homeless to be a hobo. I'm pretty sure that's actually what hobo means. Could be wrong though. This sucks. Crap. By the way, chat, I found us a game to play here in approximately 15 days. 2 games, in fact. Because both Crash Bandicoot's bullshittery and also the Breath of the Wild DLC come out on June 30th. So we are going to have some stuff to do. It's definitely going to be Breath of the Wild DLC first. Really, dumpster? Fuck, he's in water, my only weakness! Stop. Sis! Oh, I didn't roll. I just like rolled in place. That was weird. Leave it, Pinata. Shut up. Don't listen to Hexy's cancer. Oh boy. Don't listen to Hexy's cancer. Don't let her lead you into sin. I'm going to play fucking Viva Pinata. God damn it. Hexy's infected all of you with that AIDS. I'd use the electric whip was more is what I need to do, because it's my main source of damage. I just need to actually set everything on fire and then electric whip. Instead of spamming flame thingy. I'm gonna go off where this guy is. Oh, Jesus! There's a poo dispenser! Where's the poo man? Oh, he's up top. Top doing poo man stuff up here. I didn't even notice it was smoky. Okay, that's something else. I remember enjoying my time with Viva Pinata when I still had my Xbox. But I have Rare Replay now. That's why she's bugging me for it. Because I have Rare Replay and she wants me to play fucking Viva Pinata. Don't buy into her lies and trickery. We have better stuff to play than Viva Pinata, like literally anything. Yeah. Disregard me! Ignore me! Jesus, take. Woo! Oh, jeez! Right here. Alright, here's what we gotta do. We gotta actually make a home base. There's too much shit in a row right here. Nah, there's too much shit in a row. I can't get through all that. All I have is firebrands. I don't have an actual weapon. Like, I can't just kill them. I just have firebrands. Oh, having no damage is actually ridiculously fucking difficult. Like, I honestly think I could possibly have done that better with a rusty sword just because I would have had something I could have swung and staggered the birds out with. But I don't have a fucking weapon except throwing torches at people. And that's only so helpful. It's only a limited amount of helpful. Banjo again? Alright. Not literally anything. We've played... There are a number of games. It's a small handful. Of probably 4. That are from 2 franchises. Of games that I have played on the channel so many times. That I don't think there is any conceivable reason I would play through them again. Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie. Bioshock 1, Bioshock 2. We have played through both of those games. We've done so many channel playthroughs of those games. There is absolutely no reason I would play them again. I mean, I don't even think, if they released, there already is a remastered Banjo-Kazooie on Xbox 360. So I don't even know what they could do. Yeah, and the entire Dark Souls franchise also. The entirety of the Dark Souls franchise. There's nothing they could possibly release that would make me play the Dark Souls games again. Because I don't know if FromSoft's that kind of company. But we're getting around the time where remastered Dark Souls 1 might hit us in the fucking face. Just because it was popular and it's getting old now, and I'm fairly certain they could release a remastered Dark Souls 1 and instantly make millions of dollars. Look, I mean, The Witcher 3 is shot again. Haha! No. Here's the plan. We're playing through the Nioh DLC. We just break today because we had Pathfinder. So tomorrow, 4 p.m. EST, we're going to pick up the Nioh DLC again. Well, the Nioh getting to the DLC with the DLC weapon, and then doing the DLC with the DLC weapon. And once we get through that, once we get through Nioh again, it's going to be approximately the 30th, where a Breath of the Wild DLC is coming out, which is big, and the Crash Bandicoot shit's coming out, I think both on the same day. So that's going to give us a plate of 2 things to play, that will hopefully entertain us for a little while. And then in July, late July, Fortnite comes out, and Fortnite makes my dick hard, and I want to play Fortnite really, really, really badly. So we're gonna do that. I also still am tossing around the idea of playing a MOBA again. It's just, man, I don't know if I want to fucking commit for that. I don't know if I want to commit to MOBA. Like, you can't casually play a MOBA. You can't. I mean, you can, but you're completely wasting your time. So I don't know if I actually want to do that. What if they remastered Dark Souls 1 and also made it a complete game with new Londo having all the things that it's supposed to be and Bit of Chaos being a real boss? Honestly, if they released a remastered Dark Souls 1, I'd probably play it. Let's be real. I'd probably play through Dark Souls 1 Remaster if they released it. I mean, DLC hasn't been enough to get me to play Dark Souls 3 again. It is enough to get me to play Nioh again, and it's definitely enough to get me to play Breath of the Wild. Because I loved Breath of the Wild. I loved it a lot. I almost considered doing a whole nother run immediately after the first and doing like a 3-heart run, but I didn't feel like it'd be a good idea right after finishing the game. I want to see what the Breath of the Wild DLC is going to do exactly. Because I feel like it's going to add butt rape mode. Because they said something about a challenge mode, and that seems to be separate from the trials or whatever. So I'm hoping it's like a full game challenge mode. I want that. And I hope it's not annoying just like your weapons break twice as fast, lol, me and kiddo. That'd be super obnoxious. Mr. Me, not you. 3 months in a row, my friend. Getting that last sub in. Except you. No, you didn't already resub. That's your resub. You're the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content. Streamlabs updated, so I gotta figure out if I can figure out what the hell this thing is. Please be a shrine builder. That'd be interesting. That'd be an interesting thing. Alright. I'm gonna go, guys. It is about that time. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for your support. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. EST, we're doing some more Nioh. We're beating some more fuckers to death with the Odachi, which is a beautiful, beautiful weapon. Those of you that aren't familiar, if you took a katana and made it instead of that a gigantic metal paddle, that's pretty much the weapon we're playing through Nioh with. Good night, guys.